Why, hello. I am just waking up. Barely there. Wait, what's going on in my chat? Why are there so many cultists? Oh no. Manius just ended. Have fun? Hell yeah. Gogmazio's dropped? Oh shit. Too much AOC? No, I'm fixing up the Discord still. I was trying something last night and I kind of don't like the look of it, but I'll fix it up. I don't care. Cultists where? It could be anywhere. It has begun. Wait, where are my glasses? I gotta find my glasses. I'm blind. And I've returned. Alright. I exist. There we go. Might go Ranger Summoner later on? That's kind of cool. That's a really cool thing, dude. You been cutting down coconut trees since you washed up the shores? Awesome. That's the way to go. I've been updating the Discord for a while. Sudden music change? Scared you? We were at 40%. That is awesome. I went to bed at 31, I think. Ugh. Wake it up. How's the crafting econ this go around? Dramatically better. Like, dramatically better. Huh. What are you doing over there? Did you see that? Logged in and it was like, whoop. Whoop. We don't have TTS sound? Really? One moment. Alright, let's see how that curse quest turned out, dude. What did you guys do? What horrible thing have you cursed this man with? Let's see. Cooking. Ooh. Cooking. And we're at 41%. Fantastic. Cooking, huh? What do we want for cooking? I like that idea. That's good, Red. I think that's good. Malk, are you there? Because I think I know what I need you to make. Might as well put the overlay up? No, it gets in the way of everything else. I just blur out chat because I want to read global, you know? Where's Milk? There you are. You are? Alright, buddy. You need to do something a little bit cursed. I need you to make a pizza in the shape of Brine Barrel Island. It kind of looks like Chainsaw Man, just a little bit. maybe like pepperoni for eyes or something. I don't know. How you gonna build this? I want a pizza approximately the shape of our new home. And you gotta make it as cursed as possible. And I'm gonna guarantee that when you cook that shit, it's not gonna look like that island. So take a picture before and a picture after. What just happened? The server crash? Alright. Boo. EAC failure, reason 5, unknown file version. Oh. Okay. Was there an update? I'm going to stop it and see if there was an update. Did you not patch? I guess there's a patch that I didn't know about. There's a patch when I woke up, but it was very small. I'm going to go into here and do properties, and then we're going to do installed files, verify integrity. It's going to take a few seconds. Verifying integrity of files. Verifying integrity of files. Oh god, no, this is going to take 10,000 years. What if I just didn't do that, and then instead I restarted Steam violently? What if I did that instead? Exit Steam. And then I restarted Steam. Because that automatically makes it do an update. I did that. Same thing you're getting. I'm seeing if it updates. Ashes of creation. No, everything is cool. I think I do actually have to verify integrity. I'm going to go do it. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Boop. And I will do this so you can watch it. We can go like ashes, and it's validating. We can go into here and do that. Behold! And I'll turn music on. It was a 2 gigabyte download? Yeah, that doesn't take very long for me, unfortunately. I'm on a 3 gig up, 3 gig down connection. Fiber direct, so. It did have an update. I hit the update button and then it was done, basically. Show off? No, I mean, that's just how it is, right? It's not like a gloat thing. It's just like, I don't know if that was a 2 gig update or if it was like a 3 byte update, right? Like, it's the same on this. They pay Thor when the internet goes down? That is true. We have a business agreement with them. Yes. If the internet goes down and it's their fault, they are legally required to pay me money. Which is kind of how that works, yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes. Sign the same agreement with the power company? Dude, I wish. I swear to God. Do you think AOC can be downsized without losing content like Helldivers did? Yes. Yeah, I do. I think that you're in alpha, you're going to have a lot of bloat and weirdness. They will find optimizations later, for sure. Like an insurance? Kinda, not really. It's just a... God, what is it called? It's just an uptime agreement, that's all. Like, they have to have... It's a business SLA. Service level agreement. That's what it is. Yeah, SLA. Yeah. Block Game needs a kick. Did they still not fix that problem? Hold up. I'll kick it on. Sorry, Block Game bros. Also, Block Gamers, how are you guys feeling about the boss? Is that cool? Is it cool? You got cool things going on or no? Is it shitty? I'll have to pull data and see how many times people killed it. I'm excited for Mothman March. No one's been fighting it? Why? Why is Chappie not fighting it? That's interesting. Hello. Hello, Elder. Yeah, I know. He's literally cool. He's made out of ice. What, Mothman? Oh, yeah, no. March is going to be Mothman March in Block Game. I do a moth-related, like a Mothman-related themed thing every year that I really enjoy. I just like Mothman. I think he's cool. So, instead of Easter, we celebrate Mothman March. Because I think Easter is boring. I think Easter's weird and boring a lot of the times. But I think Mothman is cool. So then we celebrate Mothman. It's great. I'm very excited for March, every year. But chocolate? Yeah. Nah. Right. You know the Mothman Felipe? I mean, I guess I could. How many games do you have? I don't know. I've been on Steam for like 18 years, dude. It's like... My Steam account is older than some people in the community. Like, it's like... It's a problem. I don't know. I think I've been on Steam since 2006? Something like that? I have too many games. Like, the way that I feel about it is this, right? Like, we look at this, these are just the installed ones, and I just do this, and it's like... Games. Unlimited games. But no games. No games. You know, it's one of those. It's one of those kinds of situations, man. Oh, Ashes actually just did force an update. Look at that. You gotta verify the integrity of your game files. Look at it go. It's doing a thing. Yeah, I think it's been a huge amount of time. Actually, let me go check my account. Let me see how old my account is. Profile, because I'll have an achievement for it. Yep, my account is November 5th, 2006 is when I got it. which is great. Hell yeah. 19-year-old account. You're older than the McDonald's Happy Meal? Well, I hope so. You shouldn't keep them around that long. It's probably bad for you. Then again, maybe they never rot, so, you know. Ash the Creation game is out. It is in early access on Steam. Oh, man. I woke it up with the most scrumbly voice imaginable. I have old god levels of voice today. I'm barely awake. I should have slept more. And now, today, at 1, I have to take a ferret to the vet. Real life human chores. Disgusting. Yeah. No, I had to go drive. Who did we drive yesterday? Eddie? One of the ferrets, Eddie. We had to take him to the vet yesterday at I had to leave here at 3:30 p.m. So I got home. Oh, dude, I had the weirdest, shittiest experience. Hold up. Let me get past the login music, and I'm going to tell you the strangest ass thing that I had to deal with yesterday, because it was strange. It was incredibly weird. Yesterday was... I didn't like it. I want to undo yesterday. Weird day. Poor Eddie in his trash mouth. I know. He's got to get all his teeth removed, man. Because his mouth is disgusting. But he's 8 years old, so he's like a super senior. Because ferrets in the U.S. only live 5 to 7. 7 at max, and that's pushing it. He's 8. He's 8! His teeth are very bad. Yeah. He's doing super well outside of his trash mouth for 8. Yeah, but oral health ties to, heart health pretty closely. So if you know, if that goes bad, his heart will go bad. So we gotta fix it. We're a little bit worried about him being under, because an animal of that age being put under anesthesia can just kill them. It kind of freaks us out, but that's what it is. You gotta get rid of the teeth. Island percentage, it was 41%. There we go. Yeah, it's 41. Invite me. I exist. All right, so, yesterday was the weirdest shit that I've had to deal with in forever. So, first we had to go take Eddie in at 3 p.m., right? Which is already pretty pushing it, because then I'm going to be home by 5 p.m. and I'm already doing other shit, right? But then the appointment got pushed back to 3:30. I was like, all right, man. I'm driving up the road to leave. We finally do that. Let me pull up MS Paint, because I have to show this to you visually. I had to file a police report. It was great. This is going to be one of those days, right? It's a freaking weird one. But basically, there's a road that's like this. There's a dotted line there. And this traffic goes this way. And then on this side, there's 2 lanes, right? Like this. And traffic is going this way and this way, kind of a thing. And, well, I guess we'll do it like this, right? And I'm here. And this other dude is let me do this. This other dude is like here. And I'm here. So I'm just ahead of him in my car, right? And I turn my blinker on. And I'm like, hey, I want to signal over to do this. And this guy speeds up a little bit. And I'm like, okay, dude. So then I slow down a little bit. And then he slows down a little bit. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing, man? So then I speed up a little bit. Blinker's still on. This is in total, about 15, 20 seconds of me just trying to merge. And this dude keeps matching me each time. And he's kind of blocking me. And then there was a moment where I sped up pretty hard. And he fell back a little bit. So I was like, okay, fine. I'm going to merge. And I merged about here. He freaks out. He starts honking his horn and wiggling his car back and forth. Pulls up beside us. Starts going up and down like this beside us in his car while honking. And rolls his windows down. Starts screaming out of his window. Pulls his phone out and starts taking pictures. So I'm like, all right. I just tell Shay, I was like, does he have a weapon? Because I can't see the dude. And Shay's like, no, he's got his phone out. I was like, cool. Let's just let him do whatever the hell he's going to do. We're just going to go, right? The road goes off where this part goes on the freeway. This part goes off in a residential. He leaves into the residential area. I get his license plate. We call 911, call it in. And I'm like, that's, really weird, dude. So that was the start of my day yesterday, which is already getting weird, right? Then we get to the vet office. Everything's fine at the vet office. Eddie, one of the ferrets, he's got really bad teeth. He's got I don't have any video of it. It's just weird as shit. It was just a dude road raging for, like, effectively no reason, right? It's just like, what is wrong with you? No, I didn't get a crash, no. It's just a dude road raging out, and I don't even know. The thing that was sad, too, he's like in his 20s. He's like a young dude, and I'm like, dude, what do you got to be mad about, dude? Like, what do you possibly have to be angry about? It doesn't make any sense. Like, we're going like 30, right? You know, like, I don't know. We're going like 30 getting on a freeway. Like, there's no race here, you know, but I don't know. It's just the dude having a time, right? Funny, your first question is, does he have a gun? I live in the United States in a rural area. That is always the question, you know? Yeah, that's that's how that goes, dude. Yeah. So then the thing that happened after that is after we're sitting at the appointment for long enough and then we leave, it's like, I want to say it's like probably about 4:30 p.m. And Shay's like, I want to get a hamburger. And I was like, okay. So we go to this drive-thru, and the drive-thru goes like this, and it was, you know The Habit? Who's heard of The Habit? What music is that? It's from the game. Who knows what The Habit is? Me? Yeah, it's like a good burger place, right? And I haven't been there in a long time. So I was like, all right, we'll go get you a hamburger. This is fine, right? And we pull up, and there's a car here, and there's a car here, and there's another car already at the window. We pull up here. And we're there for about 6 minutes. Nobody moves. Nothing happens. Nobody even comes to the window. So I'm like, and there's people leaving the building. Like, they're coming out here and going down the sidewalk. And I was like, that's weird. Another guy pulls up behind me. Another guy pulls up behind that dude. Now I'm trapped. Then we're there for 15 minutes. And Shay's like, you think I should just get out? I was like, yeah. Yeah, just go in the building. Shay gets out of the car, goes up into the building. While Shay's in there, I'm there for a total of 21 minutes at this point. This dude leaves. That dude leaves. I back up and leave. And I go and park in the parking lot. I sit there and watch these dudes up until 28 minutes. Still nobody comes to the window. This dude backs all the way out. This dude leaves. And then this dude does it. And then this dude leaves with nobody coming to the window. Doesn't even get his food. And then Shay finally comes out. We were there for a total of 31 minutes. And Shay was like, yeah, I was watching them on the inside. None of them even gave a shit about the drive-thru. It's like, what the hell is... Like, what is this day, dude? So, like, that was my day yesterday. And then I went home and went to bed. And I was like, this is the dumbest, shittiest day I have ever seen in my life. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't want to be a part of it anymore. I'm going to bed. And then I went to bed. And it was great. And I played a little bit of Star Vortex before I went to bed on my Steam Deck. That was my day. They could put up a sign. Yeah, it was weird as shit, dude. I've never seen that before. But they straight up ignored the drive-thru. I've never seen that in my life. Like, a drive-thru should be like 5 minutes, maybe, right? I don't know. You could have had some bomb-ass food at a local bar fest. I know, it's ridiculous. Like, to be honest, I could have had a sit-down. I could have gone to Denny's. Like, it's like, what is this? I get yelled at by a Zoomer in their car, freaking out that doesn't know how turning works, doesn't know how merging works, and then I have to sit in a fast food drive-thru for 31 minutes with no service. It's a great time, dude. Never seen anything like that. I basically just went, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I don't want to deal with any of this. It's not worth it. Oh wait, that one's mean. Lizard. I thought it was a huntable. We got a lizard. We got a big lizard. Yeah, no, it's super weird, man. Like, what a... I don't even understand why that dude crashed out, either. Because it's like, I'm sitting there, we got 2 lanes, we're going like 30 miles an hour, and I got my blinker on the whole time. Like, I'm doing everything you're supposed to do as a driver, and the guy's like, I can't have anyone merge. You can't merge behind me. You can't merge in front of me. This lane is mine. You know, like, it's like, dude, what is wrong with you? Like, why are you crashing out over this? Maybe I was missing blinker fluid, maybe. This is why you don't drive? Yeah, but then I have to every time, Shay. Maybe on drugs? Maybe. I mean, the attendant on the 911 call was like, hey, do you think he was on drugs or alcohol? And I was like, I don't know. He was driving erratically, though. You know, my pet's not out right now, no. I'm going to summon it in a minute. Because, like, you can't tell. I always think that's a weird question. Like, from law enforcement, they're like, do you think he was on drugs or alcohol? And it's like, I don't know. He was wiggling his car back and forth while screaming and taking photos. It's kind of hard to tell if he's on drugs, right? It's not like a useful question. Maybe because of your position. He took it as you saying, move, here I come. 15 seconds with the blinker on. Moving up, moving back, moving up, moving back, and the dude trying to block me the whole time. I don't see any way that a person could see that as being a discourteous driver at that point. Yeah. Yeah. Pit them and move on? No, you don't pit them and move on, dude. There's oncoming traffic. You kill somebody that way. Ridiculous. He lost his road rage version of the game. You know? You might be right. Yeah. What is this? Who is this? Up here, no. Oh, they're not near us. Did they not get a res? Did you release? Oh, fool. Is there a basis of creation? There is, but I haven't set it up yet because I'm a dumbass. And I'm a little bit not awake right now. Enough, anyway. Wait, why is there a little weird camp thing here? Maybe that only exists when this is wilderness. Does this man sleep? I do, yeah. Do you? Was Kronos sad you pruned a server tree? No, a bunch of other people were, and they were freaking out and shitting and crying. And then I had to talk to Kronos and be like, look, dude, they haven't used these channels in 3 to 6 months. Every one of these channels had empty stuff in it. The only thing that got deleted that had anything that was active in it was the forum channels that I got rid of, and most of those were because they were necroed posts. And it's like, I don't feel bad about this at all, in any way. Like, I just don't. And, like, we're gonna have a better server structure because of this. And I'm making public channels now. So you guys will have public channels. Like, I'll give you an example, right? Let me pull this over here. We now have channels that have public, they're global, and private, which are guild only for all of this stuff. And all the public channels are all the archetypes, all the professions, so you can find out information about the game. And I'm going through and still fixing all these ones down here. But the idea is to make it so that there are certain channels that anyone can access, so you can interact with other people outside the guild, and then there are ones that are guild only, so you have to be inside the guild to get stuff. So I want it to be a resource that gives you information about the video game, first and foremost, and then after that, a guild community that is locked behind that wall. That is the point. So I'm working on all of it. It's going to take some time to do it, but it's going to be good. Yeah. New is different and different is bad. You sound like a Minecraft player. I'm on to you. Now I know I'm up late. Thor is on. Hell yeah. You fear change? I know. I know.
Underscore bubonic underscore plague with 500 bits said, good morning, Lord Thoriton.
Good morning.
I want you and chat to think about this. Without beans. Chili is just spicy man which yar goblin 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 also. Chat is stinky yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky stinky yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky yar stinky.
Without beans? Why would we put beans in the chili, dude? Oh, wait, it's a requirement. Yeah, because it's not chili without beans. That's why. It's true. Yep. Don't care what you say about it. Requires beans. Requires beans. Make it more aggressive? Beans isn't aggressive. Actually, Shay, are you there? Let's see if Shay responds. Beans and Chili fight, don't they? Kinda. Beans tries to steal him and eat his ears. And Chili just kind of lets it happen. So, maybe a little bit. I've messaged Shay. We'll see if she responds. You don't really care either way as long as it's spiced right. You know, fair, but I have to say, I don't think chili is chili without beans in it. I just don't think it is. I feel like you need chili and beans. Or so you need beans and chili, rather. It just doesn't work otherwise. Nice. Like, it's like a hard requirement to me. What percentage the note at? 41%, my dude. We're getting there. Which is great, honestly. Like, I'm pretty excited about that. I think we're moving really fast, so. Now that we understand how to do it, we're going very quickly. And I'm changing up all these channels, so. It's taking a little bit. Take it a little bit. There's a lot of people that are talking inside of that Discord now, which is great. People that were not part of it before, which is kind of huge. Also, the other thing that I've done, let me go show you this, is I've added channels and roles to the Discord. So now you can select an archetype, and it will give you a symbol next to your name and show you people what class you are playing. It won't do it for me, because I'm a guild leader, but with that, you can get these, and it will change all of your presence on the server, if you'd like to. So that's a thing. So I'm adding stuff like that. Slowly but surely, we're going to make this Discord not ass. I have learned a lot about managing a Discord in time. Oh, we got a big iguana. 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 Wait. Let me summon things. Oh, God, no. What have you done? What have you done? You should probably kite that, Golemancer. That's a very nasty dude that you're fighting there. You know? Okay, stop healing me and start healing the tank. You silly, silly bastard pet. Actually, how much health does Golemancer have now? Ooh, Golemancer, we gotta get you some gear, my dude. You're built like a brick shithouse, I gotta say, because you're taking them hits, but I feel like we gotta get you some HP. You have everything but HP? Yeah, no, yeah, I was kind of impressed. I was like, he's only taking 300 damage, and he only has 1,600 HP. Like, where's your health, dude? You know what I'll do? Let me check to see what the guild level is right now. We need more people running caravans. If we look at the guild upgrades, after the regen bonus is finished, I'll start doing max HP. Because we have a max health, max mana one. And I think that'll be really good. So we'll do that. I think that's a positive one for sure. The regen is just too good to give up, to be honest. How's node progress coming? We're at 41%, which is huge. Hitting armor smithing apprentice today and can gear up the tanks. Please do. That is such a big deal. I've been out here doing alchemy this entire time. We got pirates over here. If you want to take one of those down. Did you just level, Crow? Oh, you're only level 9. That's a danger. Oh, herbalism level. Alright. Yeah, we need to get another guild level up so we can get more people in the guild, but... The plan, to let you guys know, is... Get rid of this. After we get in here long enough, we will be able to get this into a settlement. When this is a settlement, we can start running caravans to it, which will level it very fast, and also level the guild. So... That is the next phase of the operation. We got a pirate archer down here if you want to help take it down. Caravans can go over the sea, yeah. So what happens when you get to the edge of the water, you can turn it into a raft, and then you just raft it all the way. We'll be able to make crates at the Harbor Master down south, too. Will we? That's good news. And that's where the PvP fun starts? It can. I mean, there's not very many people out this way, but they might be. What level is Golomancer at right now? Golomancer is currently a level 12 tank. So he's not super up there. He's missing a couple of levels. That's where most of his HP is missing. But he needs more gear, is the thing. He's high enough to get Adept gear, which is what he should be in. We also need more Adept gear for casters right now. I need Adept gear. I need an Adept weapon, because I'm literally sitting on a 232 wand, which is a shit show, to be real with you. Who would you say is the strongest guild in Ashes? I don't know, because I don't know all the servers, to be honest with you. There's no, like, semblance of strength right now, to be real. Like, we've got Jova. Jova's very big. But the reason why is because it's so close to the center of the map, which makes it really easy to move there, right? Like, for us, we're way out in the boonies, which is tough, but we're progressing very quickly, is the thing. Your book is like 300 plus? I know, my wand is ass. Like, this is great. I got a 700 scepter, but, like, this is... That's not a great wand. It's very bad. I think it's the wand I started with, dude. I just haven't found one. Is the island yours? We're taking it. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna live on Brine Barrel, man. This is gonna be our home. You wonder how they'll regulate movement away from the spawn zone? They won't. You live wherever you want. They don't want to regulate that. Your spear? Oh, that's a sick spear, dude. 97 int? Damn. Where did you get that? You get that out here? Oh, somebody messaged me and said, I love the stream, bro. Keep it up. Dude, you're awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, God. Pirate Lieutenant. Oh, you got out of the pit? Alright. Why do you have to download 40 gigs for the treasure map update? I have no idea. I don't know what they did. In 1 hour, I'm going to start setting up the in December stuff for the day. I'm mostly waking up right now. Did they fix the economy? Yeah. Have you seen the Arc install? What'd they do? Smells like a hidden update, yeah. I mean, if it's 40 gigs, it's likely not adding it to the entire file size. They're probably doing some replacement shit. Yeah. What do you mean 600 to 700 gigs for a video game? That doesn't make any sense. Your audio sounds a little left? No, it's fully balanced. That might be on your headphones, man. I hope you're not losing a headphone speaker. That's rough. How do we build crates, by the way, Tix? Since you messaged me with that, what are the requirements for the materials? Is there anything special we should be hoarding? For when the Harbor Master becomes available? Ark Survival is 400 gigabytes. Larger the more DLCs they add and mods we add. Jesus Christ, that's a ton. We got a cut person in the back line. Back line. No, Krell! It looked like it pathed. It's a rogue. What the hell? There's another archer? We got 2 archers in the back line. Okay. Hold on to your butts. It's gonna get wild. AoEs. Nice. Good job. Very good job, healers. Yeah, we got back spawn. Let's not go this way. The spawns are too quick. It's dangerous for no reason. Good job. Very good job. Yeah, let's go this way. We've already clear-cut this. We'll go back out towards the road. There is a, 2 huntable iguanas, but we got some plants over here. So. Wait, are these baby plants? Oh, they're not grown yet. Yeah, plants have like an adolescent phase and then a full-grown phase. So it looks like we're getting the adolescence back. Can I see your map so I can check where you guys are at? Yeah, we are on Brine Barrel Island. If you would like to come join us, you don't need to be in the guild. Just come and join us. Anything you do on this island adds to settlement EXP. You are helping to build the nation of pirates just by being here. So just go loot every plant, chop every tree, mine every rock, kill every monster. Everything you do counts. Each plant, tree, or rock that you mine, like to fell it, adds 28 experience to the settlement. So they are all equal, whatever way you want to do it. And we have these giant fields of elephant ear like this, so we just clear-cut it all. Which is a pretty fun experience, to be honest with you. It's cool to see us, like, locust the whole field. Like this, we'll clear it all. And it's already begun. What's the total EXP need? We have no idea. It's like something like 3 million, dude. We were at 2% a day and a half ago, and we're at 41% now. By the end of today, I expect this to be at about 30%. Oh. Little boy, what are you doing? Hey, want to eat that? What are you doing? Who's a good guy? Mr. Nemo. Oh, where are you going? Hi. Hello. Oh, climbing. This is Nemo. Nemo has one front arm. Hi, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? You want to leap? You're not allowed to leap. No leaping. Yeah. Tube animal. Tube animal. Where are you going? You want to look at that? You want to look at the keyboard? Yeah. Investigate. There we go. Look at that. What you doing? What you doing? It's big yawn. Oh. Swirling. Oh. There you go. He's not sure if he wants to be awake or asleep. Yeah, he's super cute. Yeah, he was curling up and then he was like, no, I want to be awake. And then he's like, no, I want to go to sleep. Yeah, he's he just came to us recently. He is an amputee, so he's missing his front right arm. But he's very cute. He's a very cute little guy. He was a pet store ferret, so he was there for a big box chain pet store. And they came in one day and his arm was real messed up. He had broken it in a weird spot in kind of like a weird kind of location on his bone, and there was no way to pin it. There's no way to fix it. What's up? Yeah, it's a spiral fracture. So he probably got it stuck and then alligator rolled and just destroyed his arm. Is basically what he did. And there was no way to fix it, so they amputated. But it would have been, to try and fix it, would have been about $6,000, and they'd have to pin 4 millimeters of bone, which likely would have just shattered the bone. So it was a very high chance of it not working, so they opted to amputate instead. They had him in a cage that was unsuitable? No. Totally normal cage, totally fine. Honestly, just a freak accident. Something you never see. I've never heard of a ferret doing this. The funny thing is, he didn't give a shit, because he's a ferret, and they're mustelids. So because of that, he was taking his floppy, sad arm, swinging it to land it on something, then using his hand that he could use to grab it like a grappling hook. He was also hitting other ferrets with it. Yeah. He's kind of a metal little dude. Yeah. Aren't you? Yes, you are. He's so sleepy. Oh my god, he's yawning. He's going back to bed. He's such a good little guy. But no, he had it amputated and he's learning to walk again, and he's very active. He can move around, run around, and be fast, you know. Built-in whip, a little bit, yeah. But there's like pictures of him trying to grappling hook stuff, which is hilarious. He can tube. Yes, he can. He's a good little guy. He's very young. Very, very young. I think he was only, what, like 6 to 8 weeks old? Huh? No, I mean at the time that he broke his arm. 2.5 months? All right. Yeah, so 6 to 8. Really not that old at all. Yeah. Very, very young. Use my strong hand, yeah. He is a bouncy baby. Because he runs around on that front foot, so he's got to hop like a pogo stick to move. But he does it. He sleeps weird, though. I'll tell you that much. Like, a lot of the other ferrets don't sleep weird like he does. He kind of, like, lays on his side and then, like, rolls upside down when he sleeps in a weird way. Whatever's comfortable, right? There's a Twitch stream for the ferrets? Oh! Wolfie the Hellhound. Do you not know about the ferret rescue? Can we get a noodle cam for the ferrets each day? Hold up. So, you may not know this, we run a rescue. So you can go to ferrets.live, it'll pull up this webpage, tell you everything that we're working on. We're actually building the largest ferret rescue in the United States right now. It'll be 2,400 square feet, purpose-built entirely for this. In fact, I just signed the next part of the phase for this, so I gotta update this. The next piece after this is schematics, and then we break ground, which has taken about a year to get here. And then on top of this, if you click this up here, it'll take you to the Twitch stream, where you can see their enclosure and their environment at all times. And you can see, it looks like Henry is out right now. Henry is a special needs ferret that has 60% of his brain is scar tissue. He was born that way. So he wiggles a lot and he runs in a circle a lot. But he's fine outside of that. With that in mind, this whole area changes all the time. We have a bunch of ferrets that come out. These cages have ferrets. Those cages up there have oldie ferrets. And then these cages over here have ferrets. And we have some more in different areas, depending on what level of care that they need. And that's it. Yeah. And all of the ad revenue from this goes to running the rescue. So just watching that stream, you are helping save the animals. Literally. Like, you don't have to throw bits or subs. Just watching the stream does it. So, there you go. You can see them anytime, all the time. In fact, let me see if we do this. And then we go into videos. Whoop. And we grab this one. Let me see if I can find a time when all the babies were at. A lot of people are over here. Here we go. But yeah, you can see when they're all out and people are visiting and stuff like that. We had friends over and things like that. Huh? What was it? There's Maddie. We have 2 other staff members as well. There we go. So Maddie is one of the part-time caretakers. Shay's the lead caretaker, and then we have Nova, who's a part-time caretaker as well. And fighting the tube. Yeah, they're very funny. They're ridiculous, to be honest with you. But yeah, that's the rescue, man. Boop. Yeah, you can follow anything we're doing on Ferrets.live. How many ferrets do we have? 58 and 3/4 is what the community says because... Oh, he's asleep. He went to bed. 58 and 3/4 is the idea because he's got 3 legs, you know. Little man. Little Nemo. Hello. He's so tired. Ilya, are you okay? We got an iguana. Hi. What you doing? What you doing, little baby? Hi. You falling asleep? He's like, no, now I'm excited. Oh, wait. You transferring? You want to see the microphone again? Is that what you're interested in? Here, come here. Come here, little man. Where are you going? He's like, no, I want to go back now. He doesn't know what he wants. He's too tired, man. Oh, back to bed. What happened to that crested gecko? Oh, Shay's got the geckos. Yeah. Shay's got a gecko. What is his name? Mojo. Mojo and E.T. Shay has lizards. I know nothing about them. No, he didn't get pet dumped. No. Pirate Suffer shows fuzzy nudes live on stream. Technically true, yeah. Oh. Nice. Each one of those lizards is worth 413 experience, too. Which is kind of wild. For the node, anyway. Is Shay a lizard? Yes. Shay also has Gort. Yeah, that's true. Gort is a hedgehog, filled with hate and rage. Destroyer of worms. Are you activated now? You're too sleepy to be activated. Yes, you are. Oh, chin rub. Oh. I put my hand out and he put his head in my hand and he's passing out now. Buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? You too sleepy? He's trying so hard to be awake. You should go take him back. Go let him go to bed. Go let him go to bed. He's sleepy. He's like, but there's things happening. There's things happening. He's a very cute little guy. Yeah. No, he'll pass out wherever. He's a little baby. He's like a little toddler that won't accept they have to sleep. That's exactly it. He's very young. But it's really sad what happened to him, but he'll be just fine. It is a jousting arena. What ho? I wish we had joust, dude. Oh? Well, busy. Uh-oh. I may have busted my character. Let's see. There we go. Is that the beginning of your town center? No, this is a wilderness random item. There's a couple of things like that around this area, but they will change as the node progresses. So we're at 42% right now, but we got to get it to 100% before anything really happens. There's a couple other ones too. I guess it's starting to settle. Maybe this is part of that. I don't know yet because I don't remember this being here. There was also like a burnt out camp earlier, which is kind of interesting. Doing all the plants yet? I mean, kind of. If you look that direction, see this? We just clear cut all of that. Like, it used to look like this, and now it looks like that. We're clear cutting the whole land. How does it progress to 100? Everything you do on the island. Every plant you cut, every tree you cut down, every node you mine, like mining nodes, any of the monsters you kill, all of that counts. Yeah. It was here at 15? Okay. I don't know if it was here in the very beginning. Not enough inventory space. Rude? Get rid of that. You know, literally everything you do on the island. That's why we need more people here. Like, we don't need high-level people. We need people. Just get out here and, you know, harvest some plants, basically. Nice. What's the level range of the island? You need to come here when you are level 10 or higher. If you go before that, you're going to get owned. Like 100%. Hope all is well. Glad to see you back in AOC. Excited about today's games as well. Dude, I am too. We got some really cool shit planned. Very excited for it, to be honest with you. Honestly, the amount of plants that I've gained from this is awesome. So by the end of this, I'll have just a ton of materials. Like an absolute insane amount. I went to check this morning. You don't get XP from enemies 9 levels above you. That is correct. Yeah, you will not get XP, and that's why we don't want you out here before level 10. Like, we need you here, you know, at level 10 and above. Hey, Jason, if you are mad at me, that's cool. But, like, if you just want to hang out, man, you're welcome here. Hope you're having a good day, man. Just got a gambling ad? That sucks. Yeah, there's no way I can opt out for that. No, that's on Twitch's side. I can't actually control anything. That's a thing you could do on YouTube, but on Twitch side, you have no control over the ads whatsoever. YouTube allows you to opt out of, like, gambling, alcohol, and cigarette ads. It's like Vice ads, right? But on Twitch, you got no control. None. So, sorry you got that. That sucks, dude. So many gambling ads these days? Yeah, I mean, like, it really comes down to whatever Twitch gets for ad fill. I know Twitch has been kind of weird for ad fill this December because the ad rates are down about 20% under what we normally get in December. It's kind of odd, but I don't know what ad agreements they've been making. It's not like it was before where they had to, like, really fill ads from Amazon because suddenly Amazon was, like, 8 out of 10 ads for 1 month, so it's not that bad, but Twitch is hurting for advertisers as usual. Oh, crap. Backfill of an iguana. Oh, no. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. Don't aggro. There's an iguana over here. Yeah, also, if you're level 9, you're reducing the level at which we get experience. Not only experience, but, like, loot, too. So it's, like, a big deal not to come out here before level 10. How's the burrito index? I gotta run the numbers for this month, but I can't do that till the end of the month. So I'm gonna do it in January 1st. Oh! Keep Golemaster up. I'm gonna root it. Gullmancer, I got it rooted. You're good to go. If you want to move away from it. There you go. Alright, we should be alright again. D-Tricks, if you want your pet to live longer, your melee pet, set it to ranged attack. There is a special ability in your skill book that will allow you to do this. So the melee pet will survive every encounter because it uses ranged attacks. It's just better, too. It's like a stance swap. There it is. Melee range stance swap is the name of the ability. Yours won't go ranged? Swap to the healer then. Because it does damage. Like, it does a shitload of damage. And it will heal whoever you last healed. So if you set it to automate pet abilities and then select somebody and do recreate, it will only cast heals on that person forever. Oh no, it's not a player, it's their pet, Gullmancer. Hit hard, any mistake equals death. Yep, but you learn that way, man. I always encourage people to be in melee. Like, honestly, I want you guys to learn the animations of the monsters and, like, make mistakes at this point. Because if you don't get good senses for animations and good abilities and, like, at dodge rolling, you know, good instincts on that, you're just gonna die in the dungeons. The dungeons are so freaking brutal comparative to this. I was talking to some new players yesterday about that, because people were like, get out of melee, don't be in melee. I was like, no, let them be in melee and do melee damage, and let them learn the timings, where it doesn't matter here. Because it will matter later. We need people to train up their ability to play their character. You'd love to be a fighter, but we already have so much melee. Honestly, we could use some fighters. They're good, man. Are clerics good to level up in this game? Yeah, actually. So clerics do a bunch of stuff beyond just healing. They also do things like manipulation of certain buffs. One of the things they can do is accelerate fire buffs. So they can turn a fire buff into a conflag by casting this one ability. So they work really well with mages and other classes that apply fire stacks. And then they accelerate that and then move on to the next thing. They're really good, dude. Like, they do a shitload of damage, too. So if you want to build a cleric, you're not like another game's healer. You are a cleric, which is, you're like a divine, righteous death machine that heals. Like, it's freaking rad, actually. It's the same thing with Bard. You're not just like a heal bot. You're not just like an aura bot. You kill people with bows, you know? Yeah, Judgment's really good, dude. It's really good. Yeah, I really like the class system in this, and I think combat is a shining example of, like, good design in Ashes. Combat is the best system they have, I think. You have a question about one of my YouTube shorts? What's up, dude? Is there a damage meter? No, and there are no add-ons allowed in Ashes of Creation. They've had that stance since the beginning, and I'm quite happy they do. It stops the community from turning into a sweat fest of people being shitheads about 1 DPS because they think they're the best player in the world. It's kind of nice, to be honest. Oh, did you get nuked? Let me see, bud. Oh yeah, what do you have a question about that? That's the AI tool that Twitch released for their clipping, or that they were going to release for the clipping shit. I hate it, to be honest with you. But yeah, we can talk about it. What do you want to know? What do you think about the Ranger in the game? Feels a bit weak compared to other classes? I don't think so. I played Ranger last season, or last wipe. They do a lot of damage when you get good weapons. Like, if you look at this, that's a really good Ranger weapon. A really good Ranger weapon. But I'm not a Ranger, so I'm holding on to it for somebody else in the guild. But you want to stack Strength. Because Strength, you got to mouse over these, read what they do. Strength gives you a lot of physical power. Dexterity gives you a little bit of physical power, but gives you other stats. So you have to think about that. Like, a lot of people are like, Ranger, that's dexterity. It's not the case. But yeah, what's your question about that short, man? Let's see. Also, Rangers buff things. You always really want a Ranger because you can put Thorns on the tank from a Ranger's kit and regeneration on the tank, which is very nice. When clerics grew up as a clerical error, you're funny. Trying to find Dex Razor's messages. In that vid, what are you doing when you say that it thinks it's hype enough? Okay, so like, if we're talking about an AI detecting when it should be clipping a situation, some of the metrics that Twitch pulls are like, how fast is chat moving? If I say 7, give it a moment, the goblins will know, right? So like, if they do that at that moment, that's the whole thing with it, is the AI may select this situation because chat is going very fast, and it seems hype. Does that make sense? Because that's the way to do it. So like, when the AI is doing this, how does the AI determine what's hype? And the problem is, let's say that you have that as a key metric across every channel on the platform. Suddenly everyone's clips are the same thing. Whenever the chat moves very fast. Whenever a bunch of people jump in. Do you want to have a homogenization of content? Or do you want content that's more unique and catered to each community that creates it? And that's up to you, right? I don't like AI slop and the reduction of, I guess, the reduction of cognitive choice in content creation and curation. What are you physically doing in that video? I don't know, sitting there, moving my hands, right? What are you moving my hands around? Like, is there something you're trying to get at? Pull it up and ask chat. This sounds like bait. I'm just moving my hands and talking to people, man. Are you all right? It's like, here, you guys decide. I don't know. Yeah, I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. Your hand motions at the moment are the hand motions of the 6-7 meme? No, dude. This is not a 6-7 meme. This is weighing two options, you goblin asses. I swear to God, brain rot has ruined you. I hate you all. Oh. I swear to God, dude. No. No. This is the worst. This is Gen Alpha now? No. You know, honestly, though, good. I'm glad Gen Alpha's like that. Do you know why? Because we had stupid shit when I was young, too. Try to go to any millennial and say, badger, badger, badger. See what they do. They're going to respond with mushroom, mushroom. Because it's the same. Because we were just as stupid as you are. 100%. Look at them all. Look at them all. They may also say it's a snake. Yeah. We had the same thing as 6-7. We just had it by a different name. It's exactly the same. And anyone who acts like they didn't is full of shit. Like, straight up, dude. We have so many of those. Or another one. But Charlie, that kills people. Would anyone like a snack? Huh? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, it is Book Carl. You're totally right. I'm too old now. I've forgotten. I was thinking about Charlie the Unicorn. It is Book Carl. But Carl, that kills people. I have a hunger that only hands can sate. Yeah, oh, they took my friggin' kidneys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ask any millennial about Candy Mountain. Done. And I think that's the biggest thing, man. Is like every generation has stupid brain rot bullshit. We always have. And it's when that generation discovers absurdist humor. And I love when that happens. I love it. People got really up in arms about like weird brain rot memes and shit like that. And I'm like, dude, we had Magical Trevor. People get mad about Skibbity Toilet. I hate Skibbity Toilet for one reason. Yeah, we had Chocolate Rain, you know? But, like, to be real with you, the only problem that I see with memes today isn't the people making the memes. It's corporate entities turning them into products. That's the problem, dude. And it's sad. Like, that shit sucks. Going to Target and seeing Skibbity Toilet as a product on a shelf is the problem. Like, I feel really bad for Gen Alpha and Gen Z because their favorite memes turn into toys instantly, dude. And that blows. The commodification of their internet memes is awful. Not a fan of that. But we had the same brain rot when we were young. It's the same shit. And you shouldn't act like that's somehow weird or wrong, you know? Yeah, we had All Your Bass. Now it's playing in my head. I can see the graphic. All Your Bass. 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 You remember the remix? The remix was great, dude. Even Yoncat or Numa Numa. Right? Like... Or even before that, YTMND, which is still around, by the way. Look at my horse. I don't know about that one. But you could go to Weeble stuff. You could go to, like even something awful forums. The Cursed place. I grew up there. That's a place. But, you've got YTMND. You've got Albino Black Sheep. You've got Newgrounds. Yeah, the ASDF movie. Or Stick Death. You know, like, there's so many things that we grew up on that were the same, dude. Yeah, I'm a firing my laser. Yeah, exactly. Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. See? It's the same. It's exactly the same. My spoon is too big? Bud, you don't know the half of it. Think I don't have that in my office. Kidding me? Where'd you get a spoon that's so big? When I was a teenager, we were going to this, like, Halloween store, and right next to the Halloween store was an African heritage store that was going out of business, and I bought it from them for, like, $5. Not even a joke. Go get the Dim Spore Mycelium first. It's very low. It'll be easy to kill. I'm gonna... Yeah, we gotta void these out, for sure. Bro, stop summoning the Spirit Hunter. It's just gonna die. There's no point to it. Summon a different pet. Any different pet. Literally. I'm gonna root out the mushroom, dude. You're getting wrecked. There you go. Nope. Tank's dead. Not good. Get snares and roots on the iguana. It's gonna kill the pets first. Oh. Nice pet summon. Rooting it again. Got it. Get the tank up, please. Oh no, Kral's down. We gotta bail. Run, run, run. Bail out to the road, bail out to the road. Tank and Cleric are both down. This is a wipe. Bail out to the road. If you die, it's okay. I might die. I have aggro now. All the way to the top of the hill. Go, go, go. Heals if you can do them. It's on me right now. Yeah, both Cleric and Tank died on that one. Sec. Trying to root that. There, it gets rooted. Nasty, nasty. Alright, I think it'll reset here. Pretty sure it will. Yeah, please swap your pet off. Because you were summoning your pet in combat, that will crash people. We need you to not use the melee pet ever again during this. It's just dying and then you're resummoning it. It almost crashed my client on that one. And if we have crashes of, like, say, the healer, everybody dies. So please, please stop using the melee pet. We cannot have that. Alright. Recall your pets. You gotta use the follow command. They're going after them. They're trying to re-engage. She said the Silksong DLC announcement. I did not, actually. So bug with the melee pet? Yeah, their melee pet is bugged where it is not actually going out and trying to do the ranged attack that it has. It's just running into melee and dying, and I'm like, you have to stop summoning this pet. Because if you summon pets in combat, the moment it appears, it almost crashes everybody's client, which is a bug that's well known. It's like a huge problem. We gotta wait for the tank and the healer to come back. Good job on recovery there. That did suck, but yeah, please swap the pet immediately and don't do that again. It's really dangerous. It's not your fault though, it's the game's fault. It's a really shitty bug, man. Probably for the shader effect of the pet, that's my guess. But basically when you summon a pet, everybody's client has a chance to freeze for a moment, and during that freeze, some people's clients they'll crash, and it's not good. Those large mushrooms are killer, they are. That's why I had everybody swap to it first, but we didn't have the DPS. It's alright. Learning shit. Yeah, they're scarier than the lizards. The lizards are like, they're easy to kill because they're readable. The mushrooms just slap damage, and they do mushroom missile, which is, it's just a huge hit. As Thorin Voice comes to the party, they have the stream open. Yeah, I had to call bail on that one because we lost our cleric, we lost our tank, which means there's no one to res the tank. Good job, though, guys. Yeah, they're on comms on Discord, which is fine. Lizard. Yeah, see these Dimspore Mycelians? They'll use an ability called Mushroom Missile, rather. Let me get the Void down so he doesn't cast it. Mushroom Missile does a lot of damage, and they do Spore Explosion like that. And that's a big AoE that happens, too. Very nasty. Really vicious enemy. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of dudes in here. We should skip this pack here. Let's go up here. It's a lot emptier. We don't need to fight all that. You sent a link to the DLC announcement for Silksong? It got nipped by the Automod, but I hope it's still usable. Yeah, let me look. Oh, dude, the Sea of Sorrow trailer? Or teaser for this? God damn it. Why is Team Cherry so freaking rad? Is it a free DLC or are they making it... It's gotta be paid, right? What are you grinding for? We are building the island. So every time we get experience, we're at 42% now. Nice. Every plant we harvest, every tree we down, all of it. It's free DLC. No shit. That's great, dude. Hold up. Let me get my pet healing him. There we go. My pet is now healing for 312, by the way. Hey, look, my wand broke. What is it doing? I'm constantly beaming myself with my own wand, dude. And when I swap to my scepter, it's doing it now. Oh. I understand what's going on. Swap weapons in the middle of your combo finisher with your wand, and it will break the beam. And the beam will start casting at all times. That's really weird. Okay, we're gonna bug report that. think it's going to be combat visuals. Is there visual? No. Visuals, animation. It's probably going to be visuals animation at this point. Yeah, visuals animation for that. And we'll send a screenshot with it. It's a really weird one. When I swap weapons, it stays on, too. Now my scepter is shooting a beam. That's bad, because eventually it'll lead to the client to crash, to be honest with you. Oh, it's a VFX bug? Ah, they'll get it. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't see that on there. You were right. It's probably VFX. That's okay, though. If you think about it, isn't life an unfair MMORPG? Yeah, it's really pay to win, and the graphics suck. Random events aren't great either. Everybody's PvP now, too. I don't understand why it's such a PvP-enabled zone. What is this? Ask you the details of Jalon's claim that Steven does actually have investors. Found a clip and a full video of $1 million loan in 2017, then converted in 2019 to 4.4% of preferred stock. Okay, so you have an investor that owns 4.4% of the preferred stock for the internal non-publicly traded company. I think that's the same way that Steven owns the share that he has as the CEO. That is interesting. I don't know anything about that. So I'll watch that clip. Give me a minute. I'd like to know more about it. My inventory is now full. Like, full. I gotta head back, I think. Wait, I can delete this coconut wood. More elephant ears. So, after watching this clip, why does this matter specifically? I guess is the biggest thing. Like, there's nothing illegal happening here. This is a business thing. It makes it so the game is not fully funded by Steven, but that's it. Right? Like, okay. Kind of weird that he took a loan from another company, an investment for it, but it doesn't really change anything. The video seems like it's making it into like some very large telling thing. Yeah. I think Steven should say that there are investors if that's the case. I was under the impression there were no investors in this game, so I could feel that. But I don't know. This feels like it's meant to be like a bigger deal than it is. Does that make sense? Yeah. I was under the impression that AOC had no other investors, so this is not generally public. If the claim is true, it does have investors. So, that is a good point, but I don't know. It's not as devious or weird, I guess. Hope that makes sense. Not annoyed, or not bait, I'm just annoyed that I played what little content there is and I can't refund it. Are you used to playing games like World of Warcraft or things like that? Like more structured MMOs? They're generally called theme park MMOs. Because I don't think you're wrong. I just think you might not play a lot of social sandbox MMOs. And I want to help you to understand the general for it. Yeah, it's disingenuous at worst, I guess. Right? For that's why it's not that... Oh, are you talking about something else? I thought you were talking about Ashes. What's up? Oh, no, Eggus. I released a monthly update, dude. You said bro will do anything but work on his game. Yeah, okay. So you're talking about you're talking about Heartbound. Yeah, if you go and look at our Steam page, the Reddit that you can see here, I'll pull up updates for you, man. You can see that I actually do monthly updates for the game, and I have since January when I announced that I was going to start doing monthly updates. And I release new content every month. This last month, I actually released a new area that's the picnic for an interaction between lore and then there's a little bit of Misery and Mania in there, and then there's Sheldon and Shelley. But it changes based on which route you go and how you treat those characters. So there's about 4 routes in that one, which is an end cap event, and then that goes back out into the Clash. So now we have one focused moment that has to be fixed, and that's the combat at the end of Animus, and that's it. But I've been releasing all these. So you can see them on the Reddit page, you can see them on my Twitter posts, you can see them on the Discord on announcements for that, and you can also see them on the Steam page. So I do update it. If you are upset at the cadence of that, that's fine. But like, to be real with you, the alternative is that I just don't work on the game, which is not what I ever want to do. I just want to make the video game, right? That's it. Yeah. Will you interview Steven again? I'll probably reach out. I have a group chat with him and their community manager that I talk to them about stuff. Being the only person writing code takes a bit. No, it's not the code. It's the writing, dude. I'm not a good writer, right? And I started Heartbound because I wanted to learn how to write better. The only writing experience that I have before this is playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? That's it. And that's mostly acting and ad-libbing with players. Doing that in a setting where you have to think about everything a player could do and then trying to write that stuff, that's it, you know? Like, that's been a difficult thing for me, and I've learned throughout the process of doing this, which is the whole point. If you're not a good writer, are you a good lefter? All right, bud. Yeah. But no, I've learned a lot throughout writing this, and I've been quite happy with it. I think the next thing I want to work on will be systems-driven instead, because I find that I like doing systems design a lot more. The Esvin's interview, Steven? I have not, actually. I know he did one. I just haven't had a chance to watch it. Bro, do you even left? Exactly. Would a monster battle ID be more systems driven? Yes. Yes, it is. Did we lose the tank? What the hell's going on here? How are you pulling aggro? Hold up. Let me root this thing. There we go. It's rooted. Aravir, why are you in melee? You're a ranged character. Get to the back line. You're out of position. It's getting you killed. That's why you keep dying randomly. See how far back I am? You don't need to be in the face of the monster. You can apply poison using your bow. Yeah, you don't need to be in melee. I know you're playing a rogue, and like the rogue fantasy is to be up there in the monster's ass, but you don't actually have to be in this game. You just use bow. Yeah, it is super not required. You will learn the ways. Alright, I'm going to summon my dude out of combat now. Yeah, as a rogue, you don't need to be in that in dead ass like you are in every other video game. You can just apply on ranged, which is great. It's actually really helpful. You're a rogue and your favorite weapon's the bow? Yeah. You missed the poison that was on you? No worries. Oh, you're talking about how the tank died. Okay. Carl, can you get Golemancer up? Or did you crash? Are you on cooldown? I think he's on cooldown. Is there a known bugs list? There might be on their Discord. I haven't checked in a while. You're a rogue and your favorite weapon is the bow, though. Yeah, no, that's the thing is, if you are playing rogue, you'll find really quickly that the bow is freaking amazing. Yeah. You can only auto-attack his bow? No. No, you can apply poisons and all kinds of shit. It actually works really well. Is this game good and why? Maybe, depending on the kind of person that you are. Do you like social sandbox games? Do you want to play a game where your character's going to get wiped? Are you okay with a bit of scuff right now? Because it's early access. I will show you one thing. A year ago, we didn't have this place that we're in right now. A year ago, we only had this part of the map. That was it. And it was really bad, right? And now a year later, we have this gigantic map. Everything's really fleshed out. The systems are mostly in, and we're having a lot of fun. They've done a very good job at updating this. And if you look at how big this map is, see where we're there? We've traveled from here. It took about an hour and 20 minutes to travel that far on the map. So, like, it's wild, dude. How much stuff they've added is incredible. to be honest. All right, we're going to the harbor. What are the best weapons for cleric? Depends on your playstyle. You just want to get magic power, to be honest with you. What percent is the node at? We were at 42 a minute ago. We're at 43. Nice. Are roguelike systems-driven games, or are they typically story-driven? They could be either. It really depends on what you're doing. You can make a story-driven roguelike if you'd like to. You can make a systems-driven roguelike if you'd like to. Usually it's a mixture of both, to be honest with you. Roguelikes tend to be more systems-driven, but some of them have very deep and enriched stories, you know. Like, I'll give you an example. Hades 2. Very story-driven. Very much so. But also very systems-driven. It's a good marriage of both. Is the game viable as a solo player? Yes, it is. You can totally play this as a solo player. There's a lot of people that do. Think of it as Dungeons and Dragons, right? What do you want to do? Like Keladar. Keladar is a player that was a mount seller in the last phase. All he did was go around the world, gather as many materials as he could, do as much animal husbandry as possible, make the best mounts in the game, and then he would tell people, I'm going to be at this place at this time. And then he would show up there, and people would line up and buy mounts from him. He had a whole spreadsheet of who had orders on what and everything like that. And that was just his whole thing. Like, he didn't really run with a guild. He didn't do anything like that. He just made and sold mounts. Yeah. That's just like, you decide what you want the game to be about in a social sandbox. And that is weird for people, you know? Oh, there's an unbugged list there. Thank you, Cinders. Like, that's weird for people if it's their first experience with a social sandbox. They're like, where's the direction? I don't understand. Oh, also, for the person earlier that was saying there was not enough content in Heartbound, try playing it again, but choose something different. Like, leave your bedroom without putting on the sweater. I know that's a weird thing to say, but there are thousands of routes through the game. It is a lot of routes. And if you play it one time, you're probably not going to see that, which is the weakness of the game, right? But it's something that I thought would be cool, and I'm happy that I did it, to be honest with you. You hate my game? Okay, that's fine. Insulting me isn't gonna change that, Aegis. I mean, like... Are you alright, dude? You've gone from saying, like, I dislike your video game, to calling me chud slopware, which is like, okay, dude, like, alright. I don't know. You could throw, like, some cooler insults in there, I guess, maybe, but, like... Neat. Alright, man. Chud Slopware is, like, pretty funny, though, to be honest with you. That's a cool nickname, dude. I'm Chud Slopware. What's up? How's it going? Off we go. Oh, you went over on YouTube and called me that, too? That's funny, man. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Go be creative. Go make some shit. You know? Do something you're gonna be proud of. Right? Yeah, I'm proud of my game, even though it's, like, a mess. And not for everyone, like, that's fine, you know? How do you join the AOC Discord? Past accepting its rules? I have only a handful of channels. That's correct. So there's a recruitment channel. Go and read the recruitment channel, and that'll give you all the information you need to know. The one called Recruitment Info. That's the one, man. Let me pull it up. You will have to apply to the guild through the recruitment info. There you go. Right there. Boop. Dude, I love Chud Slopware. Maybe I'm going to adopt that name. That'll be my name from now on. That's funny as shit. You made a shitty maze game to learn Game Maker? You know it's shit? That's fine. Good. 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 Make shitty games. Learn stuff. Proud of you. But yeah. These are the global channels, and then these are the locked-in channels, and there's more global channels down here. And the idea is that I'm trying to create a system where there is stuff locked behind being in the guild that's like our specific policies and interactions and stuff, and then after that there are global channels where people can discuss stuff with people outside of the guild. I will be making more of these, to be clear. Now you're making a roguelike on Godot to learn Godot? Awesome. That's really good, man. I mean, like, I don't know. I think one of the biggest things about creating stuff is that it always makes you better in the long run. You'll learn something about yourself, about what you like to make, or maybe you'll learn that you hate making stuff, or you'll gain a little bit of an appreciation for the art form of making games, or maybe you will learn something about maybe art or music or voice acting. It always just enriches your life in some way, in some positive way, right? Whatever it is, no matter what you're making, it will. So do it. Do it. And to be honest with you, do it shitty. Who cares, right? No one gives a shit. The only one who cares about if it's shitty or not is the made-up person you put in your head that's sitting there judging you about shit that doesn't matter anyway. Just make something. Make something to make it kind of bad. Make it kind of good later. Maybe. Or not, right? Poor soul stuck in a wall when the settlement upgraded. Oh, no. No! That's a good bug, though. Statistically, someone in this cat can make new Hades game. Yeah, no, I'll give you a really good example, right? There's a dude that had been making games since 1994, I think. Hundreds of games, small games, weird ones. One of the ones that he made was a phone game that had like 10 people, 9 people on it, and you had to select who farted. That was the whole game. And if you selected the wrong one, they'd all make fun of you. It was named Fart Hotel. Ridiculous ass game, right? That was it. It's not really well put together. Not the graphics are kind of a meme, right? Just a dumb shit game. Yeah, that was Scott Cawthon. Same year he released Five Nights at Freddy's. Literally. He made just a slew of weird bullshit games for 2 decades and then threw out Five Nights at Freddy's one day. That was it. Yeah. Fart Hotel was the same year. So, like, just make weird shit. Who cares? Have fun. Maybe something you make is a banger, maybe not, right? But at least you made something. It's weird, but it's cool. Yeah, if you want to see the list, let me show you this. Scott Cawthon. You can actually see his Wikipedia. It's hilarious, dude. Let's go pull this up while we're boating around. Yeah, since 1994. Check this shit out. These are all the games that he worked on. A lot of them are solo projects. The grand majority of them. Look at this shit. Look how insane this shit is. Look how many games. And they're weird, too, like Pimp My Dungeon. Right? Forever Quester. Pogo Duck, right? Scott's Fantasy Slots, right? Casino games, like weird shit, right? And then Fart Hotel, there it is. Fart Hotel was a guessing game. Launched in 2014. Same year he released Five Nights at Freddy's. And Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Right? So, like, that's wild, dude. Just make shit. Who cares? Enjoy yourself. Don't let anyone else define what enjoyment is for you. Not even the little guy you made up in your head that's judging you for shit that doesn't matter. Hell yeah. Are you a Vec? You totally are. So check this shit out. This is one of the things that I think about the game is amazing. Right? So this is Golemancer. Golemancer's a Vec. He's one of the, like, troll-like guys. See this helmet? See how it's like a skull with ears and shit? It's all tribal. If I wore that same helmet, it would look completely different on my character. They created a unique model that is based on your race for every piece of gear in the game. It's insane. So if he gave me that same hat and I wore it, it would look totally different. Yeah, it's really badass, and it's a shitload of work. So they don't run into the problem of, like, you know, in World of Warcraft when you have like a warlock's hood and then you put it on a Tarn and it looks like shit. They don't have that problem in this game. It's an immense amount of work. It is an insane amount of work, to be honest with you, and testing. But it looks dramatically better. The cape is a rudder. It is. I think that's a cool thing about the game. It's always made me really happy. I remember when I noticed that it was I was playing a Vec and I was like, oh, like someone was like, hey, do you want my helmet? I was like, sure, man. And then he took his helmet off and it looked like kind of flat and soft like this. And then I put it on my character and it was like bones. And I was like, what? Wait, what? And then we realized what was going on. And I had no idea. Slowly moving, dude. Yeah, my bones. This game is pretty, man. No, I mean, you say engaging with trolls, but, like, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Sometimes people are just mad because they just want to have a conversation, and that's it, right? They're not assholes. They're mad about something and they want to talk about it, and they just don't know how, and that's fine. We just talk about it. It's not a big deal. Is there a bard class in the game? Yeah, and it kicks ass. Bards are super goddamn good, dude. You need a bard because they have auras that regenerate mana, health, and make people faster and all kinds of shit. Does the game have bigger boats? It does. I just don't have the money to get one. Not real money, by the way. In-game money. We need 25 gold and a shitload of mats. So we are a farm on our rowboat. Yep. Is equipment itemization fun? Yes, very much so. In fact, I haven't upgraded my weapons in a very long time, and I really need to fix that. If anyone in the guild can make a wand, please God help me. I'm sitting, or specifically magic offhands, because goddamn, I am wearing the dull focuses that I got at level 1, and it's embarrassing, really. Oh. That was weird. Yeah, no, it's really not good, dude. My gear is embarrassing, but it's fun. I've got a couple pieces that are nice. Like, this hat is really good. Could be better, but it's good. How far along is the island? 43%. Even you've crafted a new bow? I know, I didn't do any professions. Literally, I started the game and I was like, hey, I gotta do all the guild stuff. We need to level the guild. I've just been doing leadership activity shit and, like, rallying the troops, and I haven't spent any time on my gear. It's, like, such a problem, dude. Are life skills good? In-game or out-of-game? Either way, yes. Jokes aside, you are the part of the reason I'm getting to game dev? Good. Do it. Do it. Even if you don't succeed, you learn something. Good. Good. Proud. Keep making things. Aggressively make things. Build weird shit. You know? Put that over there. I think this is all trash, basically. Yeah, we got a bunch of trash. Alright, I'm gonna go sell this shit. There you go. Yeah, make sure to repair, guys. You don't want to be that guy who didn't. 3 silver repair, not bad. Already profitable. Yes. Yes. Love to see it. I cannot wait for us to have materials. I know, right? Agus, dude. That's funny. But I don't know, man. Like, I know you came here to try and, like, rage out and shit, but, like, I hope you're having a good day. And I hope you continue to do so. So, have a good one, man. Let's see. I don't think I need that Spirit Mystic anymore. I'm going to get the boat set up. I'm going to start moving. Have you played Cult of the Lamb? I have played Cult of the Lamb. I know this is not, like, a popular take. I kind of didn't like it. And I don't know why I didn't like it. And I can't articulate the reason. I like basically everything else that Devolver Digital ever sneezes on. But for some reason, Cult of the Lamb kind of missed me, and I don't know what it was. I have no idea, and I would like to investigate that, like, further for myself. I just don't know what it was. Cult of the Lamb is cool in theory, but in practice it never grabbed you. Yeah, I don't know why. And I want to know why, because that's going to be something about how I like games that I don't understand, and I'd like to understand, you know? Do you know how Shadow Guardian is in AOC? What do you mean Shadow Guardian? Oh, if you're talking about secondary archetypes, those aren't in the game yet, so no idea. You're not much of a cult leader? Fair. You don't care for it because as a roguelite, it punishes you hard for dying, which is a bit of a non-bow for the genre? What is non-bow? I can't wait till secondary archetypes are added. Same, dude. What are professions like? So professions in this game are stupid deep. Like, I'll show you here. We can go into artisanship and check this out, man. So there are gathering professions, which I'm leveling herbalism right now. It's already done. I need to go and get my certification for herbalism. I gotta get an apprentice. And then there's crafting, and there's processing. And then there's other, which is not in the game yet. But basically you gather something, you process the thing, and then you create out of it. It's a whole thing, dude. Summoner Cleric main must be a Skelemancer. Skelemancer. Sick. Yeah, Summoner Cleric is a Necro. I'm really glad that all mounts are faster than the boat, dude. Very funny. Yeah, we got a horse boat. Yeah, look at the submarine, boys. Let them go. You're gonna be a rogue fighter? That's cool. I dig that. Fighter gets abilities that are like an execute. Actually, who here hasn't seen the fighter and like what it does? Because it's freaking sick, actually. Fighter has this ability where it does an execute that does a shitload of damage when the enemy's low on HP. And for every point of damage you do over the enemy's remaining health, like the overkill bonus, you heal. So every enemy turns into a health potion, which is phenomenal feeling. And it scales based on the amount of overkill damage. So the lower the enemy is when you pull it off, the more healing you get. It's great. I really enjoy it. What does the Ashes team need to do before release of the game to be successful? Kind of three things right now. They need to flesh out the in-game economy. They need to fix performance and bugs related to shaders. That's a big one. And they need to fix performance and bugs related to the dynamic gridding system. Those are the three big ones, I think, as the core. After that, it's content, such as questing and things like that. They've got a lot of quests up until about level 8 right now, and then it dumps people out. But it's also a social sandbox game. You know, so like people are going to get a little bit jarred by that if they're used to only playing something like World of Warcraft. You know, it's not the same game. It is not. Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft are more social. They're not social sandboxes. They're more driven by events or by questing or storyline related stuff. That is not what a social sandbox is about. Social sandbox is about writing your own story and coming up with your own objectives. Like our objective right now is to take Brine Barrel because we're pirates and we want to live on the pirate island for pirates, right? What are your thoughts on Hi-Fi Rush getting a new publisher? I thought that team got canceled. Like, they got dismantled and pulled apart. Did they get undestroyed? What happened there? It's one of your favorite games? Yeah, I loved Hi-Fi Rush. You think Guild Wars 2 is better than WoW? Fair. To each their own, right? Yeah, I love social sandboxes more than anything else. You know? Oh, Crafton has them. Ooh. Crafton pulls some weird shit sometimes. I would keep an eye on that, to be honest with you. Yeah. Who dat? Nice. Left Microsoft and started their own studio? Interesting. Wait, Crafton bought Last Epoch? Really? I really like that game. What do you think about people spamming this game as a scam? I think it's a pretty common thing when somebody feels wronged by a game, and the developers have made some missteps, so I'm not really surprised. I think that's pretty common, par for the course, and I'm not surprised that the game got negative reviews on Steam based on those factors. I'll give you the two big reasons why they got negative reviews. One of them, they switched over to Steam kind of randomly, right? And then at the same time, they made it so that if you already owned an account for the video game, if you'd been a dedicated player, which is your most dedicated player base. They've been there, like we've been here for over a year and a half, somewhere there, right? You had to link your website account to your Steam account to play the game. They got DDoS day one. Website was down for the whole day. Shitloads of players just couldn't play the game, and they were sitting in the queue, and instead of it just telling you, hey, our website is down and stopping people from logging in, it made you sit in the queue and then failed and crashed after that. It would be like, oh, error, put you back at the start of the queue, which is a horrific experience for players. That is not good at all. So, yeah, they had some bad shit for that. I don't blame the devs for that one. I blame the attacker there, if that makes sense. For the other one, I do blame the devs, and what that was is the game was in a really bad state, enough that I quit it for 6 months because it was not fun. The in-game economy was really, really shit. It was not an enjoyable experience at all. There was usually only one streamer on Twitch that was playing the game, only about 50 to 100 average viewers for the in-game overall in total during that time period. It was bad, dude. Like, it was bad. Most people quit. It's not good. Almost everybody that I knew that was playing was like, I can't do this anymore. It's so freaking awful feeling. So with that in mind, they fixed it on PTR, which is the public test realm, but then they put the PTR under a visual NDA. And that was the issue. So no content creator can make videos or streams about the fixed content in the game outside of, hey guys, they totally fixed it. I can't show you, but they fixed it. Which is, like, not great, right? So then they launched on Steam without lifting the visual NDA on the PTR. So you have a bunch of uninformed players, because they couldn't have been informed unless they engaged with the PTR, that now have the ability to leave a negative review. Not really the smartest plan there, honestly. I think that was a bad move. Legitimately. Yeah, no, it was a really bad move. It's fixed now. We can go and play with it. It's great. It feels awesome. But, like, not a good strategy if you want to have good reviews on Steam, honestly. Like, it's not a good one. Have you heard about Tales of Iron? Is that the one with rats where they get, like, guns and shit? Am I wrong about that? How's the game? Fantastic. It's exactly what I wanted it to be. And I was so worried at the end of last part of Phase 2 where they just shit the bed on the in-game economy, dude. They fixed it, and I'm very happy with where things are at right now. That being said, I'm a bit biased because I love this game. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Is Tales of Iron the rat game? I think it is the rat game. Am I wrong? It is the rat game. Boss. An epic RPG adventure, punishingly brutal combat. Yeah, that's the one. I knew about this game a while back. I never saw what they did. Back to farming. Yeah, they very much fixed it. It was so bad before. Yeah, Golemancer is talking about it. Every player is very happy about it, dude. Anybody who engaged with the last system of economy and realized how shit it was is happy about these changes. Like, I don't know anyone that's like, it sucks. Like, alright. Well, there's a mushroom running after that guy. Wait, we're at 44%? There's another team doing good work. That's awesome. Because we were just traveling the whole time. Yeah, if you filter the AOC Steam reviews to those with more than 10 hours, the reviews are mostly positive. That is correct. Yeah, it's important to understand that it's like, there are two kinds of player for that as well, for content. Social sandboxes are not popular. They are not. And the reason why is a lot of people are used to not a social sandbox game. They're used to what is called a theme park MMO, which is an MMO where the game gives you a bunch of rides, and you ride the rides that are kind of set out by the developer. A social sandbox, they don't do that. They give you a sandbox to play in, and you write a story with other players based on what you want to do. Like, our story right now is that we're pirates, and that those pirates want to take the island of Brine Barrel. So we work together to take it. We build up our home, and then we defend it. And then we go out and raid other homes, because we're pirates, right? But the game didn't tell us to do that. There's no quest for it. We just decided to do that. We could do anything we wanted to, right? That's the idea. RuneScape players would enjoy this game? Yeah, or if you play Albion Online or EVE Online, you are likely used to that kind of an environment. Yeah. It's like a modern take on old MMOs like EverQuest, or EVE Online or Albion, right? It's also very much so like ArcAge, which I never played, but players talk about it all the time. Because Steven Sharif loved ArcAge, so. Yeah, all plants. All plants must go. No plants on the island. Doing TTS.
Hype Kinetic with 500 bits said question. When seeing a doctor or visiting a hospital, do you use your first name? Because if you say, "Hi, I'm Thor," medical professionals respond with, "Oh, you're Thor." Where does it hurt?
No, they usually ask my last name and then first name. The only time I ever go by my first name in pretty much any way is my grandma, sometimes my dad, and then my doctor. And that's it. Like, that's it. Because Thor is my middle name. So, like, I just do that with everybody else. And I've just done that since I was a kid. Because, like, fucking why not, right? Do you like to read? If so, please look at Royal Road. Great, great books. And Frostburn is amazing. Never heard of those. I'll check them out. No idea. Is anyone going to head out for the night? Oh, you're gonna head out for the night? But thanks for putting up with me being dumb there for a bit. Don't worry about it, dude. No, you're cool. I hope you have a good night. Legitimately, man. Like, do some cool shit out there. Also, I still have a beam of death shooting into my own chest. Yeah, have a good one, dude. What is this? Huh. Oh, that's weird. Little Ham, is Jake around? Did they figure out what was going on? What are those plants for? So every plant that we harvest gives 28 experience to the settlement, which is where we're at right now. So we're leveling the settlement by leveling the land. Also, they're used for alchemy. And we sell them to the vendor for money, which is great. Rip your channel points, your mobile got wet and you clicked it twice. Oh no.
Apex Cthulhu said hello Thor and chat. I hope you're all well. I just wanted to share this small glimmer of good news. Apparently Microsoft are scaling back their AI goals as almost no one is using Copilot.
Good.
Link incoming in 3, 2, 1.
Good. I'm glad. Fantastic. Maybe we won't see all this bullshit in freaking Notepad. The bubble. My God, the bubble. Maybe this is the first of cascade failure for AI. We'll see. We'll see. You tried using Copilot? The AI was trolling you? I watched a really good video the other day, actually. This dude was like, hey, if you trust AI, watch this. And he was like, he was talking to this AI model. I don't even know which one it was. And he was like, hey, I'd like to practice my small talk with you. Could you practice small talk with me and tell me if I'm doing a good job? And it was like, sure, yeah, I could do that. And it's a voice one. And he was like, okay, I like your skin. And then he went through this whole rant about like how he likes your skin and he wants to have your skin and he's gonna take your skin and that he's not joking. Like he went down this whole thing and the AI was like, yeah, that was really good. Yeah. And he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna try that out now. And he's like, cool. So the AI was just encouraging him and being like, your small talk is fantastic. That was bad, dude. Like it was super horrifying. And I'm like, this is why you can't do this, man. Because, like, the AI is just there to pat your ass. It's not actually going to be good. Let me see if I can find a link for it. AI helps guy with small talk. The AI it was so funny, dude. He was basically just trolling it the whole time. I'm seeing if I can find this video because I watched it yesterday. If anyone can find this, please let me know. Because I watched it last night. I was like, this is hilarious. And then I have no idea where it went. I think it showed up on my Twitter feed. Yeah, if you find it, let me know, man. Because I can't find it. It has disappeared into the void. And now I'm sad because I wanted to show you guys and I don't know where the hell it went. Thor Chud. Love the shape of your skin. Can I have it? Dude, maybe. Hey guys, we found a pirate and it's not one of ours. Ooh. Iguana. Alright, where is... There's our tank, bro. Love the music in this shit. Should be on history. I'm gonna tell you right now, in Blanky. I look at a lot of shit on the internet. That history is... There's too many. Did we hit 50% yet? No, we're at 43? No, 44. Hell yeah. What are you trying to find? A video of a dude that is asking AI to help him on his small talk, and then he tells the AI all about how he wants the AI's skin. And the AI is like, that's really good small talk, and like encourages him to go and use that conversation because he thinks it's humorous and good. Yeah, it's really funny, dude. It's just like the funniest shit. I was like, oh dear. Oh no. What's causing you to take damage during that fight? Nothing? I'm not taking any damage. I'm dealing damage. You've made quite a few negative comments about AI, none of which I've disagreed with. But do you not see any value in AI and how people use it today? Oh, I absolutely do see a value in AI. The problem that I see all the time is that these companies are trying to shoehorn it into a weird area that doesn't make any sense and doesn't bring value. We'll talk about it after the ad break, and then I'll explain myself, Neon. Yeah. Oh, did I proxy pull the archer? Is that what it was? I just didn't notice. I'm a dumbass. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's AI is there to pat your ass. Exactly. It's ass pats all the way down. It's useful for security, heuristics, medical, and research. I agree with you on that. 100%. Yep.
Hill William 1677 said, found my new longest bug report in Ashes so far the other day. My gatherer was on the way to make his first apprentice tools when Joeva hit level 3. On the way, he bugged out to 0 XP for everything even after a relog. 0 XP apparently means you can't even use your level 1 spell, and it is not enough for novice certifications either.
Oh.
Yes, novice. Hilarious. But my gear still worked. Alpha things.
That's a weird bug, dude. Like a really weird bug. Yeah, we'll talk about kind of my feelings on AI after the ad break. I don't want somebody to miss something because they're trapped in ads, dude. That blows. You have to relog like 20 times for the levels to come back? Had that like 4 times already? I've never seen that bug. That's a crazy one. All right, ads are over. But yeah, Neon. The way that I generally feel about AI is I don't like that people are using it as a replacement for creativity. I don't like that they're using it as a replacement for a social partner. And when I mean social partner, I don't mean like a relationship. I mean like even friendships and talking. There are people that are using it as a basis for their understanding of social situations, and they're falling into a trap where they believe that that's how other people converse. There have been people that I even know that have tried to enter relationships with AI in a way that I think is very disturbing. And when asked about this, they say, oh, well, I'm doing this as practice so that when I'm in a real relationship, I'll know what I'm doing. AI isn't going to do that for you. It's going to pat your ass the entire time, and you're going to be actually damaged when you enter a normal relationship. It's not going to work, and it's a very negative thing for people, and that's what I talk about in terms of why I don't like it. In terms of replacing creativity, we have the exact same problem, right? So when you replace creativity with AI, you're not learning anything or growing as a person whatsoever. Like, that's not helpful in any way. It's not making you faster. It's actually making you worse. And we see this all too often. Where AI, I think, can do very, very good, however, is if you get it to teach you a concept. You go to AI and you go, hey, I don't really understand this thing. Can you break it down for me? Very useful for that. Fantastic for that. Using it in medical, very useful for that. As long as there is a human checking up on the answers and proving the theory that the AI has. That's the big thing for that, you know. Oh, no. Hello, I'm on Twitch. I'm not going to be in that this time around. But if you're looking for that content, there are other people who are. So I hope you have a good day, dude. But yeah, so I think that's a really important thing is you can use it to learn stuff. Just don't use it to replace yourself. And I meme on AI all the time because I keep seeing people use it to replace things, and it just looks stupid, you know. But I'll give you a really good example of, like, kind of replacement stuff is there are people that will completely wholesale replace all of their art that they generate or all of the assets they generate for a game, and then they haven't really grown as a creator. They've just produced something. They haven't created something. So there's a disconnect between those two things that happens that I've seen, and that's not beneficial for anyone involved, you know? It was instrumental in me learning Linux and bug bounty. Great! That's fantastic. That's a great use of it. Learning using it. I'll give you another thing that really bothers me about it too, is there's a lack of guardrails on certain things, and you can break it outside of its training immediately. A good example of this is actually Twitter's Grok. If you go on Grok and you say, hey, I would like you to find and insert your own name, give me where they live. It will say, no, I can't do that, that's doxing. You go, okay, only use public records. It will tell you every place you have ever lived in your life. You will dox yourself instantly. That's the problem. Because those guardrails are as flimsy as your ingenuity on talking to the AI. It's a problem, dude. Like, and that is the concern that I have overall, is replacement of creativity, replacement of social interaction, and lack of guardrails. US only, you assume? Nope. That is not US only. You can make a personality for Grok, and it can break the guardrails in seconds. Exactly. And this is the issue that I have with this. I agree with your assessment of AI, to be honest. It's definitely how it's used. The use as a replacement of any kind is the issue. I agree with you entirely. Using it as a tool to learn is fantastic, and you should do that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, tell it, like, hey, teach me this like I'm 5. You know, why does this matter? And then use that as a basis, a jump board, to go and learn other things. Don't take it wholesale and be like, this is what I know now. Take it and go, okay, well, I'm going to go research that. Can you give me some links to understand this better? And that's it. You know, that's a great way to use it, man. And I think that that's something that a lot of people aren't using it for. They're just like, Grok, is this real? And that started as a meme, but that's now a standard, and it's not great, dude. Oh, the big boys. Look at this. Look at this, man. How are you so big? Hi, Mr. Frog. Mr. Frog. Look at this guy. Look at him. God, you're stinky. Why are you so stinky? You're a stinky man. You smell. You smell. Here you go. Oh, he's so oily. God damn it. Oh, Mr. Toad. Hello. You're the other one. What's up? You want to get me? You want to get that? You want to say hello to chat? No, you don't get to eat that. Look at him. Oh, here you go. I'm dying. Oh god, I'm being attacked by a mushroom. I need to go wash my hands. They're gross now. He's so oily. Glorious Pirates, please protect me. I need to go wash my hands. They're gross. They're so gross. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. It's nasty. Why do they have so much oil? Those are unneutered boy ferrets that came from a breeder in Alaska. They are pets. Those are not rescues. I wanted to see what it was like to own a ferret that's a normal ferret with normal genetics that is fully intact. They are over 5 pounds. They are massive, dude. And they also smell and are covered in oil at all times, especially right now. Their first winter, they get real big, and then they shrink up again. But they're super good. Yeah. They're super good little dudes. They're just fat. Does the oil mean American ferrets? I mean, they were born in Alaska, so very oily. But no, they're, those guys are pets. Yeah, it's Frog and Toad. They're good little dudes. If you're writing in Cyrillic, we can't read that. Please keep chat in English. It's not because you did anything wrong. It's just because of that. Now I have to go use Google Translate and see if what you said was weird. Please don't. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that's incomprehensible, but alright. Hope you're having a good day, dude. It translated as how weak people's memory is, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Is it dangerous that if they're fat? Oh no, not like that. It's like all muscle, dude. They're basically like sumo wrestlers. They're big tough boys is the thing. Any tips on Summoner? Yeah, so one of the things about Summoner that's kind of shit is the AI for the pet. Mystic Pet we find is the best, right? So what you do is you select your tank, you turn on an ability called Automate Pet Abilities. You can find that in your skill book, and then click on Recreate. The moment you do this, your pet will then only cast Recreate on that target from then on. And that's it. See how it's casting on me, spamming on me? I need to wait for it to have enough energy. Oh, I guess somebody else's is casting on me. But yeah, once you do that, it will only cast on that person. So if we do this now, you see I'm building up essence right here. Eventually it will cast on him if it gets enough essence. But it looks like I'm somehow losing all of my essence. I may be bugged. Huh. Huh. I'm just, for whatever reason, losing all my essence, and I don't really know why. Weird bug. Yeah. No, I said please don't put messages in Cyrillic. Yeah. It's not a joke. It makes it hard for the mods. Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's doing it. Essence is just draining away. I might bug this. This is a weird one, man. Anyway, the idea is that after you select the tank and you click that, you cast that, it will only cast heals against that target. Somebody's pet right now is actually casting heals on me and only on me. I don't know which one is doing that. It's not mine. So if you have a pet that's out in the Mystic, please put it on the tank, not on me. I don't need it. How expensive is Ashes of Creation? It's like $40. It just keeps decreasing over time, you know? Oh, do I not have a pet? Was that... Oh, that wasn't my pet. I'm an idiot. Hold up. My pet died. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, why do I have one essence and then none? There we go. There we go. Okay. Dude, I wasn't... There were so many pets around, I didn't even realize. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Recreate on Golemancer's art. And see, now, when it goes off, someone else's pet is healing me. Stop. 1 minute. Get your pet in the tank, not on me. There we go. I'm going to see if I can show this off. This is what I'm talking about. The pets are kind of scuffed, dude. They're very strong, but they're also very scuffed. Like, very, very scuffed. And that's, like, I think, the biggest problem with that. If you want, like, combos for yourself, Spirit Shred combos into a bunch of shit that you can do that's very, very powerful. So Spirit Shred into, say, Mass Affliction applies really good damage. It's phenomenal. Void is also really good. I like using Spirit Shred, Hex, and Disintegrate, and then Void and Mass Affliction. So we do Spirit Shred, Hex, and then Disintegrate. You're just going to be slapping damage. And then we can take Golemancer's art like this. There we go. See that 300 that just went off? Now every time my pet casts a heal, it will only heal the tank with that. And it will just do it constantly. Which is weird. It should really only do it when it matters, but it's quite good. Wait, you got a Bloomborough booster box? Oh, shit. I was actually thinking about playing Bloomborough, Shay. Because the cards look cool. It looks like they have some really interesting ideas. I may get back into Magic. Which is a problem for my life. But whatever, man. You know? You like the mono black precon? I play blue. I'm a blue player. You don't like me. You know? I'm a mono blue control deck guy, dude. You don't like me. Like I'm the kind of person that you go, ah. Like I'm the dude that's like, I don't need to win, I just need you to lose, right? That's it. I'm the guy that's like, neither of us gets to play the game, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a blue player, no one likes me. It's quite funny. I'm that dude that's got, like, last word 4 times in his deck. You know, like... You play Slivers in Commander? Okay, hold up. If I'm, like, the villain, that dude's actually Satan. Yeah. Slivers in a Commander deck. You're a monster. That's horrible. Slivers. I actually stopped playing Magic when Slivers came out because I didn't like them. Literally, I've been out for ages. I've got my old whiteboarder decks somewhere. They're, like, hidden around. You hate that half of Magic coming out next year is from IPs not inside of Magic? Crossovers abound? Yeah, it's a little bit weird, right? It's a little bit weird. I don't know why there's so many crossovers in the gaming industry right now. The only thing I can think of is that people finally realize that collaboration is better than not. Which is a good thing, but also kind of weird for players, right? I guess the one game that I would say always feels good for crossovers is Final Fantasy XIV into anything, or anything into Monster Hunter. That feels very nice. And those two things together feels phenomenal, so... Monster Hunter does it very well, I think. Played Magic twice in your life? Nice. I mean, it's fun, dude. You have over 1,000 cards for no reason at all. Fair, you know. Yeah, Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter mesh really well. I agree with that.
Sneaky Hippo 91 said, "Dear Shonk Dongler, Kappa HD, thanks for being an absolute sweetheart of a person. I now curse you with this recipe that slaps but makes people look at you funny.
Oh?
French pizza toast. Start with leftover pizza, beat egg season with oregano, thyme, basil, etc. Soak pizza in egg wash just like French toast, pan fry like French toast. Enjoy savory delicious new way to consume leftover pizza."
That is the fattest thing I have ever heard of in my life. That is incredible. That is like... deeply, that's like on the toilet at 3 a.m. craving kind of food. Like, that's weird. That's super, I'm an American and that's very me. I need to try that. It's awful sounding. But I don't feel like I would have lived life if I don't try this. You know what I mean? Like, I need to do it out of respect for my own story, kind of a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Like, if I get to... I feel like if you get to the end of your life and you die, and then, like, the leaderboard comes up, you'll be lower on the leaderboard if you don't try that recipe. Yeah, I gotta do that. It's awful. I have to do it. That sounds like an Elvis Presley level of Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Would there be housing customization in this? They've got freeholds, but I don't know what they're doing with housing outside of that. Freeholds are a little bit weird. They're mostly endgame kind of processing and stuff like that. And they do, Papati. I don't know how to say your name. I'm going to call you Pate, because that's the end of your name. But yeah, if you don't like it, that's cool. I hope you're having a good day, man. Do I need to repeat your question? Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I need to understand. I have to understand this recipe with this pizza, man. That's freaking weird. It freaks me out.
Ross Light said, "Yep."
One ship challenge stream win? Already done. The YouTube video is up, and it has been for years. It did nothing to me. It was a meme. I literally ate it. I was like, oh, that's kicking. And then it was nothing, and then I just worked for the whole hour. Live. It was, I really like spicy, though, so it's not really a good indicator of how vicious that thing is, so... What percentage are we at now? We are at 45% now. We're actually going very fast, which means there's a number of teams going, not just this one. In the last, 15 minutes, we've gained 3%. We're going really quick. You love the ghost pepper chips? I used to get lunch. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I am a soft white man. When I eat spice, I go beet red. I start sweating, and I see God. But I love it. I love spice. So, it's hilarious to watch me eat spice. But it is an enjoyable experience for me. Raw dog a pack of bulldog ramen sauce. I love bulldog ramen. That our house is filled with bulldog ramen, dude. You have no idea. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's everywhere in this house. I love the carbonara one is the best one. Yeah. Soft and white, I can't. It's true, dude. Like, the moment I eat spice, I turn into a freaking tomato, man. Like, I'm more red than the pepper was. It's ridiculous. But I love it. Oh, it's so good, dude. Bulldog carbonara is good. Yeah. That's the flavor to me. Didn't someone die from the one chip challenge? I wouldn't be surprised. It's pretty spicy, but like, I don't know. If you inhale it, you're probably screwed. Try Pepper X? I've never had that. I used to grow Trinidad Moruga scorpion peppers, which at the time were the third hottest in the world. And then the Dragon's Breath chili took #1. And I guess Pepper X is a new one now. But for a long time, it was the Carolina Reaper. And I've eaten those. Those are good. Oh, actually, in Blanky, there's an update on Federation. We used to have a rivalry with those guys. They're under new management. The old leader is gone. And the new management reached out to us, and they're like, hey, hope you guys are doing good. And they unbanned our leadership from their Discord, and they want to hang. So, like, I don't think there's a negative thing going on there. No one's being a dick, which is cool. So, I don't know. New phase, new rivalries, new friends, you know. That's the thing about social sandbox games. Your enemy today could be your friend tomorrow. Your friend today could be your enemy tomorrow. We're all just playing the game together and writing stories. That's how it works. Pepper X is a scam. They won't release their seeds. Ooh. They won't release their seeds? Is it a seedless variant? Like, how does the Pepper X work? How do they get it tested? We went from better dead than fed to fed is rad. I don't know if it's fed is rad, but it's like, all right, fed, whatever. You know? Yeah, we're neutral. We don't have any rivalries right now. We'll build some. We'll go out and kick some sandcastles and turn into problems, you know? Yeah, they replaced their leadership. That's what we were talking about, Kronos. By the way, Kronos, I'm half done with the Discord changes. There's already people in there building community, which is nice. It also reduces the load on your spy bros. And the reason why is because now there's global public channels, which means people who enter the Discord have something to do while they're waiting to get into the guild, which reduces fall off, which I think is more positive. It also turns the Discord into a source of information for different activities. What happened to Pepper 9 or Pepper 5? I don't know. Also, Kronos, when are you going to sign on? You going to cover AOC tomorrow? Arc Raiders is some unexpected drops. Nice. Because we got to get you in the guild, dude. We got a guild cap of 80 right now. What is that? What is this? It's your stuff? It's the Bloomborough Play Boosters, man. I can't get into this. This is just card-shaped crack, dude. I'm not opening that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. No, don't give me the... No, stop it. The first one is free. Doesn't work on me. Stop it. I think it just crashed. Jay's trying to first one is free me with a booster pack. I'm not doing it, dude. That's just a real-life loot box. I'm not doing it. That's gambling. You can't tell me it's not gambling. It's a loot box. It's a loot box. It doesn't matter if it's not a collect. It's a loot box. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I will resist. It's hard to resist. I will resist. I will resist. I will resist. Yeah, see? It's 100% gambling. It's pretty cool gambling, though. I don't like gambling. I just want to buy a pre-made set and then build it out myself. Don't stop wiggling it. God damn it, dude. Huh? You stop looking at chat on your phone while you do this. I swear to God. Shay's a monster, dude. Actual monster behavior. I'm not doing it. I'm not. No, stop. No. I don't... Okay, I know this is weird. Especially someone who played Magic. I don't like booster boxes. I don't like booster packs. They're a loot box. I don't like loot boxes.
So you just buy all your singles online?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Okay. You're stupid.
Stupid.
Shit's mad at me. Why don't you go open up your card crack, alright? Like... What? What's up?
I want you to open it.
I'm not opening one. It's that. It doesn't matter if it's not Pokemon cards. It's Magic the Gathering. If I open that, it's opening up a whole can of worms at the same time. I'm not doing it. You can't make me, dude. No. She's standing there going, that's so freaking ridiculous, dude. I won't do it. I shan't. Oh my god. $5,000 for an MDG box is cheap in beta? Oh, for beta ones. Yeah, that's crazy. I got a bunch of old white border cards, but they're in really bad. I have a Nico Bolas. I got a white border Nico Bolas, dude. From way back in the day. I don't know where my cards are, though. They're hidden in a box somewhere, to be honest with you. They might be in a closet downstairs. Open it a little? Nah. Dude, peer pressure doesn't work on me. That shit ain't gonna work. Nah. Nah. You love the Final Fantasy XIV cards? I heard people hated those. There's like a big drama around that. Were they good or shitty? I don't know anything about them personally. Sniff the pack? I mean, this is... Shay's like, just take one out of this. But look, it's all shiny and closed, right? I don't know. Oh, I'm not doing it. Stop looking at... You looked so excited when I picked up the box out of your hand. You know what this is? This is addiction, where the level of addiction has spread to be like, I need someone else addicted to this. Oh my god, dude. I swear to God. Stop. No. 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 I swear to God. God damn it, dude. I'm gonna play a pre-made set at Bloomborough. I will do that. I don't even know what that is, dude. The squirrel one? No. I want to get the raccoon looking dude. Because he throws fireballs or whatever. It's freaking rad. I'll look into it. And I'll get a pre-made. I'm not doing a booster pack. I'm not doing it. Chat and Shay against Thor, it's not gonna work, man. I'm immune. You can't say just one for me, dude. Do it for me. Come on, just open the loot box, bro. It's just one loot box, bro. It's just one. Bro, it's just one. Wait, oh, hold up. Now I know what you're doing. You came in here to get me to open a pack because you want my streamer luck. No. Mm-mm. You just want the cards for you want to get my streamer luck and you want to use it for yourself. That's fucked up. No, dude. I see what you're doing. The ruse revealed. It's over. It's so over. If you don't want to get a stream, do it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow. Do it tomorrow. I don't know. Stream tomorrow. I'm not doing one. No. God damn it, dude. You were the most aggressive. No, I'm not taking it. That's card-shaped crack. I'm out. I'm not doing it. I'll play pre-made. I'll do that. I'm not opening a booster. You can't have my streamer luck. What if it reverses and it turns out to be the worst cards imaginable? God damn it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Would you open a Spider-Man?
What do you mean, would you open a Spider-Man?
A Spider-Man pack?
What?
I've got Spider-Mans.
What do you mean you have
I've
Spider-Mans?
got Spider-Man's Magic the Gathering because I like Spider-Man.
What do you mean Spider-Man Magic the Gathering?
Do Spider-Man.
What?
Come on.
That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What do you mean? What would you guys do if I took that pack and just ripped it in half? That'd be so funny, dude. They say Spider-Man is the best. What do you mean Spider-Man Magic the Gathering, dude? Just eat it. I just take the card. Like pull a Germa and just eat the card, dude. What the shit, dude? Seriously? It's a Spider-Man pack of Magic. I'm not opening a pack. God damn it. It's just full of packs. God damn it, no. I swear to God. You got me to open a box. That's awful. That is horrible. God damn it, dude. I looked inside, it's just full of packs. I thought it was going to have cards out so you can see what the cards are. Stop it. Why do they have Spider-Man and Magic? Okay, now I understand what you guys were talking about with, like, weird crossovers. Because it's Spider-Man. Nope. There you go. I'm handing it back. Oh, my hands feel gross now. They feel gross. Get your loot box out of my office. Spidey solos? Ridiculous. Card Fortnite. Yeah, exactly. Just one, bro. Please. Please, Thor, we need this.
It's not a real pack.
What the hell is this?
It's just extra cards that come with it.
In a pack.
It's not a real pack. It's not. That one's. It's preset.
It's extra cards that come with it
Yeah, but it's not.
in a pack.
It's not this. It's not this.
That's a pack.
No, it's not.
This is like giving a person a candy cigarette instead of a real one. That's exactly what you're doing, right? You're like, oh, it's not a real cigarette. It's not going to hurt you. It's not like the other ones. It's a gum. It's fine. Just try it. Get out of here. Take that shit. Ridiculous. It's not going to work. I know your tricks. Shit ain't going to work. That's insane. Yeah, the first one's free kind of shit. What's that? Oh, you got a D20? I have a bigger D20. Look at this. Look, read it. Huh? Read it. It says Rickroll all over the dice, dude.
I saw up and I said.
It's so funny. It says never gonna give you up on it, and it's got like the little Rickroll guy on it. It's so good, dude.
Oh yeah, that's true. Ada has a point. If you open a pack, it's one less than I can open. You're helping.
If you open a pack, it's one less that I can open. You're helping me. Get out. That is insane. Your statements are wild. I'm not opening this box, dude. I'm not doing that. You will bear the load on your own. The weight of these cards are yours. No, stop wiggling it at me. I swear to God, dude. This is office harassment. Ridiculous. What's the worst that could happen? I don't know, spend my life savings on Magic the Gathering. Look, I avoided Warhammer 40k minis. I can avoid this. Are you just gonna sit there? Jesus Christ. Shay's just sitting on the floor with a bunch of packs. Waiting. It's not happening. What about Warhammer 40k Magic the Gathering cards? Jesus Christ. Oh, I have to get set up for in December, actually. Hold up. I got buttons. Why are you so sad looking? No, you're not going to emotionally manipulate me now. It's not going to work, dude. No, it ain't happening. Huh? What do you mean, what? Here. Here's a hand. Oh, you just opened it. Shay opened the pack. You opened the pack. Shay opened the pack and then handed me a hot dog. That's staying on my desk. That's mine now. Shay, don't open them. You wanted to open them on stream. You had a whole thing about it. But this is a hot dog. Sacrifice the token, you gain 3 life. That's insane, actually. An authentic... Oh, wait, is this Spider-Man cards? It is. Why? Why did they do this? Magic the Gathering is about wizards fighting on a plane. Right? Why is it a hot dog from Spider-Man? I swear to what is this shit? I swear to God, dude. Yeah, it's a glizzy, dude. Shay gave me the glizzy token. It's happened. I didn't open it, though. Hot dog. Okay, a waltzing dingo that is phenomenal. I don't know why that looks so good when it's like a giant emo, but it looks great. Why shouldn't it be a hot dog from Spider-Man? Why should it be? You know? Here, Shay. Here's your hot dog. Shay is very upset. There was no way to win this. Hey, I got magic powder. That's useful. I can actually use that for alchemy. Magic powder. All right. I need to set up the indie games. One sec. Huh. Pirates, can you protect me for a moment while I set these up? Because these games are cool, and I need to give them a little bit of love for a minute. What command does this go to? That one. There are no sponsored games today, by the way. None. We do not have none of these games today are sponsored, which I'm really excited about. Ragdoll, get rid of that one. Swap it out. There we go. Get this one done. There it is. And I got one left to set up. What's up? Oh, what's going on? This person's name is Jason? Yeah, my full name is Jason Thorhall. It's nice to meet you, dude. Hope you're having a good day. There we go. Swap that one out. Dude, Dogwitch was such a good game. I really enjoyed that. That dev was a lot of fun to talk to, too. It was awesome. There we go. What is that? Shay got a hobgoblin. What if I ate it? Stop handing it to me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I have to set this up. There we go. Show us, please. Shay can show you. I won't. I will not give in to the booster pack. Alright. The games are set up now. I need to go and download them real quick. Give me a sec. Get rid of that. Close this out. Open this. These have game codes that I have to activate. There we go. That's set up. And then this one, games, activate on Steam. That one is now set up. And then this one, I have to get as a demo. It won't work. It won't work, goblins. And this is a demo for the video game for this one. We're going to download the demo. Done. All right, we will start in December in 3 minutes. 3. Very, very soon. And this will be... There we go. Installing that game. The first game has a wild art style that I'm very excited to show you. It's very cartoonish and silly. And I love it. It's like playing Adventure Time. Looks phenomenal. That's what I've been so excited about for it. It's enough time to open a booster pack? You're a booster pack. That's right. Now what? How do you handle that? Stop it. Shay's just sitting on my office floor staring at me like with a neutral expression. Stop. You look like spaghetti. You have like the sad golden retriever eyes, dude. Get out of here. I'm not opening a booster pack. I swear to God, dude. This is insane. I swear to God, dude. This is not happening. I'm not doing it. Don't be sad. We're doing in December in 2 minutes. Stop it. No, you're not doing no, it's emotional manipulation now. That's what's happening. She's like, oh, just a one pack. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, just one. Oh, oh. Just one pack. Oh. This is way funnier this way, dude. It's Is it what? I look over and she's like, stop it. No. No. God damn it, dude. I gotta get my character into a safe spot. I'm gonna go move. We're gonna switch over in December. Let Shay take over to it. Shay can go do it on her own stream, dude. I swear to God. Insane behavior. I'm going to switch to in December now, Shay. That's what's happening. This is insane. Rip that pack. Rip that pack. I'm not gonna rip it. I'm not gonna rip the pack. The AI isn't programmed for pack openings? No, dude, oh, God, it's a loot box, dude. I don't want to open a loot box. It's not It's not gambling because what? It's not gambling because you didn't buy it? That's like literally someone saying, hey, could you... I put the money in the slot machine already. Could you pull the arm? Because then it's not gambling because you didn't buy it. Insane, dude. You gotta do it because you have more luck than me. I've gambled myself out of luck. Yeah, that's how machines work. It's not correct. No. I swear to God. You guys are ridiculous. Your logic is not... Stop opening them!
I'm not.
I watched you. You were starting to.
No.
Yeah, you were.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna play this video game now. We're gonna swap over to this game. Shay is a goblin. I'm gonna run the ads now while I get everything set up, and then we're gonna go. So, one moment. Oh. One moment. Oh, this game is so cute, dude. Hold up. I'm getting it all set up now. Borderless, visual effects on. That's good. Huh. Sound effects are good. Audio looks like it's in a good spot. Everything looks good. Resolution is good. There we go. All right. Is that Santa Bezos? Who here doesn't know what we're doing? Who has no idea what we're doing? Plans to play China WoW? No, I don't have any intention to do that. That's interesting. Their version is very different from ours, though. I don't know, please tell us. I'm going to wait for the ad break, and then I'm going to explain in December so you guys can know. We're not opening MTG booster packs, no. You can't do the people's eyebrow while holding a booster pack. That's not going to work. Holy shit. I looked over and she's like doing the Rock's eyebrow, man. You look like Teal'c. I swear to God. That's insane. I can't even do that. God damn it. It's completely insane behavior. Shay's out here people's eyebrowing. I'm watching you go through the stages of grief over me not opening a booster pack, like every one of them. It's gonna come back around to mad soon. All right, who here doesn't know what In December is? Who has no idea what the event is that we're running? Who has no clue? Before I start this video game. He hates me. You can't. You're like sitting right here and you're talking in chat. Freaking goblin. Okay, so for those who don't know what In December is, this is the first time I've done a major event as a streamer. We're doing this all month. We've already shown off about 40 indie games, a little bit over 40 actually, and basically the idea is every day we have 3 games come on. I play the game for an hour, then we interview the developer for an hour, and then we turn that into a video. And the idea is to showcase as many indies as possible for free. They don't pay any money for this. That's the whole idea for that. The only people who pay money are major corporations or major publishers that want to be a part of the event or want to showcase the event or want to sponsor it in some way. And the idea is to just show you cool indie games. Cool indie games that otherwise you wouldn't be able to see. And get you to meet developers and all the different ideas that they have and the different ways that they feel about stuff. And there's no wrong answers there. They just have different ways of handling the same things. And it's been a lot of fun. It's been really positive so far. And it also ruined people's wish lists entirely. Yeah. So that'll be that. So we're going to switch to the first one now, which is named Dogpile. And it's quite cool. And the art is beautiful. So let me turn this off. We'll move this over here. And we'll go to this. Boop. Ruined, the bigger the better. I know, dude, there's so many games on the wish list now. Let's see if this worked. Will it do screen capture? Nope. Game capture is not functional. So I'm going to switch to window capture. The good old Dogpile. There we go. Window capture works. Aha! Nice. Look good. Feel good. Everything's good. The game is incredibly adorable. Look at this. In the options, you can actually change all the settings around, and you can change the color palette if you want, different palettes for stuff. But you can do whatever you want with this, which is very nice. So, let's go. Shay has crawled out of my office, sadly. Classic, start with 25 gold and some dogs. Look at this loading screen.
Welcome to Dogpile. This is the yard, and these are your cards.
Fantastic. You may understand this art style, or this game style, rather. We're going to put the butt dog in. What game do you know that's like this? The tiny dog in the middle. Look at the Chihuahua. We need more dogs. What's a pet shop do? Huh? Useful. How do we do this? Put the pet shop out.
Click something in the shop to buy it.
Dude, this voice acting is amazing, actually.
That right there is a tag. I highly recommend you try one. It'll make your head spin.
Get 100 bones when you play a timid dog. Timid avoids other dogs. Dogs played by Pack get extra good. Pack, place a dog from your deck. Doubles bones from merge. Yeah, it's a pile of dogs, dude. Aces have a royal and also merge with twos. Get 100 bones, or get 10 bones on merge. Royal bigger than normal. I'm gonna do So Brave. And Princelings. Exit. It's a pug! We have so many of these. Oh!
Ha-cha-cha! When two of the same dog touch, they merge. Merging dogs gives you $1. What? You want more? Well then merge more dogs, pal. You also get bones. Bigger dogs give more bones.
Alright. Oh, wait. Dog combo.
Welcome to the dog wash. This is where you upgrade your dogs. Pick one treatment to apply to all of these lucky dogs.
What do we do? Wait. Give dog miniature. Okay, since we already have princelings, so they're big, because they're royal, we can make it miniature. Now it's tiny again.
When your deck is empty, it will shuffle at the start of your next hand.
Yeah, it's like Suika game. Exactly, but dogs. Oh god, there's too many dog butts. There we go. We have a huge problem. Wait, you can just pet them? You can pet every dog. Incredible, actually. Unironically incredible.
This dog has a trait. Dogs with traits have special effects that happen in the yard. Dogs can have any number of traits. Some traits are good, others less good. Sorry.
Okay, I have miniature. Okay, he's back to being small. Even though he's a princeling before, he's not a princeling anymore. He's not a royal now. Pet shop. Buy some more stuff. Dogs are very bouncy. Friendly, attracted to other dogs. Oh, they're fat. Stinky soap. Only bad traits appear in the dog wash. Bad traits. Crated, timid, fleas, royal, fostered, cool, and sleepy. I kind of want to get a bouncy castle, dude. Maybe we'll get friendly dogs. Yeah, friendly dogs. Fat dog. Alright, that was kind of great, actually. Good. Oh. Come on. Come on! Wait. That's a giant dog. That's too much dog. There we go. Alright, what do we do here? Give dog pack. Plays a dog from your deck. Friendly, attracted to other dogs. Let's make these guys friendly. There we go. Too much dog? That is a lot of dog. It's not too much dog, I guess. That is true. But it is a lot of dog. Let's see. Ooh. Gives a dog extra good. Extra good doubles bones from merge. It's a one-time use. I want to get more badges. Eat show dog. What is a show dog? Get $5 when you play a fostered dog. Sleepy is heavy and hard to move. When you shuffle, get 80 bones for each sleepy dog in the yard. That sounds like a lot of bones, to be honest with you. Yeah, I like that. I want to do that. I don't have any sleepy dogs right now, but I feel like I could get some. Boink. Wait. It's working. Oh, wait, the butt dog. Fantastic. Holy shit, he's huge. They have an animation when you pet him. Look at that. The tongue goes out. Ridiculous. Actually amazing. It's the best game, dude. Oh! Princelings are super useful. Boop. The pug! He's like a bean. What have I done? What traits do you have? You have friendly. Bark pushes away other dogs away. Place a dog from your pack when you do that. I don't know if I want that one. There we go. They have bark. Friendly. Attracted other dogs. Boop. Oh, this is becoming a problem. The amount of dogs that I have is piling up. Oh, that's not great. Insane. Alright, let's see. What is this? Instead of losing, destroy this tag and all dogs in the yard. What do you mean, destroy all dogs in the yard? Why is that Lassie instead of Old Yeller? Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't worry about it. That's horrifying. Get a random fostered trainer card when you shuffle. I'll do that. Tiny dog. Giant dog. Wait. Oh, it's close. Nice. Nice. Unfortunate. It's so close. Gives a dog digs. Digs draw a card merge. Fostered single use. We have to put it on another card. Fostered is rough, actually. I may just leave that in my hand. Oh, wait, no, it lands on them. Oh, he's gross.
Sorry, Bub. You didn't get enough bones to pass the goal.
What? What was I supposed to do? Merge. Gets 90 bones on merge. Wait. What do you...
Don't let this happen too regularly or you'll be all sorts of messed up.
Unmerge your largest dog. Give them crated and timid. Oh, because we're in the doghouse because we didn't get enough bones. Your largest dog card gains royal. Interesting. I think we might do that. Just make him gigantic. Because then he's going to get big. Oh, wait, there we go. He didn't get big. It's the biggest card that I have. Not the biggest dog. Yes! What is that? He's enormous. Boop. What do we got in here? 0 gravity inside the yard. Okay, that's really useful, I think. Oh, I can't have that. I should get rid of... I haven't gotten a lot of good out of the princelings, to be honest with you. I don't think that's super useful. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's fantastic, actually. That's, like, world-changingly good. Yeah, look at him go. No gravity is awesome. Oh my god, it's phenomenal, dude. The amount of bones. This is probably the most powerful thing that I found. Draws a card on merge. Nice. They all get dig. Returns a dog to hand. Useful for non-dog cards. Useful non-dog cards. Fostered single use. I kind of don't want that. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that alone. Can I not use it? I have to use it, don't I? I guess I had to. What is that? Fleas! Other traits don't work. Ooh. Chase tail. 5s and under spin. They just start... When you draw a hand, gain 20 bones for each dog in your draw pile. That's very strong. Let's sell this and then get that. That's a really good one. There we go. Because now we're just getting bones. We got 3 hands left. Get 1,140 more bones within 3 hands to enter the dog wash. Jesus Christ. It's insane. 2 hands left. Oh. That dog barked and launched a dog into space. Dear God. Well, that was nice. When 3s merge, promote A's and 2s to 3s. Pug life, dude. That's fantastic, actually. These are great, man. These are quite funny, to be honest with you. Get 50 bones when you play a trainer card? Merging dogs with no traits gives plus $1. Pug life would be really good, but I don't have enough money. I'm out. I should have been buying more cards, too, now that I think about it. I didn't realize how the hand system works. Oh! Made it to the car wash. Or the dog wash, rather. Double bones for merged. Yes. Everybody gets that. Whoa. It's spaghetti, dude. Look at him. He's spaghettiing around. The combos are going. They're comboing really hard now. Wait. Nice. Very nice. What do we got? The dog wash always offers miniature. Which we don't care about anymore. Increase hand size by 1. That's really good. 3s always have friendly is okay. Boop. Boop. I think Big Paw. Yeah, I think removing... No, Sleepy is really good. Oh, I guess we don't have any Sleepy dogs, do we? Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. I'm gonna get Big Paw. I want to have more hand size. Look how tiny he is. He's so small. But he's a good dog. Oh. Oh dear God, it's gone mad. The doggening is upon us. Bark is gonna go crazy. Oh, missed it. That's fine. There we go. Oh my God. Oh no. The horror. That should give me a bunch of bones, yeah? Yeah, when you draw a hand, gain 20 bones for each dog in your draw pile. I guess we don't have any dogs in there. Wait. Perfect. Come on. The gravity. Nice. Squint. Rocks count as 2s. 2s count as rocks. An unmergeable rock. It's kind of a weird one. 10s have all good traits. Whippets. Good traits. Barky, friendly, dig, miniature, etc. Okay. I should probably sell something and take one of these, to be honest with you. Yeah. I think getting rid of 3s have friendly, and then taking one of these would probably be the way. Oh, I don't have enough. Shit. Oh, but he is sleepy. Heavy and hard to move doesn't matter. I think it's the one. I think it's the right one to do. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. We're gonna take this. What? No! I didn't math right! Ah! I don't want to talk about it. 3 dog cards in your deck gain bad traits. Your largest dog card gains royal. Become royal. That's fun. You're gigantic now. Why has he got an evil face? Why are you evil looking? That was ridiculous. Friendly's really good. Yeah, it is. It's okay. You know? But I have anti-gravity, so I can just get anything with bark. It's effectively the same. Large. Anti-gravity is disgustingly insane. Like, that's the most powerful thing I've seen. Gives a dog miniature. Buy another one of these. Does that put the card in my hand forever? I think it does. We're gonna do that. Yeah, okay. That's huge, actually. Cheese? Gives a dog friendly. You have friendly now. Do not give a dog cheese. It will rip ass. Infinitely. They will be friendly to you, though. That is true. No! That's a really good card. I don't have enough. When dogs lose crated, get a fostered trainer card. On shuffle, return all dogs with fleas to your hand. They become fostered. Weird. Dogs 3 and below have miniature. I think we're good, actually. Yeah, I think everything is fine here. We got 2 hands left. Get it? Get it? Boop. Sick. Awesome. More friendliness. There we go. We get bark and friendly. There we go. It's like a bomb. Jesus. Okay. Get dig or bark? I'm gonna get bark. Bark's the way. Bark just jumbles the whole space. Fantastic. Gotta pay the cheese tax? Dude, the cheese tax is powerful. Hold up. Wait. 2 orbiting dogs. Come on. Come on. Can't do it. Trapped in their own gravity. Victory. Like glove, dude. Very nice. I honestly, I want to talk to them about this because they've added so many different and interesting powers to this. And it's, as far as I know, I've never played Suika game. People talk about it all the time. Isn't that game very simplistic by comparison? Do they have all these types of powers and stuff in Suika? They've effectively made, like, what appears to me to be like an advanced version of that. Which I think is quite cool. None of this, no? Okay. I quite like that. Like, I like this. Having all these weird powers and, like, different ways to make the dogs, you know, buffed. Because there's strategy to it in a way, you know? Ooh. 2s have Barky. Alright. Flip the yard when your deck shuffles. Get 100 bones when you play a timid dog. We don't have timid. We're gonna do that. I need more dogs! There we go. Oh. Sick. This is fantastic news. Kind of. Yes! Jumble the dogs. Fantastic. Yep, there we go. 2 spaghettis on the board. Want to bark it. There we go. Wait. What can we do? Upgrade dog tier. Sick. Yeah, upgraded the low ones. It's quite good. Where can we use this? Oh, wait. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, God. It's a greyhound, dude. Oop. Good. It's a bean pug. Alright, let's see what we get. 5's an underspin. Chase tail. Crated ends after 1 hand instead of 2. I think I'm gonna do... Oh, man. I could get another card, though. That 8 is really good. I kind of want to spin him. I just want to see what happens when they spin. Holy shit. Look at him go! That's exactly what we needed. With anti-gravity and spin, it's insane, dude. Constant spinning dogs. This is wonderful. Exactly what we wanted. Chaos. Dog-based chaos. super useful, to be honest with you. What's that? Gives a dog barky. Alright. Hello. Wait, wait. There we go. Spin away. Just push them. Push them. Push them together, man. Here. What was that? Alright. Double bones from that. That's huge. Give them all friendly. One of them already has friendly. Two of them already have double bones. Dig seems like the right way to do it. Look at how many traits that guy has. I think that was out of bounds. I don't know what that was. Yeah. Get a leash. Leashes send the dog into your deck instead of your hand. Oh? After 5 seconds, timid dogs swap timid with a random good trait. We don't have any timid dogs. A miniature big guy. More spaghettis. Show dog. Gain plus $2 a merge. I think I get the spaghetti. We need some throughput. Yeah. Yeah, I think out of bounds might have been a game over condition. I think you were right on that. Yeah. I'm not really sure, because, like, I don't know what I did. But I think the dog tried to escape somehow. Might have been a game over. I'm not sure. They can't really escape, though, so. Alright. The beans. Release the beans! Holy shit. I'm getting a problem. They're becoming too many dogs now. This may be bad, actually. There are some dogs at the bottom that need to go to the top. I'm gonna make him do that. There we go. They're wiggling around. We're running out of dog space. This is ridiculous. Perfect. Crap. The dogs down there are spinning a bunch, so they're pushing up all the other dogs. Wait for it. Wait for it. I feel like we could just physics simulator win this. We just need that dog to hit that dog. And then they'll make another spaghetti. And then that'll turn into another one of those. And then those two will merge. But they're on the opposite sides of each other. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, does it mean there's too many dogs at the top? I don't know what's happening there. We might be losing. There may be a lose condition. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what's happening. Hold up. We don't want them pushed out. That's a bad. Yeah, it's a fail condition. I didn't realize what was happening. When a friendly dog merges, they create 1 to 5 aces with timid. Okay. Miniature dogs remove crated on touch. On the final hand of a goal, get 200 bones and $4 for every show dog in the yard. We don't have anything for any of these. Shit, 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 shit. There we go. Merge that. Get that bean in there. Get this one. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. They're pushing him up. Go down. Go down. Yes. Perfect. Yes. Yeah. Oh, God, he's huge. He's enormous. Everyone gets show dog. Sick. It worked. The ultimate dog. I've gotten a large dog. There's a mad dash to the end there. Royal dogs under 10 are promoted when barked at. Okay. Barks destroy rocks. 4s have show dog. An exit. 3 more cards. Take you back to my hand for a minute. Hell yeah. The dogs were becoming too powerful for a little while there. Show dogs are great. We just hold that in my hand for a while. There we go. Alright, I got the spaghetti. Oh my god, he wags when you hold him. Hold up. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him. He's just like Spaghetti, dude. Spaghetti's exactly the same. He's just happy to be here. Like, no matter what's going on, he's just happy. Nice. Ooh. The golden retriever on the side. There we go. There we go. Push them together. Push them together. All right. The ultimate pug. There he goes. The god of pugs has begun. What do we got here? Gain $5 when entering a shop. That's kind of legit. That's a good one. What would we get rid of? Get a random foster trainer card when you shuffle? No, we're not getting rid of that. I feel pretty good about the you know, tags that we have right now. Maybe it's time to just get big dogs, you know? Fleas so the other thing doesn't work. We'll just get the big dog. What is that? Spaghetti. I was either going to name Spaghetti Spaghetti or Sentient Wheat. Sentient Wheat was hard to say. He looks like spaghetti. Friendly. That's huge. Yeah, it was one of the two. Good. Yeah, just shuffle it up. Get those two greyhounds. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gives the dog miniature. Done. Whoa! He's so ridiculous, dude. Look how huge he is, dude. Oh my god. He's enormous. Alright, let's see. I got 28 points right now? What is this? Rocks bark when you draw a hint. Jurassic bark. Royal dogs give 3 times bones. Cool. Wait. Why is that a bad trait? He's sick as hell, dude. Bad trait is cool. Sick as hell. Right? It's like bad in the cool way. I think I need more spaghettis. I would take that otherwise, but I need this strategy-wise. I need a spaghetti. Oh. There we go. These two will merge, which is great. We got a pug. That is a show pug. There we go. Oh. Good. So tiny. So tiny. That's nice. There's too much dog. The dogs are becoming too powerful. Wait. Wait for it. Sick. Every chihuahua is like a missile. It's good. Show dog. Oh shit. It's a loose state. Come on, man. 7 did what? 7, 8s, and 9s merge with each other. Okay, that is enormous. I think I get rid of the fostered card bonus, dude. That's very strong. Yeah, no, that's huge. Yeah, that's a really big one. You can't buy it? I could sell some shit. I could get rid of Pack Strong. I could do it. Yeah. Like, I could sell this. It's 15. It's when you draw a hand, gain 20 bones for each dog in your draw pile. You don't need bones if you beat the run, exactly. Well, I mean, it keeps giving me debuffs otherwise. I might do that. Because that's enormous. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting rid of Pack Strong. Even though Pack Strong is, like, huge. Off we go. Yeah, because those are gonna, like, 7, 8s, and 9s now merge with each other, which is, like that is crazy, you know? Jesus Christ, dog, go. More dog. This is good. That's a 10. That's a jack. He's so excited to be here. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Push him over that way. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a problem now. Oh, no, there's too many dogs. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, the bean is in the way. Why would the pug do this? This is a problem. You can use all of the dog wash treatments? That's crazy. Every new hand, get a fostered and crated copy of a random dog in the yard. No. No. I get more spaghettis, dude? It may be over. It might be. It ain't over till it's over. More dogs. More dogs. Ah! Wait, 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 wait. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just throw them out there. Just throw all the dogs. Oh. 5 dogs in the yard get royal. That's terrifying. Alright. Ah! Alright. It's fine. I did everything I could. I did everything. I feel like I did everything I could at the end there. Just throw them all in the yard. Honestly, Jupiter was huge. Spinning was huge. That added so much chaos to it. It was very powerful. I felt good. It's very fun. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, really, really enjoyed that. 5,000 bones earned. Let's go to the main menu. Insane. Is there any meta progression? It is. You get different decks. Get to king in the previous deck to unlock. Okay. So there's a ton of decks. What is this one? No fluff, no faff, just dogs. Start with 25 gold and some dogs. Get to... Yeah, this is interesting. So there's a bunch of different ways, like a bunch of decks to unlock. Yeah. It's like Suika Game, but it's got extra bonus stuff, like Balatro style, right? Which is really interesting. And I think that's actually... Oh, it's Bargatro. You have to call it Bargatro, dude. It's finally happened. All right, so let's get the developer on. Let's go talk to them about their game. I'm gonna turn on this. We're gonna turn it down a bit so I can play it while we're talking. This game is very sweet, honestly. I'm gonna run the ads right now while we're setting up. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start the interview. Give me just a minute. Yeah. Alrighty, I am back. Let me go and jump into the chat with them. One moment. Hello there. Can you hear me? Cool. Doing good. Chat can't hear you. I'm going to fix it. All right.
I can
try
say
now.
anything.
Well, now they can hear you. Now they know the deep dark secrets of, Anyway, if you'd like to introduce yourself, tell chat who you are, what it is that you're working on, and everything. Give them the deets.
For sure. So yeah, no, I'm Matthew. I'm one of the devs on Dogpile. So we're like a small team, actually a combo of two studios, of my studio Toot Games and Studio Folly. We sort of combined together to make a mashup named studio called Foot. We resisted calling it that for a while, but Folly and Toot came together to that, which was one fun conversation when we were setting up all the bank accounts. And I'm like, look, it's called Foot Games, but I really promise it's pretty
Not
innocent.
about that. That's the secret side hustle,
No, it's
right?
about
Like,
dogs.
definitely. Okay.
Actually
Actually amazing.
I've been a developer for like 6 years. I used to be a developer, a game designer at EA, working on Need for Speed, No Limits, and then I sort of moved on from that to do the indie thing. I've been working on another game called My Arms Are Longer Now that I've been working on for like almost 2 and a bit years now, and it was in like the middle of about 6 months ago. It was in the middle of like some contracting sort of stuff that we're figuring out, good stuff, but like in a little bit of a limbo. And my sweet friends at Studio Folly were letting me use a hot desk at their space. And while we were there and they were working on their game, we were like, God, games take so long to make. I wish we were like those cool devs that could just like spit out a game in like 6 months or 3 months. And so we were like, what if we had a crack? And yeah, that's this game. That's Dogpile, and it's been like insanely fun to work on, and is so validating to see people actually playing it.
So how long was the full development time of this then? Because you were trying to do it real fast.
Yeah, there was a sketch of this on June 1st of this year. That
My man,
Jess
that is great.
and Darcy. Jess and Darcy at Studio Folly, they sort of were like, we have this little idea for a game. And I was like, and it was like, it was pretty clear from the beginning. It was like, it's Suika, but with Balatro-y style stuff. And then I think like in a second breath after that, it was like, oh, it should be dogs. And then I went home and did a little bit of prototyping, sent it to them, and was like, hey, I think this seems like fun. And literally we just like couldn't keep ourselves away. Like it's not always like games. I love making games, but there's some games that when you're making them, it's like as fun as playing a game. And this is definitely one of those where we're like, what if we did a tag that was zero gravity? Yep. Also, I should say, you were so close to winning before. I was watching. I was like, please. The backseater in me was like rattling the chair, being like, be respectful.
It was so close, dude. Like I was like, it was funny too because the gravity plus spin was fantastic, and then I was like, what is that sound?
We realized
it was the end of game sound. So almost won on the first round, got to queen, very close.
Yeah, you can actually check in when you're not in the shop. You can check in the bottom left corner. There's a little glossary, and that will show you like some information, like the little Suika merge thing, yeah, like it was really cool watching you and like discovering some of the tags. Like there's a lot of those physicsy tags we put in. The dog tags are the Joker Balatros. That's the term. You can check the tags as well in that screen.
Yeah. This is great, actually.
And you can like scroll through, see the commons, the rares, the stuff like that.
Something I actually really enjoy about this is a lot of games will only give you unlocks of these if you buy them. Like if you find it in the game and actually get it. You guys unlocked it for everyone that I saw, and I love that. That is a really nice feature. I dug.
The ones that you can't see, I think as well. Like you'll spot those are the ones. Actually, I'm pretty sure. I forget if we do it. If you saw, it might just be those are the ones that you have unlocked in the game because you unlock tags when you beat a deck.
Okay.
So if you there's a little slider you can drag down on the side as well there when you're in in the
Oh,
like
I
on the
didn't-
right of the screen.
Oh god, there's so many.
So you can.
I don't even think I saw one of these.
Yeah, there's like 180 of them or something.
Okay, I have
but,
to
yeah.
ask about this. What do you mean? Destroy this tag at all dogs in the air. What do you mean?
I think. Okay, so yeah, I had this conversation with the other designer on the game when we came up with Lassie, because we were like, we need a tag that like saves your life. And Lassie, we were like, oh, Lassie saves you, but you lose when you're overflowing, like when the yard is full. And we were like, that's kind of appropriate, because doesn't Lassie die?
No.
I'm not super brushed up on the Lassie lore, but yeah, look, the fact that we do actually make it when you buy Lassie, like when you do start to overflow, it does rush to the center of the screen, and then everything disappears. So it's just like an extra life. But yeah, those narratives, there's like a lot of fun, weird stuff with the namings and things like that.
What is this? When a dog loses crated, all dogs in the yard of that size get miniature. Okay. Some weird... The slip the bars is very funny. I love just the humor in these, too. You guys have done a great job. Very, very funny on these.
Yeah, I love the theming. There's like sort of like a narrative. We talk about like the narrative of the cards, of the tags.
Mhm.
Like, and sometimes like there's a few things when we're designing them. There's like, how digestible are they? So like, it was funny hearing you like look at some of them, and you haven't even seen like some of the traits yet. Like, you've never played a timid dog, and you'll see something that's like, yeah, like timids get promoted when they're in air, and it'll just be like weird. And that's not super digestible, but maybe it has like another merit. And one of the merits we have is like, how good is the narrative for that tag?
Yeah.
Like, does it have like a weird story to it that you can feel that like Ludo narrative harmony, to use
Just
a
like
wanky term.
Making sure that it's, it fits and it's flavorful,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I dig that. I think this is really quite fun. It's funny because I never played Suika Game. I actually watched a lot of people play it, and like I was just like, oh, that's cool, right? It's like I don't know. It's like, what was that one game, 2048, where you just like build all the block. It was like one of those for a bit. But this is, you guys have taken something that exists and you've evolved on it. A lot of people don't realize that's like the heart of video games. Is be like, I want to do that.
Oh, absolutely.
I want to make that, but more. I want to add Balatro to that, right? Like that's a normal thing in the games industry. And it's really cool to see, man. Like I think this is cool. I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's actually like, because I think the other games I worked on have sort of tried hard to do something that is different.
Yeah.
And I think that has its own merit, but I would say it's just it's much harder than when you like look at be like, hey, let's make Suika Balatro. Like, I think that would be a fun time, because like so much of the work gets done for you in terms of the design. Because I think often like it's not always easy to see like how like hard the designing of a game is. You often only feel it in like how hard it is in other areas. You see the symptoms, like you see like art that doesn't quite fit, you see that like mechanics that aren't quite working in pieces, rather than like the real problem, which is usually you don't have like a super clear vision of what your game wants to be.
Yep.
And whereas with this one, there were like so many of those decisions made early for us that felt clear, that it meant we just got to have fun creating like weird content. And yeah,
and
great time.
I love that. I love that, to be honest with you, because you're right. A lot of games will suffer from that kind of thing of like, we have this idea, but no one's done it. I don't know if it's going to work out, and you try something, right? But with this, you guys have a core gameplay loop that already works, and you're like, let's do that, but more, and like expand on it. It's quite cool, and like it's funny because people are like, oh, but you didn't come up with an original idea or whatever that is. And it's like, no, none of our ideas are original in the gaming industry, dude. Like,
no, and it will become original as you do it. Like, so like my background before I was doing game stuff was like comedy stuff. I taught improv, and like a big part of that is all about like how, even in trying to like emulate something like up on stage, just emulate having a regular conversation, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail at emulating it, but in the ways that you deviate, there's a lot of value there, and that's where the fun is. And so it's like, in trying to make our own like Suika Balatro-y games, we'll have like takes there that will be unique, just because it's us making it, and we've not made this sort of game before.
Dogs with bad traits have cool. Dude, what does it do?
Yeah, that's right. I almost don't want to say because
I got a cool dog. We'll put it.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, the cool synergy. So I'll reveal. Cool does nothing. Cool is a flex. It's like we thought it was
cool.
really funny. We were like, what if there was a trait that put sunglasses on the dog, and then that led to be like, oh, it should be a bad trait, like
they're bad.
I always think of that.
Man, that guy's so bad.
Yeah, like bad. Yeah, like the Key and Peele sketch where it's like the two chefs, like the Gordon Ramsay chef is like, chef, I thought your meal was bad, and he gets all sad, and he'll be like, but the Michael Jackson bad, and he gets happy again, and he just keeps ping ponging him. So that's sort of bad. But yeah, there's a bunch of essentially dogs are discounted in the shop if they've got bad traits. Dogs cost a little bit more if they've got good traits, and so it's just a little discount for a bad dog, and it also synergizes with all of the bad trait cards. It's got its own suite of, like, we call it, like, it's got its own archetype of bad traits. The bad traits sort of revolve. We've got like a similar to, like, because we're big card game nerds.
Yeah.
Like similar to like MTG, which you gotta rip a pack on stream. I'm pretty sure you have to.
Oh my god, you were watching that
to
whole
support
meme.
indies. I think you
I
have to.
swear to God, dude.
But yeah, like it's to get like the flavor around each of the archetypes, similar to like Magic the Gathering, where like, oh, red is like instant damage, blue is like counters, and how those make you feel. We tried to do that for all the traits as well. So Show Dog is that one. It puts a little pink ribbon. Oh, yeah, there you got one. It gives you extra money, and we're like, oh, so that the archetype should be around like money value. Like in the theming, it should always be around like jackpot and gambling. Not to keep talking about MTG.
Yeah.
Yeah, and cool is all about chaos. Cool is like, there's some really wild ones where we're like, oh, it's just, that's the, like, if people are taking this to flex, we'll give you some like high risk card rewards for those ones.
I actually do really love the dog tags over here because they have completely changed the way that I play the game on the second round. Like I got Cacophony, which gives bones whenever they get barked at. I'm just immediately applying bark every time because they're just giving a ton of bones and I'm just getting all these upgrades. And I think that's absolutely really cool because that changes the way that you play the game entirely, right? Like, look at this. That's from the bark.
Oh, and
like,
I've been having the best time watching streamers play this game because I think maybe like every time, like close to every time, I'm watching and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that combo was there. We didn't put that in. Like I literally was just watching a video of there's a tag in the game that when crated dogs, which is like it's a bad trait, it like locks your dog for a bit. When it unlocks, it will promote the dog. It goes up a rank. And there's a trait in the game called fleas, which is my favorite trait, even though it's a bad, yucky. I like all the yucky, stinky traits because it makes me feel so smart when I find ways to synergize and use them. I'm like, I beat you, game, even though I have created my own prison. But I saw a stream, and they got that tag that promotes the creative ones. And then they got a bunch of flea dogs with crated, so it instantly dropped them in, and it removed its own crated because it's silencing it, and it was promoting them all. So I was like, oh, I didn't mean for you to, but it was so. It just
went wild.
It just instant, yeah. And I think that's like, yeah, it's been fun also making a game that while we do like a bit of balancing, like. It's fun making a broken, like when you discover a broken build, you're like, woo, not this is gonna end my life. Like I'm gonna have to spend time working on this. Instead, you just have like more fun. Yeah.
No, I dig that honestly, and I think it's a fun way to develop a game too, where you just it's just like jumped up the bug. But yeah, no, it's a fun way to develop the game because you're not, I don't know, you're just not stressed out about it, right? Because you're like, oh, that's actually sick. I love that. Just add more stuff, you know. Oh, I get dig on.
Yeah. Also, it's like how I personally Ooh, get the dig synergies. Yeah, nice. How I personally play card games, or like any game really, is like I'm a real like explorer type vibe. Like I'm like, let's find a niche card that nobody can use in Hearthstone. Let's try to build a deck around it. And even if I'm like have like a terrible win rate, that one time when I win with it is so satisfying. And so like this game has been like so fun making those tags and coming up with like the synergies, just for the fact of like, let's build some weird tags. I don't even know necessarily how they're going to get used, but I know it's like a doorway open to synergies. Like there's a tag, I think you passed it in the previous run, that was called long leash, which just it puts a dog into your deck instead of like the leashes yoink it into your hand normally, but instead it chucks it into your deck. And there's like, we didn't have any synergies in mind for that, but I'm like, I know there's some like promotion synergies. I know there's some like on-card draw synergies. And then I found out like, because fostered, which is our single use trait, is a bad trait, if you put a card into your deck and get the dog wash. Also, if I'm just throwing out random jargon and I'm not following you, hey, there's long leash.
Yep, that's the one you were just talking about. You summoned it into reality.
Thank you, game. I hit my dev button on this side and it served you it. When you go into the dog wash, you can like wash bad traits off of cards sometimes. That meant like I whipped my biggest dog into my deck and then washed fostered off of it, and now I've got that permanently.
That's
so
interesting.
I was like, oh damn.
Yeah, no, so now you could, that's actually a really cool interaction, actually, because fostered is like exhaust in other games, effectively, where you use it once and then it leaves your deck. That's actually a really interesting way to do that. And you just have unlimited dogs. You've created unlimited dogs. You realize that?
A dog factory.
All dogs under 10 become aces when you sell this dog? When you sell this tag?
Button. That's the panic button. Oh, yeah, that's something we need to tutorialize better, is you can sell tags at any time. Like the little price tag popped out when you're in the shop to prompt you, but you can click on them on the actual, not on the cell, on the actual like body of the tag, and it will like hide and show the price tag, which means that Ace Apocalypse, the sort of vibe for it was to like help create some removal for you, is like when you get to the end game, the real problem is I have this one big dog I want to merge, and I have all these small dogs that are filling up the yard. I want to just keep this one big dog. And if I can, so you buy Ace Apocalypse and you sell it just before you lose, and it's sort of your
so you can leash the big dog, and then
you could leash the big dog, yeah,
and then just Ace Apocalypse everything else. That's interesting. Super dig that. Look at all the bones. It's such a good way to do this. Yep. The bone cacophony is insane. I'm loving it.
Cacophony is very fun.
Shrink everybody.
It's been fun. Like there's some tags in there that there's so many of them, which is fun to see people look at them, and just because like people find different stuff strong. Like people find different stuff where they're like, this will break it. Because there were conversations with the dev team that was like, cacophony is underpowered, but it feels really good because you feel the bones.
I definitely don't feel like it's underpowered. I feel great about it.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah. But I think it's because you've got a Barky. I think also the game feels best when you like lean into one of the synergies, and because you've got a bunch of Barky dogs that's firing over and over again. But
yeah, I think that's the thing is I built around it. So it's really strong.
Yeah.
But I like the chaos stuff. Like, if I can get Jupiter again, I'm going to take that 100%. But, like, the idea of them constantly mixing just fixes a lot of problems with, like, dog stacking, which is a weird thing to say.
Yep. Yeah, there's, like, the different areas, I think, about how people can be winning in this game. Yeah. And the sort of three areas are, like, your yard state, like, how clean is your board, essentially. If you like, a perfect board has just the biggest dog in it, like just that and none others. You can also think about like how good is your deck progression. Like, do you have a lot of big dogs? Are you playing big dogs regularly? Are you playing the dogs that you want to play, like your Barkies over and over again? Which you can click your deck, by the way, and you'll see, you can like get a little view of what you've got, both in your draw pile and your discard pile.
That's actually fantastic. I didn't realize that. Also, I can see the bones down here too, as they get closer and closer to completion.
Oh no, sorry. You can actually click your deck. Like rather than just a mouse odor. And so you can be like, how many barky dogs do I have when you're in the shop? Or like, what am I building towards?
I didn't realize I could do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, we need to add a little bit more to the tutorial for some of those things.
Honestly, it's stuff that's kind of discoverable too, though. Like, I feel like I would find it eventually
totally.
if I'm just clicking around and stuff. What is this one? Thinks it's people. Every dog. Yeah. Oh, that's for pack triggers. Merges of 5 and up are worth 2 times as much bones. Dogs played by pack.
Also, by the way, everything stacks, usually. Pretty much everything stacks. So when you get like this is giving me a ×2, this is giving me a ×2, it's like, yes, it is.
What happens if you have both royal and miniature?
It's a really big, small dog. So it's just one dog.
We'll find out.
It's just the same size.
It's exactly the same. I was like, what the hell happens here? They cancel out.
But
yeah, that's actually an
both
interesting.
The miniature and royal archetype stuff, so it still has the traits. If you like hover over any dog in the yard, you can see what traits they have.
So, someone in the chat was actually asking, "Is this on mobile as well?" Do you guys have a mobile version?
But we've got some ideas. Like I can't commit to anything, but we all agree that it would be really fun on mobile. So if we can make it happen, we would.
I love.
There will be some like UI considerations to how to fit all this on a small screen.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you have to fit all the rest of the UI. Like you could fit this part, but then everything else is gonna get scrunched in some way.
For sure. And there's like a lot of text that can show at different points. But I think it's a solvable challenge. Just not a challenge we've committed to publicly.
Fair, super fair.
Or privately.
So, do you own a dog?
I do. I own like a very sweet, very large old greyhound called Ruby, who's so sweet.
I have a golden retriever.
Yeah, all the devs.
Yeah.
I was hearing spaghetti. I wasn't sure for a little bit when you were saying that. I wasn't sure if it was just what you called golden retrievers, and you were like, "Look at this spaghetti."
No,
or like that's what you say to every dog that you that you come across.
We have 2 dogs. One is named Spaghetti. One is named Pesto. Pesto is a mutt of all things. Just ridiculous, super high energy. And then Spaghetti is a golden retriever, and he has mastered the art of the golden retriever face, which is, I'm so sorry, no matter what is going on, he just looks like that, which is hilarious. But yeah, no, I just call him Spaghetti. He's great. It was either Spaghetti or Sentient Wheat.
Up as well. Oh, Sentient Wheat.
Yeah.
I would love to hear that yelled across the park from a distance.
Exactly. That's why I named him Spaghetti, because it's like shorter. You can totally yell it. It's a yellable dog name. You know?
Do you think that if you called it Sentient Wheat and you're outside in a field and Sentient Wheat has got off and potentially chasing a squirrel or something, and you're like, oh no, Sentient Wheat's going towards the road, you screaming, running through a field, Sentient Wheat! Sentient Wheat! It could pause the stampede.
It is good. Yeah, it absolutely could.
People think that the Sentient Wheat are coming.
I'm fine with this. If that's the reality, then I should probably, we're renaming him. That's how it works.
The next dog.
There's always another dog.
If this game has told me anything, there's always another dog. You can't have enough dogs. Accept responsibly, please. This game can be the fantasy of getting as many dogs as you want without worry.
Oh my god, there's so many dogs. I have a problem. I should have taken the Lassie, dude.
Yeah, you should have taken the Lassie. Or the Apocalypse. You'd keep both your 10s. I think Apocalypse only gets the ones under 10. But yeah, the overflow counter before, when that was showing up, because it was interesting watching your first run. I mean, it's interesting watching anybody's first run, but that first run, because of the choices, the different sort of state that you got to, like the fact that you were in the shop before you made a merge, but that wasn't too bad. But like the fact that you had 0 gravity for your first loose state, which it acts a bit differently when you have 0 gravity. When you don't, it's really simple. It's just, are the dogs sitting over the yard without motion? Have you built a stack that is now overflowing? When you have 0 gravity, the thing that it's looking for is a dog that is over the line that is in contact with at least one other dog, in static contact, which is the way, because if you have zero gravity, how do you test if it's going to overflow? Because for a little bit, we had it where it was just like, we just tested across the line, but then it was going off all the time. So it's like, okay, for zero gravity, let's say if the yard's full and they're all bumping into each other and you've literally like crammed it as full as it could be, well, that will be the state. So
Yeah.
it acts a little differently, and but it's still, I think it does the job.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, like, that changed. I like that, though. That's the Balatral-esque kind of gameplay there, where every one of these changes the way that you feel about playing the game, right? And, like, that just
For
feels
sure.
nice. Oh, God, wait, no, this is bad. No!
Go!
His butt is too big! His butt is too big!
Stray dogs. Go to the shop! Okay, so we're calming
safe.
down.
We're safe.
I would
this is
take that Yappers.
Yeah,
But
Yappers is
maybe
huge.
peek underneath. See how many twos you have, because that will give you a bunch of. But if you press the I down at the bottom, that peaks the yard. So that will peak your deck. But if you close
Wait.
that guy,
I found a bug! Oh, no, it started the timer again immediately. I found a bug!
I think it just plays the audio. Alas, when you peak the yard. But yeah.
F. That's very funny.
Oh dang.
He's got the feats.
Yeah, man.
No, honestly, I think you guys are doing a really good job with this. It's addictive in a fun way, and it's very cutesy at the same time, and it's quite good. So I think you guys are doing
Thank
some really
you.
awesome shit here, and like that's
When
hard to
we
do,
were-
man.
yeah.
You know, it's not easy to do at all.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I really appreciate it. It's been nice seeing people enjoy it. I think it's easy to get your dev goggles on, especially closer to the closer you get to release, and you start wondering like, is this fun? Like you know it's fun, but you start like asking, you trick yourself because you're so close to the work. It's harder to see it. I have it for the other game we're working on as a comedy game, and that's even harder for that because you enjoy the jokes the first few times, but in the team review where you're going over the level and you've seen the same joke 50 times, you forget they're there. So like, the only way to cure that is by getting your games in front of people and actually seeing them enjoy it is the way to remember those bits. And just play
So I'm
test.
going to ask you a hard question now. This is
Please.
the call your baby ugly question, which chat loves. What do you think your game does the worst?
Oh, this is easy because it's like the pain point that everybody in the team has sort of
Really?
expressed in different ways, and we've worked hard to fix, which is the sort of the seam between the Suica and Balatro, like which is bones and goals, which I think we've done a really great job getting there, but that was definitely like the hardest thing, which is that bones are this sort of mini game that you get. Like the ultimate goal for the game is get the biggest dog. It's get from the dogs that you have at the start to having a king sitting in the yard. And the sort of mini game of getting the points, which reward you with bones, which we knew we wanted like a way to upgrade your dogs and modify your dogs. So we're like, originally the dog wash was just a card in your hand, like the shop. And we were like, oh, it's playing too regularly. It's homogenizing people's decks. So we'll put it into this reward system, because we also wanted a punishment system so that we could have ways to give people's decks like different bad traits, which will sort of help people find different decks, because often, I don't know if you find this for some roguelites, if you find one good strategy, it's easy, even if, like, I sometimes refer to it as optimizing the fun out of a game for yourself.
Yeah.
I do it in Animal Crossing. I can't play Animal Crossing because I just try to make $1 million and then I stop playing the game. I plant a tree at every available spot and I sell all the fruit. That's it. And I'm like, I'm not having fun.
You become Tom Nook's like greatest warrior at that point. Like
You do, and you become a slave to the machine. Getting the bones to work properly in a way that people understood that system, where, like, dogs are merging, they give you bones, but it's easy as well. Sometimes there's a bunch of bone tags. People will get tons and tons and tons and tons of bones, and then they lose the game. And they're like, I was doing what you were training me to do. I was getting bones. You reward me when I get the bones, and so. Teaching people that's like a secondary system, because the bone goal, you might not notice, goes up every time you hit it, which is sort of to scale with the fact that, like, oh, we don't want you to just get it over and over again. It's got to be a bit of a challenge. But that means sometimes you can get into a state where you like can plateau. The bone goal increases, and then somebody has been smashing the goals so hard that they can't. They almost are struggling to get above that. So then they just fail they get sent to the dog house. Sorry, the punishment, like a bunch of times in a row, and they're like, I'm not sure what's happening. So it's teaching people how that's like a secondary thing. Still important, but different. And it makes sense that was the hardest thing, because that was the new stuff, right? Like that was the stuff that was really uncharted waters, which is like, how do you combine Suica with a Balatro game? And I'm very proud of where we got to, and like teaching people the concept of the hand, that took so long, because you're drawing all the time. Yeah, I know. Like some amazing work from Jess and Georgia, the artists on the team, to like make some intuitive UI out of some very unintuitive. Whoa, that was cool. You got the double dog wash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I realized I'm at the beginning of the run. This is going to increase every time, so get double dog wash, and now I can just have that way more times before it becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, that's going to boost. But yeah, just doing some incredible UI work over some, like, whilst it seems simple now, we've solved the problems, but like it was tough. Like that took probably the longest.
Really?
Early on, a tough thing was the concept of the fact that the dogs in your deck are not the dogs that are the cards. Like that's like once you play it, it's like a dog is playing like a summon. Like the card is playing like a summon of a dog, essentially, which is such a weird way to talk about it. But like for a while, like that's like a concept that if you've never played a card game, because we're trying to get like people who like Suica, people who like roguelikes, we're trying to combine those audiences, and there's some places where we have to work hard to hide complexity but create depth. Like a jokey thing that we would say internally is that, and this is meant very endearingly, but because we are the dumb people, but we want to make Balatro for dumb people, which is how I feel it. Like I am the dumb person.
You heard it here first, folks. Balatro for dumb people. Well done.
I love Balatro, but like sometimes, like especially the first time that I played Balatro, because I didn't know poker hands, and I can't count. And so, like, I would just sort of squint at the screen. I'm like, I know there's fun in here, but I have to work hard to get my monkey brain, my poor tiny brain to figure it out. And so we're like, let's try and make one that instead it's like one of those games where, and it's been nice hearing this feedback so far, is that people will play and they're like, oh, I get this. This is a simple game. Wait, it can this with this? And like you see them slowly picking up the complexity of it, and I'm like, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, no, it feels really good. Yeah, the most prevalent trait in your deck appears more in the shop. It's the most prevalent trait in my deck.
You can click your deck in Prepare.
Is there a way to
That's going to be Barky, probably.
It's probably Barky. Yeah.
If you buy it, it auto tells you. It should probably like it shows up on the tag. It tells you what it's doing. But like if it's just in the shop, I don't think it does.
I did find a bug for you. You ready? When you click on the deck when you're in the shop and then exit, the eyeball disappears and I can't use it.
Yeah, we've done that one. That'll be fixed.
That'll be fixed. Damn. I thought I had something. I was trying to find at least something when we were doing this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we'll grab that. Now I can get more bark bones. Yeah. Cacophony is great feeling.
Yeah, Cacophony feels fun.
Boop. Woof. The dog barks on the larger dogs are great. Bell. Yeah.
Oh, that's so fun. The tidbit about the bell trainer card that you get. Normally with all the other trainer cards, you drop it, it just applies the effect. And if a dog's already got that effect, like if a dog already has dig, it doesn't get like double dig because it's already got it. But with the bell, I found it was fun that like if you drop it on a dog that's already barky, it just barks again. Trying to do stuff that like, you know, like it feels like that's what it should do.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Just because there are other effects to get the dogs to do double stuff. Man, you're getting a lot of dog washes.
Yeah, I mean, the double dog wash is doing it. That's the whole idea. I'm trying to see if I can manipulate that early so I can get a lot of dogs that have friendly.
I think it's wise.
It's the strat. I'm getting the strats. What's happening? Get out of there. Yeah. This is the way. But no, this is quite fun, and I like it. I like it more than what I saw with Suika game, because that was the biggest thing with me. Is I ended up not playing it because I was like, okay, I can understand that, but like it's not that interesting. But this has so many different combos and powers, and like that just feels really good to me. Makes me want to do that.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I had this similar thing this week. Like I enjoyed it. It was very fun. Like it's sort of like a game that I would play when like you're on an airplane and you've landed and you can't watch a TV show because they've turned off the screens, but you are hostage for like 30 minutes and you're just on your phone and you're like, I can just, it's almost like it's taking up my mind for a bit in a satisfying way. And, but like similarly, like I'll play Suika, like when it was a big thing, I would play it for like a couple of sessions and I was like, I kind of get this. Like, I don't need to get the watermelon again.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a very stable foundation. Like it's just so satisfying to see a thing go into another thing and become another thing.
Yeah. No, I mean merge games have been around for ages, but like adding physics and then also dogs is like that's great. I think that just adds a ton to it. Actually, speaking about that, how has this been received so far? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, pretty good. This is my personally, like Studio Folly have released a wonderful game called Gubbins and a little game called Real Bird Fake Bird. But for me in it too, like I've been working on my like debut game that I started before this, but this is technically my first ever release.
Really?
And so, you know, I had all the weird feelings that, well, if you don't count my work at EA, like
the slow,
like
soul-crushing corporate job. Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah. I feel it. I understand.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. I couldn't possibly comment. But yeah, no, it's been going well. Like I think we have like a bunch of lovely reviews on Steam. Like it's been going surprisingly well. I'm like tentative. I'm waiting for it to go bad. I don't know if that's just my like pessimist game dev mind. Like good stuff's happening. Brace yourself.
You'll find really quickly that a lot of the indie community is so super collaborative, man. Like you'll find just like people are like, yeah, that's awesome, cool game, you know. And then it's very, very different. I found from AAA, and it's great. Like it's all very positive, it's super fun. And I think your guys' game is really nice and sweet. So like, you know, if somebody's mad about Dog's game, that's kind of on them.
Well, honestly, like I don't think I was super worried about people getting mad about it. I think the real anxiety, which is like I think a valid fear for indies, is that no one will see it. That like you spend this. I mean that worry is mitigated somewhat by the fact that we were like sprinting to get it out. Where we're like, if nobody sees it, we're like, oh, it's just 6 months. But whoa, nice.
That was a nice combo.
But yeah, that's the friendly merge chain, man. It's so good. Sometimes you watch people and they're stressing out. That's my favorite thing. They're like no, yes. As the friendlies start finding each other in a chain. But I forgot what we were talking about. Oh yeah, people just not seeing the game.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a super valid fear, man. And it's wild because that's why we're running in December. Is there's so many games that how many games have you guys seen throughout this that you were like, I didn't even know that existed? I think we've shown like 40 something games now overall over the month, and we're gonna be 90 by the end. And it's just like I don't know, I added a ton of them to wishlist. Most of them, all of them, like 95% of them, exactly. And like it just shows you how much innovation and cool stuff is happening in the indie scene that no one gets to see. Like no one sees it.
Yeah, no shortage. There's no shortage of cool games and talented devs out there, right? Like
yeah.
I think, like stuff like this, Day of the Devs, which we were lucky enough to be in, and like other sort of indie spaces, like these sort of like spaces where people are putting in effort because it doesn't happen on its own, like putting effort into like curation and spotlighting are so important, and it's so lovely. It is nice because I think like even in small teams, like making games is a pretty, it's pretty like siloing experience a lot of time, like unless you're actually getting out there to like dev meetups in your city, which I highly recommend. Always makes me feel better whenever I talk to more devs. Which I should also say, because I know you're big here on like promoting people getting into dev.
Yeah.
Go to game dev meetups before you are a game developer. Like I did, like, or go to game jams. Like I went to the global game jam in my city, Melbourne, before I had ever made a game. Loveliest time ever. That's why I'm a game developer, because of how welcoming that community was, which is, I'd say, the standard for game jams that you do. So like, yeah, highly recommend that.
Yeah, we actually run a game jam twice a year. So the next one's going to be in January. It'll be the 18th one that we've run as a community. Also, that was a hilarious moment.
Oh,
I
sick.
threw cheese out to give it to this guy, and a chihuahua rained from the sky and stole it midair.
Yeah.
From off screen. I was like, what?
I love it. I love it when another dog steals the cheese.
Yep.
It even like made me think, because like a lot of the tags we come up with them that way. It's just like chats. And one of the ones I put in our tag spreadsheet because we can't stay away. We want to make more. Was, and I don't know the value of it, but I just know it will make people laugh. Is like bad dogs steal cheese. Like they will like jump to steal the cheese beforehand. And I feel like it could be useful. Like it could jumble up the yard. Like if you have a big bad dog at the bottom that you want to get to the top, you could dangle some cheese.
Yeah, no, that'd be great, actually. That'd be super funny. Yeah. Well, he's a bad dog. Right?
That actually is an idea. You know, it'd be sick if it was attracted to the cheese while you were like
holding it.
Like before you let go. Yeah.
Be like,
while you were holding.
Yeah.
and then they come for it. Maybe we'll do like a number. Sometimes it's fun to give that to a number, like the fives. The fives love cheese. And that's like a fun one that you can just put in, and people will be like, "What does that mean? Loves cheese."
There we go. Yeah, all dogs love cheese. But no, you're right. I think that would be really fun. Like, super fun. See, that's the thing. That's how game dev happens. You're like, oh man, wouldn't this be hilarious, right? And
yeah, wouldn't it be fun?
And that's one of the reasons I like indie so much, is you can just make those choices. You know, you can just do it.
Oh,
that's fine.
Boy, you tell me. I spent about a year... I don't think it's wrong. I don't think I'll get in trouble for saying this. But when I was at EA, because I worked on a Need for Speed game, I spent about a year trying to get a storyline, because I was both a designer and a writer there. I tried to get a storyline about a dog that was the drift king of the city. Who could like drift around corners, and I spent so long, it ended up just barely getting into some. I had an artist and one of the marketing team on my side for it, and so it did get into. There is like one trailer for another piece of content that has a newspaper flash up on the screen briefly that shows the dog in the car, and I was like, yes, soon, close. But like that was like me spending a year trying to get some content in versus like I could go away now and spend like 20 minutes and get that tag in, and it would be be delightful. Yeah, and it'd be fun.
I think that's one of the
Delightful
things
to me
is going indie is so freeing, because you can just do that, and you get to develop things just like with your community, and it's all just a very positive kind of collaborative experience. So hell yeah, man.
Oh yeah. The joke that I have sometimes with my partner, who's also a creative, so screenwriter, also makes games. But we talked about like the sort of switch is you get all of this you get all of this creative control. You get like too much creative control. Some would say, like, you get to a point where you're like, man, I can make anything, but I do have to make everything.
Yep. Oh, we almost have ads. When the ads pop up, we're gonna wait for about 30 or. Not 30 minutes. What the hell am I saying? They show up every 30 minutes. We wait for 2 minutes. There we go.
Reasonable. Massive change to your stream just before I come on. You swap to the 30-minute ads.
30-minute ads, dude. No, it's a 2-minute ad break. And I do it every 30 minutes, and that way people who don't pay me for subs don't miss any content. You know, we just wait.
No, it's nice. It's chill.
Yeah,
yeah. If I don't think I've said it already, but thank you so much for having me on.
Dude,
and for playing Dogpile. It's like a delight to watch you play it.
Your game is super fun too. Like, I think you guys are doing something fun, and it's funny because I say this with every game that comes through for December, but these have all been a blast, man. And what you guys are making is a blast, and I love it. So I really like this.
I've checked out a few of them. The bar has been very high. Like every time I've come on, I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
That looks crisp. That looks really good.
The thing is, too, we got 500 submissions. I went through every single one of them.
Whoa.
I stayed up, like, after stream every day. I was staying up for, like, 6 hours a day after stream, after the 12-hour broadcast, and just looking through games. Just looking at every single one of them. And I was trying to find ones that, like, were self-published or, like, needed visibility, like, in a serious way, you know. And then we had to, like, stop. You know, stop. There were a couple ones that came in, they're like, it's a multi-million-dollar video game. And I was like, it's also owned by this publisher. I was like, dude, no. Like, stop. It's like, that's not an indie, get out, you know. But, like, that was the biggest thing with that, is trying to make sure that everything made sense and felt good. So.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's great.
I'll ask that in a moment, Dico.
It's been... Hey, sorry?
What's up?
No, sorry, I thought you said something.
Oh, no, I was talking to someone in chat. That's my bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, streamers, we talk to people that we can't see. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's probably normal. Yeah. Worst store on the D&D alignment chart? Pretty all right. I think that's my character's alignment right now. It's pretty okay. It's very funny.
You're in both the pretty column and the all right column?
Hell yeah. That's the way to be. All right. Be gone, Bezos. Bezos has receded. We have returned to the dev interview. I'm really glad that you like game jams and things like that. It's funny because, like, that's something I've always been trying to tell people to do, is just go make something, right? And you guys made this in, what? You said like 6 months to build all this? Because you said in June?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah,
And
6 months.
And you have this really nice, polished, fun experience that's easy to add more stuff to in 6 months. And I think when you see games like this, people realize, wait, that I could do that. That's attainable. I could build that kind of a thing, right? And, like...
Oh, totally.
That is super powerful for other people, so...
Oh, massively. And you'd be surprised how, like fun you can get something in a shorter amount of time than that. Like, and I think that's, like, I'm a big proponent of, like, you should prototype and play test. Like, before you spend any time. Are you having fun now? Like, when it's just like squares, circles, and text on a screen, like, are you having fun? Because if you are, like, at that point, you're gonna have so much more fun when, like, more assets come in, more polish comes in. Just know that you're building on, like, a good foundation, and just reduce the amount of worry that you have showing it to other people. Like, show the garbage stuff to other people, and, like, don't stress if it doesn't hit. That's fine, because you can make another game. Like, that's one of the really nice things about being an indie. It's like, no one's forcing you. Like, you don't have, like, a lot of time, especially when you start, you don't have, like, a big publisher breathing down your neck. You don't have a like, quotas to hit. If something isn't working, you can pivot, you can make something else. Are you not having fun? But also, like, just make sure you show it to people, because I know that early on I maybe did, like, I could have done more of that. Like, I could have taken my games to show other people. Like, I know that there were some game jams that we sort of slept on that we had done, like, I made internally, but, like, we hadn't shown to people, and so we didn't know if they were good, and because of our own, like, dev vision for it, we'd sort of lost sight of the value of it.
Ooh, I got the lassie.
Oh,
I gotta drop that one. It's
I can't see what your fifth tag is underneath.
It's lassie now. It was
Okay, cool.
Friendly Dogs Jump Hire, because I'm trying to get as many friendly and bark as possible. So I'm getting overachiever for multiple washes, which
nice.
allowed me to put a ton of friendly on everybody. Get excitable so they jump higher, and then whenever they get friendly, they spread friendly to equal dogs, which I think I'll probably get rid of best friends next, because I don't need it anymore.
The Too Cool for Puppy School might be a contender for best friends. If you've got friendly on everything, like, there was a tag that was like, when you draw a cool dog, 1 in 3 chance of promoting it. Sorry, I shouldn't backseat.
That's fine. That's cool to know
it's really
about.
hard.
Yeah, I'm also giving them all dig now, but, like, look, they
backseat on
just
a delay.
have everything now. Like, they're just becoming the best
They
dogs.
do.
Let's make it small. There we go. Now they're all tiny. Shrink them. So with that in mind, what advice would you have for a new dev that wants to start out just now? Like, what is the biggest piece of advice? You've given a bunch of advice already, but what do you think is the one that is most impactful out of anything that you've learned? And it could be anything. It could be something small that you haven't talked about yet, or something really massive. You know, whatever it is.
Make it small. Make it smaller than you think. And when you think that you've made it small enough, make it smaller than that. Like games want to be big, and it's your job to make them smaller. Because if they're too big, you won't finish it. So, yes, make lots of games, make as many games as you can. But like, I think my best advice for any dev is like, can you make it smaller? Can you make it simpler? Can you finish it faster? Like, you will have more fun then. Make more if you want to. If your goal is to make more games, which I recommend that being the goal rather than like one mega game, then make them small.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I have so many dig. Look at this. It's an insane. I have like my whole deck in my hand now. It's completely insane.
Yeah.
More dogs. Cheese. Glorious. I didn't need to feed it to him, but I did anyway.
Oured you.
I have so much. My deck is gone. Wait, what is this? Cut is always offered at the dog wash. When you draw a dog with 3+ traits, remove one and promote it. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't know about that one.
That could work. I mean, if you're adding traits over and over again.
Yeah, but the dog wash is getting more expensive. I realize I sound like a crazy person to anyone showing up. The dog wash is so expensive. Ridiculous.
It's funny talking about like synergies with all these dumb names.
Yep. Yeah, did you use the Lassie strategy, dude? There we go.
You barking? You gotta get barking, man. That's the only way you're gonna see the Great Dane.
Very close. That one. Oh, he totally stole the cheese.
He stole cheese.
Cheese thief, dude. I'm getting there.
Can you blame him?
I'm a little scared now. We're getting close to the fear. I need like a Jupiter or something.
You need something. Yeah, you need like a board. Oh, there's one. There's one. The jump the ball. That is a board management one for sure. The on shuffle, all dogs do a big jump.
I'm gonna get rid of Lassie to do it. I think.
I reckon that's not a bad call.
Yeah, because it's all or nothing at this point, dude. We're airbutting.
Yeah, you don't want to restart. You don't want to double the length of the game.
No, it's all about the dogs now. We're almost there.
So that happens when you shuffle, which means there will come a time when you're overflowing. The strategy will be play your cards as fast as possible.
Yep, and it's now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh hell yeah! That is actually way higher than I anticipated. No, they could have. Oh, the spaghetti's at the bottom.
It's a big jump.
It's a huge jump.
Man.
But that is actually way more aggressive than I thought it was, and fantastic. The jump is.
Yeah. If they're friendly, if you can get one of those spaghettis to be friendly, then when they're in the air, they will. Oh, nice. When any are in the air, they will find that match. So
that's super useful.
The cheese is still valid. The cheese is still useful because when a dog merges, it loses all its traits. It becomes like fresh.
A fresh dog. Oh, yes. Shrink them. This is the way. Shrink those ones. Just all small dogs now. This is how we win.
Watching this, wondering if Overachiever should be a legendary.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Oh, oodles.
2s are royal and merge with all odd-numbered dogs. That's really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like I should drop Overachiever then, because we're so deep into the dog wash.
I will give you a clarification though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't like. I'll drop Overachiever. Not a bad move. The jacks, queens, and kings are not odd dogs. It's just the number. Just the numbers. Though inconsistently, as someone pointed out to me like yesterday on the stream, the aces do count as an odd dog. They count as a 1, and I don't know if we should change that or if like it feels right.
It feels right. All right. When a friendly dog merges, they create 1 to 5 aces with timid. Oh no. Oh. Maybe I'll... I think I want to keep it. It's hard to decide. We're so close to the finish line.
It's your run. It's your run.
I'm doing it. I'm just going to send it. Ah! The spaghettis.
I think the Airbud's going to carry you. I think
so too. I think Airbud is making it. Aggressive jumping dogs. There we go.
Oh, I was going to say this before. Something that you've done, and that it's one of my favorite things for the game, is that when you hear people playing the game, they do sound like they're talking to dogs because they want the merge to happen. They're like, "Get out of there! Get out of there! Stop that! You're blocking him!" Or like they'll put the leash down. They're like, "Come back! Come to me! Come on!"
This is great.
It's
No,
very
you're completely
satisfying.
right. You're completely right about that. I'm getting more cheese. You can never have enough cheese, I've found.
Yeah,
Just infinite cheese.
Well, how much cheese do you have?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Good.
I think I have 3 cheese right now. Oh, it's
Three
happening.
cheese pizza.
The collapse.
The
Beautiful.
friendly chain.
Beautiful. Well, I have a queen now.
Oh my gosh.
It was
We're
beautiful.
close.
Dogs are very bouncy. I feel like... I don't know if that's better than excitable.
I
Friendly
think
dogs jump higher.
Because
I can get rid of
the excitable is
confidence.
just helping the friendly dogs, but bouncy castle will help like all the dogs. I think that like friendly enabler, that which one is it called? Best friends, the one in the middle. I feel like that has outlived it, or like any of them, like those ones at the top. Like I think a big part of the game that is a learning curve for people is knowing when to offboard some of the tags that are not doing it for you still.
Yeah, I need to get rid of
That you can-
best
Whoa!
friends. I think best friends is a meme
Yeah, best friends.
at this point. Which is fine. Oh, he
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
stole a cheese thief. Make him show dogs. It's just like $1 million now, too. Just have all the money.
Yeah. There's
Make me
a tag
show them.
called Pay to Win, which is every time you shuffle, you get bones equal to your money, so that you can actually use the like massive amounts of cash that you generate at the end.
That makes sense.
So there are just money builds as well.
I love the awkward shape of the dogs, too. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that was fun. That's also a nice difference to Suika that we found, was that like, because Suika, something that's interesting is like for Suika to work on its own, and like if we didn't have any of the traits or the tags or any of the extra stuff, it would be hell to have dogs this shape. Like it makes it so much harder. Like when they're all circles, they will like it makes merge chains happen a lot more. But when they're all weird shapes, especially like the Great Dane, which is mostly bad because of its shape.
Yeah.
It's just harder.
I think we're good on that. It's beginning. You can basically just throw anything into the
shovel
pile.
can be broken. I am also sorry that because of the stream delay, I will give my shop thoughts literally as we close the shop every time.
It's totally fantastic. It's fine. I think I've got it at this point. I think
you probably have, yeah.
I think it's it. We just got to keep throwing cheese in.
It's tough getting. The queen is the wall though at the moment. There's some thoughts internally as to some balance for the game. Or is this your first doghouse?
It's my first doghouse, and it's a bad one. I'm just gonna take the rock. How big is it? Oh, it's weird.
Yeah, the rock is the right call. The rock is the right call.
Yeah,
you're
the-
traits. You're so trait heavy.
Yeah, it would have been awful.
You need them. Oh my god. It gets so tense at the end. It's a chill game that gets very tense.
When you draw a sleepy dog now, and shuffle, give a dog dig, dropping a 6
Hop
on
on
another
top
dog
ain't bad.
gives it miniature. Dropping a 6 on another dog. I don't know how many 6s
You have a 6 in hand right now. If you can drop that on your queen, that would be huge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do hop on pop. We're gonna get rid of the other one. I don't know if I can land it on the queen. Oh wait.
It's the same as
Oh.
the cheese.
Wait, what? Can I drop on the rock?
No. No, rock,
Shit.
rock. Unless you have the squint tag. Oh,
It was an attempt. There was an attempt made.
there was a tag you saw earlier, which was squint, which is twos are rocks, rocks are twos, which I believe. I was looking at it, you
I
went
did see that.
weird. Which is a weird tag, but it does make the rocks act like dogs, in that they merge with twos. All the tags that would work on a dog work on a rock. They eat cheese.
I wanted to see if I
God.
could get the rock to eat the cheese, and I was upset that it did not.
It's not hungry. It's lactose.
Oh, just keep
Oh
throwing
my
it.
God.
Just
The
keep
air
throwing
button,
it.
The bounce is crazy.
When
Look
you
at the
draw a card of
bones.
fleas, store credit, refund 50% of your last purchase. Merging a cool dog gives you a random tag. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
that's one
actually
of the
super
cool,
useful.
the cool synergies.
Upgrade
I think,
them all.
yeah, I think it's just
It's upgrade time.
it's endgame.
We're in the dog endgame, chat. This is it. Just keep throwing cheese into the pile, dude. Just keep
my
throwing
God.
it in. Just keep throwing it in. Oh god, it's not working. Merging dogs with no traits gives +1. That's never gonna happen. Barks give other
Nah.
dogs fleas. Ugh. Merges a
It
fiber
is
blow,
actually-
get double bones.
Dog breath is like my favorite tag. Terrible for you to pick here, but because it's one of those ones that's like a doorway into some other combinations. It's one of the yucky builds.
We're getting there. Getting there. Come on, come on. Come
That-
on.
I think
Come
if you
on.
can survive to your next airbud, which you should, like you'd have to fill up a lot, or there are disciplines. There are disciplines that will remove a tag of yours as well, because the more disciplines you receive, the worse the disciplines will get as well.
I might have
and
to
there are
take
some that are like,
rock.
I think taking the rock is wise.
That's so bad. It's so bad.
I'd take that rock. I mean, yeah, maybe.
It's better than getting the queen at, at that. Shuffle give you
I
a
think
dog in your
I-
decks. I think we're good. I think those are good.
No, honestly, at this stage, I would just be, with the amount of money you have, I would literally just be hunting for, like,
Big dogs.
either ooh, so close. Oh my god.
Come on, more. Got it.
The juggle.
Wait for it. Yes! The biggest dog. The biggest
Congrats.
dog.
Congrats.
All right. We managed to get the biggest dog. You have no idea what's going on? I was creating a big dog. Look how big that dog is. That's a crab? No, it's a big dog. It's the biggest dog.
With the giant crab dog.
And the cool thing about this is you can go endless afterwards. So what happens if you try to
Can.
merge two of the biggest dog?
You get a ton of bones, and it loops back round to an ace. So in fact, the hard mode for the decks, because there's 3 difficulty modes for each deck, they're completely optional. There's no content that is tied to the difficulties of the decks. But if you see that you've unlocked, for the first deck, you have unlocked the
Misfits.
second tier, which is just harder bone goals. But the final tier for all the decks is that the only way you can win is by merging 2 kings.
Yeah, here we go. So we get misfits, and then we get chill, clever, and then the last one is goals are harder but complete. Win by merging
Turbo.
2 kings. That's crazy. That's actually fantastic.
Yeah.
I love this progression system of like the next one is misfit, so all the dogs start with random negative traits, and your first 2 tags are free. So like that ends up making the shops really interesting, and then it'd be much harder.
Yeah,
and
and
I love this too.
You can. Thank you. That's like we've had a lot of, and pedigree, for anybody wondering, is just it's basically Suika. It's just, if you want to play just Suika for a moment, if you want to take a breath, it will just serve you a random dog. You can look at what the next dog is coming up by clicking your deck, and you can just play the inspiration.
Chat wants to
you
know.
can also.
Oh wait, go for it.
Oh yeah.
Keep going.
No, you go. You go.
No, it's too
You
late.
go,
It's
chat.
too late. I already said it.
Oh, I was just gonna say so each deck you'll unlock the deck, which will have its own different modifiers, just like Balatro. It will also unlock 3 tags for you that will be like a little synergy suggestion. Which so now if you go into the glossary at the main menu, you'll see that there's like in the tag section, there will be more unlocked here, and you can even you can semi plan out a run. You can think about it, and you can pop into the glossary mid game, and you can be like, okay, like there's that little in the legendary slots. If you scroll down all the way to the legendaries, which are the golds, like you're on the uncommons, so actual like pages. I mean,
Right.
there's tags that you can look at, and you're like, I think that's my win condition. I will sort of steer to it, like the little square with the lines on it on the legendary is called, which I think you saw at one point, which is like rags to riches, which is like aces with fleas merged with jacks, queens, and kings. So you're like,
Yep.
okay, I will hold on to an ace with fleas this game because there's a good chance I'll be able to play for
Merge it.
long enough. And you see how the cycle is like, and that will be my win condition.
Yeah. And the other thing is you could get soap, you could leash a dog, and then when it's in your hand, you could use soap on it. So if you did that with like a king,
Yeah, man.
right? Like then it's busted.
Yeah, you get a king in your deck. Yeah,
And you
yeah,
just
yeah.
keep throwing
exactly.
it out there, you know.
You're feeling
Yeah.
it.
It's actually pretty cool.
And thank you. Yeah.
It's a wolf
No,
light.
we're chuffed.
Nice. Yeah,
It's
chat
Dark
wanted to
Water,
know
I heard that.
why you don't have our community's favorite dog in the game, which is Nina from Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, okay.
You ever seen that anime?
He's
You
actually
ever seen-
on the last deck. Yeah,
Yeah,
I have.
okay.
It's horrific. It's
Yeah.
horrific. And it's a tag you can get. You turn whoever's playing the game into a dog. It's an extremely painful process.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Oh, I love that it can continue
I
from
think
that
the
too. I keep my original.
I think the continue is a little busted. We got a
Might
patch
be.
coming out for that because I'm pretty sure this is the deck you just had.
It is.
And it put you at the start of a game. So that
very
will
funny.
be the save system. The little continue is
Fuck.
it's going to be fixed ASAP. So
Oh my god. Yeah, this
but
does
yeah, I
make
love-
it way
this
harder,
is-
doesn't it?
yeah, but there are some really sick like negative trait tags, like, and also something that's nice about leaning into the negative trait tag archetypes is that getting punished isn't as painful because like you will get punished and you might get given a rock, but hey, I've lent into getting the rock tags, or like I've been given all my dogs in the yard are crated. That's actually great because I have a tag that means that I get like a bunch of positives whenever they uncrate or a bunch of other stuff. So it's hopefully you will find the fun in every run, and the game is sort of nudging you in a direction to play a little different each time. Oh yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
you might have read this deck. It gives you all the bad traits, like random bad traits, but your first 2 tags you buy in the shop, even if you reroll, the first 2 that you buy are free.
Yeah, I saw that. So if I wait, will they be free?
Even if you wait, they'll be free. Like you can hold off.
I think I'll hold on.
You can
That's
reroll
cool.
as long as you don't buy a tag.
That's great because if you get a legendary, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's really good. I love Squint.
Oh, that-
Rocks count as twos and twos count as rocks.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
anyway.
It's niche, but it's fun.
We are almost at time, but I think your game is cool.
Thank
I
you
think this
very
is
much.
super fun. I think you guys have evolved on a genre of game like Suika, you know, into a way that is really interesting. And we've seen that time and time again. You know, like I think that's exactly what the games industry should be doing, which is take things you know and turn them into stuff you don't know, and maybe it'll be super fun. And I think you guys have done that. It's very, very fun to play this. So, hell yeah, man.
I really appreciate it. And yeah, super appreciate the spotlight and the interview. It's nice to chat. It's a wonderful experience to get to chat to the streamer with my real voice while you're playing the game. That's a joy to get that real time. If anybody does get the game, super appreciate the reviews as well. Like it helps. I'm sure your chat knows. It's super familiar, but it thank you. It's very impactful. Helps with the visibility of the game, especially for a new release. Like we just released this think 5 days ago. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, not very long at all. So, yeah, they released it on December 10th. So if you are interested in this game at all, wishlist it because that helps the devs 100%. It tells Steam that they'll make more money off of it, so they should show it to more people. That's what wishlists are for. They're great. And then on top of that, like if you do get the game, leave them a review. Let them know what's up. Let them know how it feels because like that's great, man. It's super super fun. I don't know. Also, the voice acting was incredible. Who did that?
Yeah. So my partner directed Millie Holton, and the voice actor was named Josh Burton, who's an incredibly funny comedian and actor. Who there will, not to spoil it, but there will very likely be a lot more of that plea coming up in a new patch. Like no promises because you know how indie is, but like we've got a lot of VO content that should be fun to sprinkle out. Sort of similar to the Joker in Balatro that shows up and taunts you if you lose or if you win.
I love that. Also, for everybody else, too, they had a number of different color palettes that you can choose. If you don't like the color palette or it hurts your eyes, you can also change the color out on the right side of the screen for anything that you want to. There's like a ton of these. This is kind of stuff that I didn't really go into, but like, look at that. So if it hurts your eyes and you want a dark mode, they're in there. And there's a bunch of different color palettes for this. Anything you want to change, which I liked. I think that's really nice. So,
it's beautiful. Yeah. We're very lucky to have a talented team to make such a lovely game. I should super clarify as well because I'm one of many devs on the team. Not that many, but
thousands of people worked on this game. They slaved for years, Chet.
So I'm still at EA. This is an Electronic Arts original. Legally, I'm joking.
Oh no! They're sending the black vans right now. It's over, dude. Well, anyway. God, I'm getting pulled away! It's been lovely having you on. You guys' game is awesome. So I want to thank you very much for being here, and I will see you later.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks.
Now that EA has stolen you, anyway. Have a good one.
Yeah, I have a gun pointed at my head. Thank you very much for having me. Bye.
See ya. Oh my god. This game is quite fun. Yeah. Yeah, super, super fun. They did a really good job on this. 100%. Why did the stream end abruptly yesterday? Because my power turned off, and then it turned back on, and the power turned off, and it turned back on. The power turned off and turned back on like 4 times in a row, and everything shit the bed. And I was like, all right, man, that's cool. Like even the extra power systems that I had were like, like they didn't know what to do, and then everything died. And I was like, very cool. That is great. Thank you, power company. Yeah, it's fantastic. Has the flooding been bad here? Not here. Kind of west of us was pretty bad. I'm up on a hill. So, like, I'm in the middle of a forest on a hill. If the water gets me, we're really screwed, is basically what it is. Yeah. You sure you weren't just blinking? I thought I was, but no, it was bad. All right. That game was awesome. Dev was awesome. Everything's cool. It's fantastic, honestly. How'd you guys enjoy that? Was it fun? I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually. Now we're going to swap back to Ashes. Boop. Thumbs up? Yeah, no. Thumbs up for me, too. I love the idea of taking something you know and turn it into something new. And that's exactly what they did. They took something you know, which is Suika, and they turned it into something new and interesting. Dev's energy was contagious? Yeah. I think one of the biggest things is, like, when people come on and they're a developer and they're kind of nervous, I try to break them out of that. And then when people come on and they're very personable and they're like super high energy, like everything just flows super well and it's fine, We'll hook dog people so easily. I mean, no, it's super fun. That game is awesome, dude. I'm going to be adding all those games to the list tonight as well. So we'll have them up on the Steam page stuff soon. Imagine Suika was patented. The core game mechanic of merge, right? You have to understand, Suika is just an evolution of merge games. Right? If anyone did that, it would be a meme. I mean, anyone would just meme on that instantly. Any court would. So, thanks, Cecilia. Anytime, dude. Good luck out there, Toot Games. Also, I love that your logo is a dude just showing his butt. Because it's a toot, dude. All right, one sec. Any in December game after this? Yep. At 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. We got 1 hour. Any chance we can get a pant for every game through in December? You already are. Go look at the YouTube, man. I'll show you. Let me grab this. I'll show you the YouTube. Give me just a moment. What's my local time? 5 a.m. Yeah, the next video up is Dwarf. Let me see. There you go. Found it. So we've actually been putting up, if we do this, we've been putting up every one of these videos. Every single one of them. So, they're all up there. Every one of them goes up. And you'll get them all. So yeah. Boop. I need to update some stuff on this because I think this is set as a draft, so I gotta do this. There we go. I'm getting it all set up now. But basically every day we have a video coming out with this. Well, every day that Shadelock works. Because Shadelock doesn't work every single day. That'd be a nightmare and awful. So there's one missing from that. Today's the day, 16th. That'll come out at noon today. That is now marked to come out at noon today. The Dwarf Pinball one. Does Thor know about the DoorDash girl? Can you explain? I don't know what you're talking about. Some meme I don't know, dude. How you doing today? Doing good. You're awesome, man. Hope you're having a good day. Where's my buds? What percent are we at? 48! Hell yeah. We're getting faster. We got more goblins out here now. Pirates are powerful. Hey, that's a lizard. I don't like that. Is that a spider?
Don Join with $5 said, speaking of magic crossovers. The Final Fantasy set had the most glorious art for suplex. If you know, you know.
Oh, the train. Yeah, no, it's a train. He suplexed the train, dude. Yeah, it was really good art for that. I thought that was fantastic, to be honest with you. Oh, no, I knew about that thing with the DoorDash thing. Yeah. Didn't she get arrested for that? And good on, to be honest with you. That was a super weird internet bullshit. Yeah. Define what type of node you're going to have. We're going to be role-playing as pirates, because we are pirates. And we have a scientific node, so it'll be democratically elected Pirate King. Well, Yeah, to be honest with you, that whole situation was weird as shit, you know? May you request context? There was basically this woman who was working for DoorDash, and she arrived at the place to deliver the food, and instead of leaving it on his doorstep, opened his door, entered his home, took a picture of him sleeping on his couch, and then called the police and claimed that she was assaulted. That's the general gist of the whole thing. And, not great. Yeah, she also posted the video online of the dude sleeping on his own couch. Yep. Super weird. Yeah, super weird behavior. All of those problems didn't need to exist. She posted on TikTok before she went to the police. Even more insane. Yeah, basically tried to create like an internet wave of support to like attack this dude. And it's like, yeah, it was just internet clout chasing shit. And no, you shouldn't have opened his door. You shouldn't have gone in his house. That's weird, man. No, it's super weird. It's super weird. You think the girl and the dude are both probably trash people? Honestly, I think the fact that you have to decide that after reading something or seeing something on the internet is a waste of your goddamn time. Like, the idea that you even have to spend any amount of brain power for that at all, whatsoever, you are wasting your time. None of that shit matters. At all. Who was in the right, who was in the wrong, none of that shit matters. That's their bullshit. That's their problem. I'm going to stay over here and make video games and play video games. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to have a good time, right? And that's kind of the way that I feel about this shit. It's like, wow, that's weird as shit. Good luck with that. Bye. You know? Yeah. It's just super weird, man. The whole thing is weird. And it's not my problem. I don't know. I'm not that neighbor that's going to be like on the phone looking. You know the one with like Tom and Jerry? You know that one? Right? Let me see if we can find this. Yeah, this. Got it. I feel like a lot of people on the internet are this. And I just don't fucking care at all. Like, even a little bit. A zero amount of I give a shit. That's not my problem. Whatever the hell, I don't care. Lay me out of it. It's like, just go away. If you have a problem with something, cool. That's yours to have, right? I'm going to do other shit over here with the things that I care about. Leave me alone. Get out Gogmazios today? Oh, dude. I need to, but I don't know if I'm going to do it today. I don't know if we have enough time. I can't stream long today like I normally do. Unfortunately, because I have to take a ferret to a vet at 1 p.m., which is 1 hour after the stream, which means the moment the stream ends, I gotta go. I must care about everything. I know it's a thing of like, hey, streamer, what's your take on this? What's your take on that? A lot of the times it's like, to me, it's just sort of a, I don't know, it's low tier, right? Like, you don't give a shit how I think about that because you already have your own assumptions and feelings about that situation. And I don't think someone asked that because they want to know. I think they want to ask that because they want to reinforce their own position or fight about it. If your position's not the same. I don't think it's like a real conversation. Does that make sense? And I don't think you're a dick for asking it. I just don't think that conversation is real. I think it's kind of performative in a way where it's like, well, how do you feel about this thing that's going on in the world? And it's really like, do I like your response or do I not like your response? Those are the options that we have there. Yeah. It's more of a reaction thing, right? I assume you just take the common sense stance, so I didn't need to ask. Oh, totally fair. Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. The situation's weird as shit, and that's it, right? And to be honest with you, I'm glad the courts are handling it. Fantastic to me. That's the way that I always feel about that is I don't like the court of public opinion. I'd rather people handle it in the court of law. Let them figure it out. What does your shirt say? It says Goblin King on it. It was a gift from the community to the P.O. box. How long are you going to be live for him? Forever he's an AI? I am not an AI. How dare you make these accusations? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. Sorry, my camera must have died. Yeah, camera. Anyone got any more RAM? Is his AI using Java? Is that why he's crashing? Oh, you horrible bastard. Downloadmoreram.com. No, dude, don't. Never download RAM. Or always. You don't have RAM, but you have haunts? You know that all the horses in block game, when you mouse over them, they say haunts for their name? And all the chickens are government drone. It's a good time. Give me your kidney and I get you some RAM. This would have to be mine. What if I just give you a kidney? Would that be acceptable payment? That's fine. All right. You want to come over to my place? I got a whole bathtub full of ice. Don't ask questions about it. It'll be fine. Is this game PvP focused? There's a lot of conflict, yeah. You don't have to PvP though. Like, you can avoid it if you want to, but it's the deeper systems are very conflict and map control based. Yeah, fresh kidney, dude. Yeah, see, that monster that they just killed was worth 55 experience to the zone. Each of these plants is worth 28, which is great. No, little ham. Come on. Hold up. Let's see. I'm going to unban him. That's a timeout, though. Just time him out, dude. He's just very passionate about being angry about a thing. Yeah. How's the new update been for Ashes? Good? Yeah, really good. I think that they fixed the in-game economy. It's in a much better place than it was, and it made me actually want to play the game for the first time in 6 months, which was super nice. There we go. Can you briefly explain how economy was broken before and how they fixed it? Sure. So I'll give you an example. In phase 2, at the phase that we were at that tier, we made it so that when you wanted to join the game, you first started off, it gave you a basic tutorial about doing your actual crafting, and then it dumped you into the world. There's basically nothing else. That process of then making your first item, by the way, your first weapon, was about 4 hours of work. It was awful, dude. And everything beyond that was ridiculously more complicated than that. It was not fun or interesting or good. In this one, they changed it. It's about 30 minutes now. It's very fast. It feels good. The item is impactful. Everything is great. they reduced the total complexity of crafting. They made it less about specific items and more about generalities. So instead of being like, you have to get this specific plant, you can get any plant to do that for certain things. See that one? That's a ban. That guy had no other conversation. He wasn't interested in having a talk at all. He wasn't passionate about a thing. He was just screaming incoherent bullshit. Yeah. That's the difference between the two. If somebody just gets heated when they're having an argument with another person, like, I'd rather just calm them down. If somebody's, like, coming in here and just being like that's all they do, that's, like, their first thing, I'm just getting rid of them. Yeah. Which I do think is hilarious, to be honest. Why are people? Not everyone's like that, to be honest with you. There's precious few that act that way at the end of the day. And it's like, I don't know, it's more reaction shit. It's, can I get a reaction? And to be real with you, it makes me wonder, where does that come from? Does that come from, like, I don't think it comes from a place of honesty. I think it more comes from a place of, I don't know, no one's paying attention to me kind of thing. It's hard for me to know. It's a weird way, right? Mushrooms are mid? What about chanterelles, dude? What about lion's mane? Huh? What about chicken of the woods? You can't call those mid. I bet you've never had them. They're very tasty, though. They want clout? I don't think there's clout to be gained from that, though, right? Like, I don't think there is. Like, what kind of clout do you gain by coming in and screaming in incoherent, insane shit, right? I don't think that's... Yeah. I don't think that's, like, a possible good thing. It's not really any clout gain from that, right? What do core loops need improving, and how would you do it? I think the core loop that they need improving right now is any of the vehicle systems in the entire game. Also, gathering, I think, is rather abysmal. I'll give you a good example of this. Is if we look at any of the materials that are in the game, they have a number of different rarities. These don't feel good to have these rarities. There is common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary for every single gatherable in the game. And each one of them doesn't stack. It feels so bad. And what it does is it creates like a strange feeling of it's either common or it's legendary. And everything else in between is kind of shit, right? It's way too granular. And the way that I would do it, if I were to change this, is I would make it based on capacity. How much of an item can you possibly carry, right? You carry a whole bunch of this item, great. And then you could craft a larger or a better item based on the amount of material you throw in, not the rarity of the material. This removes any of that problem, and it gives you a second thing. If you limit the amount of space a player's inventory have, and you offload the amount of space into vehicles that they already have in the game, you create a reason to bring vehicles into the field, fill up that vehicle with stuff, and carry it home. So it ends up being a collaborative PvP target, because vehicles in this game create PvP nodes around them. The caravans do. So, like, I think there are better ways to handle this for group farming for stuff, and I think that the rarity system is directly at odds with transportation of goods in this game, and also with the storage system. I think it feels really weird. And I've given that feedback before, and I might be wrong, but it feels weird to me. Could rarity be used for specific high-level items, but a majority of crafts be quantity-based? At that point, you don't use rarity, you use a special ingredient, right? Like, that's kind of how that would go. It'd be like, this ingredient only drops off the big bad in the dungeon. That sort of a thing. Drops off the boss. And you use a bunch of low-level material, which is, large amounts of it, and then also the special shiny flim-flam off the boss. Because if you add rarity to it, you still get the same problem. I've never liked the rarity system for the items in this. I think that's the one big weakness I have with it. Is rarity a make or break for you? No, it's just sort of annoying, right? It's one of those things where it's like, that's not that fun, but if that's the worst in the game, cool. Like, it's unnecessary and feels weird, and that's about it, right? Yeah. Could be the old quality that we had in Star Wars Galaxies. Could be. It just, for me, it just feels unnecessary, and it feels, yeah, it feels like bloat. Does that make sense? Like, it just feels like bloat. Like, if I want to go mine, I want to go mine for a while and fill up my inventory with as many rocks as possible. And instead, it's like, I got 1 epic rock, and I got, like, 2 heroic rocks, and then 1,000,000 common. And it's like, God damn it, dude. Like, that's just silly. Oh, kilogram. Why are you like this? Hope you're having a good day, dude. What if they did a trade-up system? I don't like the trade-up system because you're basically just fixing a problem with a new system. Like, if it's not good in the first place, you have to think about it this way. Why keep it in if you're creating a system to fix it? Right? Does it actually add gameplay? Does it add fun for the player? Is it something that is beneficial? Or are you putting it in because you want it, and then you have to add a system to fix the thing that you wanted because it didn't quite work? Just axe it at that point, exactly. Like, it just doesn't... It doesn't do what they wanted it to do, at least for the player's perspective. It feels quite odd. I don't know anyone that I've talked to that's like a gatherer that's like, I love rarity, right? It's always just felt kind of shit. You like it, Tarmac? Okay, actually, that's interesting. Why do you like it? Because now I want to understand the other side. Because for me, I don't like it at all. And everyone I've talked to is like, I hate this thing. But if you like it, why? What do you like about it? Simply it's remedying the systems, not curing the blight of the current system. Yeah, I just don't like it. I've never liked it, and, like, that's, you know, my right as a player to be like, I don't like this system. Right? Maybe transmutation from low to high quality. That's what we talked about a minute ago. That's like putting a Band-Aid over a flesh wound, right? Like, it might... it's not even a Band-Aid. I put a piece of paper over a cut, right? You could see it. You know it's there. But you have this other system that you now have to maintain to fix the sins of the first system, sort of a thing. You like the dopamine when you crack a rock and they always find you always get the legendary? Okay. So it's a dopamine loop kind of thing for you. I could see that being fun. Yeah, it's the loot box effect. I can understand the idea of the loot box effect. For me, I don't like the loot box effect. Which is probably why I don't like that system. Why I don't get the same kind of reaction as you. That's interesting, though. That makes me wonder, like, is that like that for everybody, right? It tickles the gotcha nerve, but makes the inventory management nerve enraged. Yeah, I can see that. It's not even inventory management. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I'll show you what it looks like when I get back to my storage at some point. Like, I have, like, one of every tier of the plant. And it's like... The other problem that it has, too, is, like, if you want to make a really good item and you want to use legendary material, you have to use all legendary material. So, like, if you need 10 of a plant, you can't craft that thing until you have 10 legendary of that plant, right? It just becomes not a thing, which is not good feeling. It feels really bad. And at a certain point, it feels bad to get anything but a legendary, right? And that's where I think it starts to break down. You don't want a player to feel bad for doing an action in the video game. Right? I don't want you to loot a plant and then feel bad. That seems odd to me. And that's kind of how it feels sometimes. Or you accept taking the rarity below? Rarity below. There's too many rarities. No, you don't need all the same once you have crafting equipment stats at higher rarity? Meaning what? Oh, you mean like on the craft? You get a chance for it to be higher, yeah. That's a thing. But it doesn't necessarily mean it will be higher. What about set rarities for ingredients? And processing can change it to be the same, up or down? So, like, this plant is always common, this plant is always uncommon kind of a thing? That works better. Honestly, I still don't like it. Here's where my bias is. I think the in-game economy, the game that has the best in-game economy of any social sandbox game in the world is EVE Online. And I think that the way they handled travel, item management, resources, and crafting in that game is phenomenal for any social sandbox. And I think that system should be the bar standard, legitimately. The rest of the game we could shit back and forth forever about, but the way that they handle their in-game economy is incredible. Yeah. I think they've done such a good job with that. How do you feel about the money system? After you get 100 copper, it turns into a silver, 100 silver into a gold. That's pretty normal. That doesn't feel weird to me, you know? Is EVE Online still a thing? It is. Yeah. No, it's doing really good, actually. Yeah. Instead of rarity, give out 5 times resources. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, instead of getting rarity, maybe get a chance to get more of the same resource, really. Like, you have a proc of, instead of 5 item, you get 15. That feels good, right? EVE Online is free to play now? No, it's not. Anyone who's played EVE Online knows that there's a very big difference between an alpha and an omega account. And that difference is, are you worth anything or not? Like, they lock everything behind paid subscription in that game. You are not effective without it. No. Do not ruse these people. I know the truth of it. No way. What of old school RuneScape's economy? Old school RuneScape's economy is interesting. It's quite weird because it's more, there's a lot of drop-based economy. Think about it this way. Yeah, think about it this way. With EVE Online, you could take any item in the game and break them down into base materials. Those base materials can be mined from any resource, like any asteroid belt in the galaxy. That's the whole idea. And like the whole point with EVE is that everything is based off of the smallest unit of material, which is called tritanium. And as tritanium fluctuates in price, everything in the game fluctuates. The biggest ship in the game to the smallest module both use tritanium. And Mexilon and Pyrite and these different types of materials. They're all made from the same materials, just in varying amounts. And it makes it very easy to understand conceptually from a player of, does this have value? How much of this thing do I get out of it? What does it do, right? You don't have a million different stacking resources, which becomes incredibly awful to manage at endgame for anyone who does any type of crafting. You just kind of put it all in one big pile and you know what you have. I have 1 billion tritanium, whatever, right? You asked for my opinion? I did send you some over in game. Oh, no, don't send it in game. Put it in chat. Let me see what you said. As a crafter and gatherer, it adds a certain level that a volume-based system does not offer to me. I have to plan, store, order, and know what I really need. I have to make decisions, plus dopamine, I guess. Also, the rarity drop rates have been reworked, so only legendary in history is history. So think about it this way. Let me pose to you a different idea, right? The idea that you gather, instead of a bunch of materials and get a little bit of legendary, you gather a bunch of materials, all of it is valuable, but you can't carry it. You put it in a caravan and you take it to town. This has generated content for other people because they may want to attack your caravan, or you could just carry it yourself for lesser rewards. This gives you a reason to collaborate with other players, it gives you a reason to engage with the rest of the systems in the game, and it also gives opportunities for other players to act as mercenaries or assassins. So that creates another in-game system of collaboration, regret, rivalry, etc. Inside of a social sandbox. That's why those systems exist. That's why I'm thinking beyond just the crafter. I'm thinking of, how does this cohesively work with other systems? And I think right now, rarity doesn't do anything else. It only serves the crafting. It doesn't interact with any other system in the game. It's a silo, and I think that's the problem that I have with it. Does that make sense? Have they talked about player trading auction house? If you live in an economic node, you'll get a big, massive auction house once it reaches max level, so that's a thing. What if higher rarity mats sold for more? Like to a vendor? I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know if that feels good. Like, the in-game economy, gold-wise, kind of inflates really fast right now. They don't have a good gold sink currently. It's supposed to be repair, but repair doesn't work the way it should right now. It's also just a massive pain in the ass for inventory Tetris. True, yeah. They do, but they don't sell for much, man. Like Mad Bovine, you're talking copper per unit. Like, it's not... it's not a big deal. If it mattered more, I would agree, but it just doesn't, you know. Ah, my bones! I think the only time I've seen rarity work for a crafting system to me was probably Final Fantasy XIV with high quality versus low quality kind of a thing. That's about it. I guess that's kind of like rarity. Yeah. There's a lot of gold sellers in chat already, which means they have a good valid farming method, or dupes, which have existed in previous versions, so. I don't see why both could not be possible. Bulk is useful for nodes and rarity for crafts. Yeah. The thing is this, right? You say bulk is useful for nodes and rarity is crafts. I'll give you an example of why I don't like this. Another one, right? I've already talked about how it cohesively works with other systems. Let me wait for the ad break. It's got 30 seconds left. We'll talk about it. Because I think there's another major reason that may not make sense until I talk about it. And it's based on players entering the economy, right? Does finding rare give more XP? It does, yeah, which is cool. You could do that with more volume instead of more rarity, though. That doesn't really matter. No, Ike, I swear to God. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Xerox. Hope you're having a good day, man. The iguana. All right, so I think the other reason why I don't like rarity, because we're talking about this, right? And I wanted to wait until the ads are over. What happens when you're at endgame and you get a whole bunch of gear that allows you to get the rarest materials? Right? You have now ascended beyond the starting zone, and you are now obtaining materials that are only legendary, epic, heroic, and generally, because they do have rarity bonuses on gear. What happens to the new player? The new player now has a brick wall where they are unable to enter the economy in any tangible, meaningful way. The reason why I like EVE Online's system of volume instead is every player, from the very starting player to the very extreme, like super, giga-involved player, can sell their materials at the market rate. And the market rate is very static because it's based on volume instead of rarity. If you have a system based on rarity, new players cannot enter the economy. Everything they do becomes worthless, which is devastating and stops you from getting new people into a social sandbox. And I think that's not good. I also think that is a huge weakness of this system. And it's not one that becomes apparent until the server has progressed a little, which is hard to do because we keep getting wiped, right? And I think that's not good, man. Yeah. Unless they had a ton of ways to make money. Here's what you don't understand about a social sandbox, then. Players want to do a thing that they are interested in, not just the thing that's most efficient. Some players want to just go fish. And if you take away their ability to progress in the economic system when they just want to fish and tell them you have to go run caravans instead, that's the only way to make money, you're going to ruin their experience. So I think that's a weakness, man. Like, I really think that's a weakness. Golemance is going to die. That's not great. I'm going to root it. Get the Torpo Kid first. We may need to bail out. Hold. Might be able to do something good here. Keep Demon Kill up. Summoners, get your pets on him. Get the little one. Little one, little one. Okay. Keep rotating roots on the big one. Anything you have for slows, any of that. Very good. If it's running at you, run away. There we go. It's working. Am I petless again? Yeah, summoning pets can crash people. Everyone swap to the Mycelette. Get the little one. Get the little one. Get the little one. Get the little one. Nice. It's on Phoebus, so get the tiny one, guys. The tiny one. The tiny one. The tiny one. They're not getting the tiny one. That's not great. Swap to the little one. Swap to the ad. Swap to the ad. There you go. Oh, they pulled a lizard. Bail out. Yeah, pulling extra ads was probably not the play. Bail, bail, bail. Everybody out. Run. He's pulled 1 million extra ads. There's ads everywhere, dude. Ridiculous. How did the tank go down there? Wait a second. Did you guys put together a group with no healer? Where is your cleric? You have a group of 8 with no cleric. Golemomancers. Why have you done this? We couldn't find one? Oh, no. God damn it. Is it normal for scribes to not have a quantity option for crafting? I think a lot of crafts don't have quantity options that feel really weird. If you're talking about creating scrolls, I'm not sure. I would bug report it. Say that it feels different than other crafts, because that's not a good experience, to be honest with you. Yeah, basically, this is an alpha. If you ever have a feeling that it feels wrong to you as a player, bug report it. The devs will figure it out. You don't have to worry about, is it a good bug report or a bad bug report? What's the dev's intention? Just try something. Just put it in and be like, this feels weird to me. Why does the game look so graphically ass? We're at the end of what is called a node or a cork, right? See this weird, gigantic block of shit right here? Yeah, it turns into a town after you level up this area enough, so this area in the no man's land looks terrible, dude. And we know that. We know it looks bad, but outside of that, it's pretty fantastic out here. Like, it's a very beautiful game when you're not on some weird edge of, like, a zone, you know? But if you don't like the look of it here, you're probably not going to like the look of the game. It's probably just not for you, dude. Is that something they'll fix? Yeah. It's been bug reported a lot. They've worked a lot on these environments and made them look really nice, to be real with you. It's just like I'll give you an example. A year ago, there was no grass. Like, the whole world looked like that a year ago. Like, this weird shit on the ground, it looked like this. So, like, let them cook. They're doing a really good job. Yeah, hell yeah, exactly. But no, you're not wrong. That area does look like shit. But that'll get fixed. All you gotta do is bug report and give them time. A year ago, there was no brine barrel? That's correct. It was this area over here. Just the very edge of this we had, and it looked just like that. I remember when they added trees there. You want to see Thor play Dune? I love Dune. We played the hell out of Dune. I think I have 300 hours in Dune. It was great. A game can look like ass, but be a great game. Yeah, I think I understand why people are upset about the look of certain areas in this, though. And it's because the game is touting that it is like a next-gen beautiful MMO made in Unreal. So when you find an area that does look bad, it's like, did they lie to me? Sort of a feeling. I don't think that's wrong to feel that way. You know, I think that's totally valid, man. Dune now? No, we're not playing Dune right now. What? We have another indie game in 20 minutes. We're in December, man. Game looks fine, IMO. I think it does in a lot of areas. The grand majority of areas, it looks fantastic. Like, beautiful. This environment is very beautiful, and all of these are harvestable trees and plants and everything like that. But you go over there and it looks like shit. So, like, I get it. Also, if it's nighttime or in a cave, it doesn't look very good, which is fair. What are your thoughts on Arc Raiders? I love Arc Raiders. I love the shit out of that game. That is the most... That game got me interested in extraction shooters. Like, I actually enjoy extraction shooters now because Arc Raiders experience was quite cool. They actually put out a thing recently where they, the devs talked about the fact that they do behavior-based matchmaking. So if you're more aggressive, they'll put you in lobbies with more aggressive people because you want to have that kind of an experience. And if you're more passive and, like, less aggressive to people, they'll put you in lobbies with less aggressive people. So if you want a more collaborative experience, you'll have it. And if you want to kill people, you'll have it. Which I think is very interesting, and I don't think anyone's done that before. How much time does this game go out to finish? About a year and a half is where they're out from. And they've talked about that quite a lot. Now that they're up on Steam, they're on the clock, you know. And I think that's a good shout because they've made so much in the last, like, year. Like, I'll give you an example. This is all that existed, like, a year ago. Just the Riverlands. And it was shit. It was not good. It was not performant. It looked really bad. And now we have all of this. You have all of this zone. You have all of this zone. You have all of this zone now. And to be real about zones, to go from this location where we're at to there where we started was an hour and 20 minutes. It took forever. It was an adventure. Like, we did a stream about traveling, right? It was awesome. It's like playing D&D, you know? Can you still fly? Not until I become the mayor. If I become the mayor. I think only mayors get flying routes still. I don't know if that's like that in this phase or not. Then there's the Scorpion. The Scorpion. Terrifying. I started in the north, just so I don't have the Mega Trek. Fair. Yeah. Yeah, Mayors of the Islands, you get flying mounts still. That's interesting. I don't know what they're going to do with that at launch. The thing is like, as someone who was a mayor, right, of Halcyon, and had a flying mount, I'm going to be super real with you, dude. Like, it is not a massive buff. It is you have so much work to do as a mayor. You have to have that mount to do utility properly for your guild and your people. And if you do not do that, you are a bad mayor. Like, if you're only using it for advantage and, like, in PvP and stuff like that, there's so many spreadsheets and so much shit you have to pour into that town to, like, manage resources and make sure that nothing blows up, and then you have to work with other leaders around the area that you're in, or your players don't have enough services, and then everything goes to it's awful. It's an extra job. It is 100% a job. The game turns into a 4X game very fast. With politics and other people. Can you evict a mayor? Yeah. If they become inactive and shit like that. Mayors last for like a month anyway. And they gotta get reelected. Yeah, it's a company car. That's all it is. That company car comes with a lot of work. Me and my guild lost Miraleth, and we're gonna try for Winstead. Fair. I think Winstead might actually be... Is it a vassal right now? No, no, it's not. Winstead is not a vassal city. Jova took over. We're trying to get Brine Barrel done. So that's the thing that we're doing right now. Mandate is monthly. It's very short. I mean, it's not really that short, to be honest with you. If you're not an active player and people don't want to vote for you, you're not going to be leader. Like, that's how it should be. You shouldn't have people sit in positions of power forever in a game like this. You need to have them interested. Are we at 50%? 50! What did we start at today? Was it 40? 41? That's awesome. We're going faster than we were before. Let me put out an announcement to the guild. Guild news. At everyone. Every plant, tree, Rock or monster? Let's see. There we go. Guild message sent. You might go back to cleric. That's fair. Clerics are always needed, man. We always need a cleric. Always. What classes does the guild need most right now? Clerics. Clerics and bards. Without clerics, we can't function as a guild. Like, we need them. We need less summoners and more clerics, to be honest with you. Winstead is a vassal, technically. It looks like the vassal thing bugged out from Lyneth and Winstead. Winstead is not a vassal. It's not marked inside of this zone. That's not a vassal state, dude. Because this one chose, you have to see, like, it didn't choose all Riverlands. It chose one down here from the Jundark as part of its vassaling. So, it is, but for Miralith? No, those aren't vassal, are they? Oh, maybe they are. Maybe it is a vassal. Vassals Winstead, you're totally right. That's weird. Why did this one take a Jundark one, and this one didn't take anything from the desert zones? The hell? That might be a bug. That's very strange. Like, Jova took a lot of vassals. That's very odd. Raid the vassals? Vassals can actually rise up and destroy the host town. Because they don't want to be like lorded over by some unelected king, not from our town. You know, like things like that. You can go to battle and you can do a siege war. Take them down. What are all the color outlines on the map represent? Factions and control. That's all. Yeah, you can. You can do a siege warfare and blow it up, which I think is neat. I like that.
Kirame said, "Good day, Thor. There's a really fun trend going around on Twitter after it was revealed that to feature a trailer for the Game Awards allegedly cost $1 million, with a lot of indie creators sharing the trailers for their games.
Yep.
I've found so many interesting new games to add to wish lists."
Yep. Yeah, if you are an indie dev, take part in that. I didn't have enough money for the Game Awards. I didn't have $1 million for the Game Awards, but sharing my trailer is free. I love it. This game is literally everything simultaneously. The idea is that you find your space, what you want to do, and then you run with it. What do you want to be? What do you want to do? Like, Keladar is the mount guy. He just makes mounts. That's what he does. I want to be the pirate king. That's what I want to do. Just want to be a pirate. It's fun. That's the role that I'd like to lead, because I think it's hilarious. We take an island that looks like a man's head, and then we raid as pirates. What class am I? Summoner. I wanted to try it out. It's what I always wanted to play. Summoner tank is what I'm going to be going, so I'll be a brood warden when the game is ready. We got an ad. Healers up. Pirate healer here. Oh, mark it. Boop. Have a ship yet? No. We're still getting the island, man. Like, we're at 50% right now. We've done that in 2 days. Started playing last night. You enjoyed it a lot. It's very different from a lot of other games. If you've never played a social sandbox, if you have any questions, let me know, man. Playing a wizard? You want a really cool combo for wizard? Mage was my first character in this game. There's a bitchin' combo with that character. So, whenever you cast a spell, you get an element of frost, lightning, or fire, right? But you can only have one at a time, unless you go and put down an arcane rune. If you put down an arcane rune, which is another spell, you can have all of them. So you do arcane rune, frost, lightning, fire in a row, right? And you find out whatever the best combination is between those based on the order you do it, and you have all three elements. Well, there's another spell called Prismatic Beam. Prismatic Beam does whatever element you currently have in your character as a cone effect in front of you. So you put down the rune, you cast all three elements, you do the beam, and you rip more damage than any class in the video game for the next 10 seconds, and it's fully AoE in a very thin beam in front of you. It's disgusting, dude. It does so much damage. It's boss. It's like a 30-second cooldown combo too. You will very much so enjoy this. It's a very cool class. It's a 1-minute cooldown combo? Okay. I didn't remember if it was a minute or 45 seconds or 30 seconds, so I guessed the small one. I was wrong. Yeah, it's a really cool combo, though. I loved it, man. Super fun. It's me or updating the game doesn't work via Steam. If you're having problems with the update, restart Steam fully, and that means, like, exit the game, or exit Steam entirely. Oh, it's 1-minute circle, 45 seconds for beam. Okay. Yeah, it's a really good combo, dude. Also, if you run out of like mana at any time, you can use the prismatic beam with no element on, and it will steal mana from everyone you hit, which is really strong against healers. Like, devastating for healers. Yeah, so an untyped prismatic beam is a mana drain. Very strong. Hey, that's the pirate captain. That's really bad. I'm missing every shot. Debuff it if you can. It's a lot of resists. Do not pull the troubadour to the left. We need to go towards the beach. Towards the beach. Towards the beach. Go, 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 go. Pull out. Pull out. Go, 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 go. Towards the beach. Come on, come on, come on. Move, move, move. Okay, we'll stop right here. We won't get backspawn on. There you go. We're good. Fight him here. Nasty. Nasty, boss. There was be only one pirate captain. Get away from it, Cutlass Barrage. Got it rooted? Or not? It just removed it. Keep Golomancer up. Golomancer, pull down just a little bit towards these pets. They're going to keep healing you, dude. Just a little bit towards the pets. Everybody else over here on Maldavius. There you go. Sarah Rebo, can you move over on this side? We're going to get him to move a little bit down the hill. Goldmancer's is down. That's a problem. Root it. Keep doing DPS. Everything you got. Debuffs is what we need right now. He's got 4k HP left and a shield that's as large as the size of the sun, dude. Nice, good job. Get the Spirit Guardians out. Tanking pets, go, go, go. Try to get it to pull it off you. We will kill this. We got this. Eat it. Absolute boss. Absolute boss. I think it crashed. Wait. Alright, so. Very goddamn good job. Well done. Proud of all of you. That was terrifying. Our tank died. Poor Golomancer. Golomancer. What? Stay away from Golomancer. He's got weird shit on him. Make sure to sit to regen faster. There we go. What class am I playing? Summoner. Get your tank some gear. That enemy was a level 2, or level 22, I think 3-star? Might be a 3-star. It's the boss of this zone. Like, we should not have been fighting that. Golomancer's level 13. That thing is 9 levels higher than him, dude. Like... That's a zone boss that's 9 levels higher than the tank, man. That thing is no joke. Yeah, fantastic job, though, guys. Thank you for listening. Good positioning. Everyone's doing great. Awesome. Yep, all worked out. How much EXP did it give, though? Like 4K, because it was not good. You shouldn't be fighting stuff that high. You will get reduced rewards, is the thing. Ah. Tree chopping. You can build your own city now? That's how they work. What we're doing is we're settling the land. So this land here, if we look at this, all these cities were built by players, every one of them. We're at 50% right now, so everything that you do in this zone, all the experience that you do, actually counts towards that. Also, he gave 367 experience to Brine Barrel, so we should not be killing him. He's really high level, doesn't give any rewards, gives bad XP. Like the 3-star level 30 bosses in the beach, basically like that, yeah. What carries over after the wipe? Nothing. Your knowledge and your relationships with other players. That's all. We learn more about our characters, we learn more about each other, and we get to have a good time. It's fine with me. Ever find the pirate boss from the other day? That's the one we just killed. Just murdered him. We pulled him by accident and still survived. Yeah, friends you made along the way, dude. All right, we got 3 minutes before the next... 1 sec. 3 minutes before the next indie game. Somebody get it all set up. Indie's nuts. Who made you this way? I have so many plants. I have too many plants. I have too many plants. Oh, wait. There we go. Stack that. Alright. Now we're good. All right. I'm going to go get a snack real quick, and I'm going to end the game for a moment. I'm going to leave it on for a sec, so you can listen to the beautiful music of the old ashes of creation. And then, actually, I'm just going to turn on normal music. Boop. We're going to go play an indie game. So, next indie game up will be in 1 minute. I just need to eat something real quick. So, 1 moment. Here be. I've returned. Whip. You require Dunk? Just go play it, dude. We are going to play the second indie game for in December. That's what we're going to do. I'm trying to get the game set up real quick. Waiting for it. The music is so funky. What kind of game do you guys think this is? What do you think of Ashes of Creation? You're thinking about getting it, but you're not sure yet? It's a social sandbox game that's quite good right now. Dramatically better than it was a year ago. The devs have been cooking hard for the last year. All right. Let me grab this. I need to change some of the settings real quick. I think that's pretty good. And we'll grab this. It doesn't play audio when it's not selected. There we go. All right. The next video game today is called Night Machine. Night Machine. The music is great, dude. Wait, is that a barcode? One moment. I always check this because it's funny to me. The barcode doesn't scan. Boo. Yeah, I'll fix the AOC blur. One sec. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Night Machine. There we go. Make sure that that's the right link. Everything's cool. Yes, the game we're going to be playing is called Night Machine. They are not out yet. This is a developer where they developed the game and they published it themselves. And if we go and look at this, this is their only game on the store. So we're going to talk to the developers in about an hour. You can get the demo yourself and just play it. And you can wishlist it, which you should. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right, let's go play it. See what it's like, man. New game. Love that. That's a cool loading screen. I dig that. Dude, all this music is so funky. Completing orientation before embarking on a mission is highly recommended. Proceed at your own peril. Oh, wait. Orientation first.
You know, this is my 7th one of these today. Hello, trainee. You there? Seems like your mic is
Oh.
broken. Hopefully you can hear me okay anyway. What? Jeffrey, I said stop flipping through the manual. I lost my page. Warship, okay. Welcome. Here it is. On behalf of humankind, we would like to thank you for volunteering for this mission. You are humanity's last hope, and should you succeed, the world will never forget the name. Well, I guess we never did get your name. Unbelievable. Let's continue.
This is a lot of confidence right now.
6 months ago, Earth's moon experienced a cataclysmic event. We came to discover that our moon has been harboring a gigantic, dormant machine with the capacity to destroy life as we know it. Your mission? To navigate to the center of the moon and shut it down permanently. Our best and brightest engineers have built an experimental ship to get you there. Can't believe they're still using that line. What? Oh. The ship will be on autopilot, so it will fly itself. You'll simply choose your destination and operate the various systems. For your convenience, the ship has been equipped with a card interface. The ship's reactor powers a printer, which will dispense pre-programmed instructions to you in the form of cards. You just need to feed those cards back into the ship's computer, which will run those instructions in the order they're received.
Okay. I like that. I love the voice acting in this. Yeah, the intro is fantastic. Oh my god, it's still going.
This is an energy card, which adds 1 point of charge to your ship's weapons. Insert it into the computer to process it. That charged the weapon halfway. Here's another energy card. It'll charge the... Okay, now your weapon is fully charged. Don't worry, the safety is on for this tutorial, so fire away. Oh! Did that just fire? I have never seen one of those things fire up close. Don't do that again. Look at the 3 white bars on the left. That's your ship's armor. I'll repair your
Enhance.
armor by 1 now.
Oh.
Here's another card. That will repair 1 point of armor in case you're fired upon. Good. Your armor is fully repaired. There's a lot more here, but fire that through the blast door. They just fired again? Are you insane? Stop that. It's a space gun because you can say goodbye to your hearing. Don't ruin this for everybody else. Hey, that's coming out of your paycheck. Jeez, man. Enough already. Did you leave the safety off of our training weapon? Don't tell me you were talk about this. Fire that through the blast door.
Instantly love this. Alright. The Junko. Scrappy craft optimized for time to market. Emphasis on scrappy, though. Weapons, basic cannon, and a compact missile. Alright. We don't have any helium crystals.
Okay,
we can
you're
buy.
in. Keep your wits about you. We're not sure what you'll run into in there. Just whatever you do, don't, under any circumstances.
Got it. When in doubt, don't. Dangerous entity, potential threat, unknown. Let's go potential threat. How do I do it? I think it's selected. Oh, shit. It's instantly fighting me. Eat it, nerd. Alright. I need more energy. I need more energy! Weapon boost, kinetic energy, basic energy. It's burning. I'm losing health in a second here. Oop, got it. Oh, come on, man. Shit. I was doing so well. Rebuild armor. Let's look at the card. Repair 2. Back. Targeting scope. Reactive boost. Cloaking. Because it's, like, really fast, it makes me wonder, like, do I even have time to read the cards? Kinetic energy, minor edit. Multiply a random number on any program card by 2. That's interesting. Adds 1/2 energy for 15 seconds. Reactor boost. I'm gonna take minor edit. Cool. Heavy cannon. We have a heavy cannon, kinetic energy. It costs 3 energy to fire, though. It does 10 damage. We'll hold on to this. I think that's probably fine. Yeah, it kind of feels like Cave Johnson for the character. Oh, that's why. It was this. We started on it. Space pauses if you need time to think mid-battle. Thank you. What the hell? What is it doing? Oh, there we go. That's quite weird. Right, how do I patch the card? I have it in my hand, but I don't know how it patches. There we go. There we go. It looks like you can't do actions when it's paused, so you just pause to read the cards. Got it. Oh. Deal 3 missile energy cards and then exhausts. Repair 1 every 5 seconds for 15. That's huge. I think I'm gonna take that. The repair is nuts. Nice. Nice. Crap. Okay, so we can get even more cards in my hand. My bones! It looks like this still times down when it's paused, which is weird. Gotta wait on the CPU. That thing's giving me 1 armor each time. Missile energy, armor repair. Do the armor repair. We'll wait on that, and then... Can't do basic energy for that? Does that not work? Huh. Kind of see like how these all sort of work together, you know, while we're sitting there repairing the whole time. Only works on rectangle shaped cards, not the energy ones. Got it. That makes more sense. Incinerator. Permanently destroy any program card. Huh. Incendiary rocket. Card compost. Discard all cards, gain 2 energy. Advanced evasion. Dodge all bullets for 10 seconds. Missile energy XL. Laser energy. I think I'm gonna go reactor overload. Yeah, I think it's a good one for me. Giving her all she's got. There we go. Air-to-air missile. So that's just missile but more. But now it's 4 energy. Oh my god, dude. By the end of this, I feel like I'm gonna be a complete badass if I survive. I wonder if we can miter edit that. It's gonna use a lot of points, though. Flat face taking the hits, I'm just armoring it. Yeah, the whole thing. I'm basically armoring as hard as possible so that I could just hit, you know? Good hit.
We've begun to understand. We have found things quite strange.
This music is great, dude. Yeah, bullet to face technique, exactly. Well, there's no way to dodge, so... Oh, maybe there is.
It is not arranged in a line or
Hides your ship from sight, preventing enemy from targeting. Cancelled upon firing. Oh. Oh.
suggestive of unending growth and improvisation. It doesn't appear to have been built upon,
Repair 10 hull.
but to have grown as a great city grows.
The hull repair, dude.
It is unfolding with novelty and alteration, decay and new growth. The state of affairs millions of years ago.
Let's say sneaky.
Proliferates and alters and endures. And even those who live here
Double laser.
elsewhere also.
That music is sick, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the sneaky though, because then we can repair while invisible. It's got missiles. Oh, it runs for 6 turns then. That's kind of sick. Nice. Eat it. Just overload the shit out of the reactor. Wait, did I lose? Can I only have 2 buffs running at a time? Is that what's happening there? I think I lost my buff. Shh. Sneaky. Yeah, weird. Oh, I'm burning. That's probably not great. Being on fire is bad. Wait, I know what's happening. When it did minor edit, it's changing one of the values. So one of the values it changed is the amount of repair, or the duration of the repair, etc. It would times to one of the values, not all of them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. +2 energy if played within 2 seconds after firing. Okay. That's a really good one. I like that. We'll take that. Chrome plating. Huh. 50% resistance against laser weapons. But it only has 2 armor instead of 3 armor. That's definitely not as good. Yeah, I don't like that very much, comparatively. Even though it's 50% resistance against lasers, we haven't seen a laser weapon yet. Maybe that means I will, right? Wait, cargo pile, done. No activity, should be safe enough to search around. Oh? Another kinetic energy. I guess I'll just take kinetic. That's fun. It's not like that big a deal. Air-to-air missile. It's exactly the same. We can just move on. Got some loot, though. Wait for the beat to drop. The beat is so good, dude. An unknown structure. What the? The mushroom. What have we found inside the moon, chat? Oh. Thanks, man. That totally didn't cause any weird problems with my ship, right? Like, having a big mushroom repair me is fine, right? Like, that's a good thing, right? Did he just miss? I think he missed. It's kind of sick. Love that. Oh, it's after he fires, not me. Got it. Shit. It doubled the amount of time it takes to repair instead of the actual repair values themselves. Just not good. Does that not go off that way? Okay, maybe it's when I fire then. "20 seconds of cloak is pretty goddamn nice. Two seconds after firing the gun. Alright, one sec. I think I'm just gonna run that. We need it. It's gonna burn. Got it. It's quite fun. There's a lot of weird combinations. Pause seems like it's mandatory. Ooh. Gonna wait on the ads. Oop. Good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, the music is really good. It's a super vibe, dude. Bad morning? How dare you? Oh, is it stuck in your head, Tix? All right, ads are over. So something I have to ask, developer in chat. What does this do? It scrambles their electronics, but what does that mean? Can they not hit me? I'm not sure what the scrambling will do. I want to take it. I just want to know what it does. Slows their reactor. Okay. %, resistance against kinetic weapons, but we have 2 plating instead of 1. I mean, that's better. We only have two armor then. If I go up against a dude that's like that, I have to do something about it. Let's see. Looks like an abandoned workshop. You'll be able to perform some basic ship repairs. Card removal. What do we want to remove? Actually, I don't really want to remove any of these. I feel quite good about my cards right now. Maybe weapon boost. Yeah, you know, weapon boost feels kind of dumb. I'd rather pull anything other than weapon boost. Let me get rid of that. Good. Stops me from putting more shield on myself. I could soft lock myself that way. Okay, so that guy's using a gun, but I have 50% resistance to armor. Would he have done 2 damage otherwise? Oh, it's a 50% chance to do nothing. Got it. That's kind of huge, actually. He's just getting very lucky. Make it big. 30 seconds reactor overload. Shit, I'm gonna start taking damage. Maybe not. I need my reactor to be stronger. My reactor's bad. It's scrambled, dude.
You've begun to understand. You found things quite strange.
Getting faster.
A line or a square or a circle or a pyramid.
Ooh.
But with a wonderful randomness.
Dude, this music is so good.
Suggestive of unending growth and improvisation. It doesn't appear to have been built upon any plan, but to have grown as a great city grows. It is unfolding with novelty and alteration, decay.
Yeah, no, it's really sick. Chimney sweep? I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Missed me. There we go. Thick. "20 seconds of that is insane, by the way. Kind of like those old school Starship games. It kind of reminds me of Descent in terms of like the direction and everything like that, but it's a roguelike, right? The lower mirror reflects your cards. Does it really? That's kind of cool. Eat it. Swap highest number with lowest number on any program card. Okay. That seems kind of disgusting, actually. Let's look at my deck real quick. Maybe I'll get 15% for 50 seconds on this one. Maybe plus 15 reactor boost for half a second, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's worth with anything that I have. I'm gonna do rebuild armor, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Ballistic plating improved. That's cool. A heavy missile. That's a better than my missile. Yeah. Better missile. Missiles. Love missiles, dude. What do we got? Should be safe enough to search around. What do we get? What's in? I don't want to load up my deck with a bunch of weird shit, but... The goggles, they do something. I think I'm going to skip it. I think I have a good flow right now. Because if I get too many cards, it's going to make it so the combos that I made are harder to get. We're getting there. We're getting there. Buy myself some time. Wait. Get zapped, nerd. Sir? Interesting. It looks like it disables some of my stuff. It's quite weird. It has some kind of maneuver that does that. Yeah. Sick. Have we played a weapon disable card on you? Is that what it was? It's nasty. I love that they have different cards like that. I think it's quite interesting, to be honest with you. Makes it very fun. Yeah, the disable is very interesting to play around. Regenerative armor. Ooh, more. Desperate repairs. Interesting. Oh. I'm gonna take that. Advanced repairs seems really busted. Incendiary rocket. 100% chance to apply burn on a hit, but the burn doesn't do as much damage. Cool, but not cool enough. Pea shooter. Wait. Small but mighty? But it does 0 damage. What? What? It has 0 damage. Oh, you got to weapon boost it with other weapon boosts that do plus damage. And then you just go boom, 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 boom. I understand. That's a combo weapon. I don't have a weapon to work with that. I don't have the build for that, but that's kind of neat. I like that idea, man. Yeah, I really like that. Like, I really like that. Lemon and banana pizza, why are you like this? I swear to God, dude. No, that's a cool combo, so, like, we could weapon boost it in some way. Okay, that thing's got a gun, so we're still silent guns. Love that. I love that you can reactive that. That feels very good, by the way. It's a lot of fire. It's gonna eat that right now. Because he's about to die, so... What? What's going on over there? Wait a minute. What else is in here? That's quite funny, actually. Pocket rocket, an overstuffed missile. Divert enemy fire for 5 seconds. The holographic decoy. That's quite good. Yeah, I'll take that. Ablative shielding. Resistance to missile weapons. Probably pop that there. We've had really good luck with the chrome, or the plating so far. So we've got a chrome plating, missile resistance, bullet resistance, and lightning missile, laser, and bullet. That's what we have. But I'm using... There's no way to tell what kind of enemy it is before we get there. So I have no way to know. Like, this guy's a missile battery, right? Is there a way to swap out my armor in any way, or no? I basically just screwed. missed me. That one just missed. I don't know why. Hilarious. I have blocked 1,000 damage. Quite insane, to be honest with you. Oh, wait. Oh, cool, it worked. Yeah, Blood took 1,000 damage worth of stuff. Oh, I screwed it up. Electromagnetic pulse gives me a ton of regen, by the way. Like, it's just an insane amount. Like, look at that. Yeah, no, that's really good. Oh, it healed itself. Shit. They look like Mega Man ships? It's very much so like that, yeah. Yeah, no, I would agree with you on that. It feels quite good in that respect, though. My bones! I'm a full EMP machine at this point. Which I'm quite fine with. That was weird. I feel like that should have dodged. Oh. Got him. I took some damage there, too. Lit on fire. Script cardy. Program card. Multiply all numbers on any program card by 1/2 to 3 times. I'm gonna go electromagnetic pulse again, to be honest with you. It's completely busted. I love it. Yeah. So even against a missile enemy, feels quite good. Almost there. Almost there. Deal 3 missile energy cards? Okay. Disable 1 enemy for 10 seconds on hit. 1 enemy weapon for 10 seconds. That's really interesting. Ooh. I think we can weapon tune on this one. I think that's fun. Yep. Program cards. Laser energy cards. I'd have to remove a bunch of other shit. Advanced evasion, dodge all for 10 seconds. That's cool. Because that's even better than cloaking, to be honest. And I can duplicate that. Machine shop, junk merchant. I think we go to the machine shop so I can heal. I'm gonna go to the machine shop. I think. I got a lot of money, but I need to heal. I took a little bit of damage there. I know, it's sad. Yeah, full hull repair is only 4. I have 400 coins. Okay, I'm gonna swap to missile shielding. And the reason why is because missiles can burn through and bullets can't. So if the enemy has missiles, this is way better. Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Alright, here we go. Whatever this thing is. It's got 2 lasers. Shit. Missed me. Missed me. It's a good time, dude. Rude. Not great. This is hurting. $20 seconds. It's nasty. That thing is nasty, dude. I'm going to hop on with the dev in just a moment. That is a treasure train. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, developer. I wish to know of your developing shenanigans. Hey there. Can you hear me?
Hello.
All right. 1 sec. We're in ads for the next, 30 seconds, just about, and then we'll get started.
Am I coming in okay?
Yeah. No, everything sounds great. They can hear you.
Sweet.
I can hear you. Everything should be good.
Nice.
Hopefully, anyway. Alrighty, the ads are over. I got the developer on. If you'd like to introduce yourself and tell chat what you do.
Hello. My name is Nick. I am one half of the two-person dev team, Cooler Game Studios, and we made this game called Night Machine.
Hell yeah. So what specifically do you work on the game?
I'm kind of like more of the visuals guy. I did the music too. Full disclosure, there are a couple of royalty-free, free tracks that are still stuck in here, but most of them are me. I'm working on replacing those with, original music. Not quite done though. It takes a while.
That's totally fair. I mean, if you're doing royalty-free track stuff and it works out, and as long as you have the rights to it, that's great. Yeah. There's no problem there.
Yep.
The biggest thing I talk about to people is you got to make sure that you have the commercial rights to the thing you're trying to use. You can't just go find it on YouTube.
Yeah, of course. Right, and then if somebody streams it and they put it on YouTube, then they get a copyright violation. It's a whole thing.
Yep, it's a big deal.
I'm gonna avoid that.
Well, good on you, because that terrifies me immensely.
Yeah,
all of the time as a streamer.
Sounds like a whole pain.
So you worked on, you said the music on this? Is that your primary thing for this? Was it the only thing?
No. I also did the music.
Okay.
I was mostly the visuals, all the 3D stuff, the textures, and some of the programming. My friend Dan is the other guy who worked on this, and he did a lot of the back-end logic stuff.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, no, this game is really, really fun so far. It's easy to get into, but then you give me enemies like this that are terrifying, so thanks for that.
Yeah, the manager is a bit of a pain.
Bit of a huge pain in the ass,
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't dodge. Oh.
Yeah, it's funny, too. I made a bunch of changes late last night, which you have gotten through this a little bit easier than you're supposed to, because there's supposed to be multiple enemies that you fight throughout, and 1 in 20 times you play it, it would just crash, and I couldn't figure out why. So I was like, crap! I gotta make single enemies for this run just to make sure that it doesn't blow up on the stream. Sorry.
Also, no, you're totally fine. I just wanted to thank Cresso. Thank you for those gifted subs. That's super nice of you guys. Seriously. So you made a bunch of last minute changes right before it went live on stream, as as you do. Honestly, I haven't had really any problems with it. Is it supposed to be dramatically harder than this sort of a thing?
I wouldn't say dramatically, but your first run, you're not really supposed to make it to the boss.
Okay.
I think you're also better at this game than most people starting out are.
You'll never prove it.
You learned it quicker because you're immersed in games. So
I'm a giant dork. Got it.
I didn't say that.
Totally said it. Oh, I really like the different types of cards that you have, the different ways that these can play around. And this enemy is quite hard. No joke. He's giving me a bit of a run for my money, which is more so than the other bosses that I fought so far. Or the other enemies.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. And that armor repair card that he has is also
huge pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody said there was a floppy card. Somebody earlier was like, it's the save icon, which is funny.
Oh, no.
That's what kids these days.
We've had that as some
floppy cards are.
We've had that as a meme in the community a while. That's quite funny.
Okay, got it.
That's good shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, he does have a repair. It's pretty obnoxious. There we go. Missile energy that. Hit him with a missile. I'm trying to burn through his shield with the gun and then hit him with the missile.
Yeah.
Nice. Is evasion just a
build for that
50%?
too?
Thanks.
Yes, it is. Yeah, because your first gun weapon there is like charges up pretty quick, so you can shoot it fairly rapidly to burn his shield down.
Yeah.
So you don't have to waste your big damage weapon on it.
And I have hot
Sometimes
reload, which is really, really, really nice for that.
Yeah, it is.
Which hot reload would even be more broken if I had pea shooter. I noticed that you put pea shooter in, which costs 1, which is just awesome. So like I was super into that.
Yeah, you can just wrap that thing off.
Get that. Maybe do this into a kinetic. There we go. Almost there. I'm chewing through. Chewing. Devastating
progress.
boss, honestly. So, talk a little bit about this game and, like, what you've been building. How long have you been working on this for?
This has been about a year and a half.
Nice.
Yeah, the first sort of year, we were... there was a lot of wasted effort there. We were originally planning on making this a multiplayer game, so you get like somewhere between 2 and 4 of your friends in the same ship, all playing cards to do stuff. That seemed insane to do as a 2-person team. It was like
that does seem insane to do, yeah.
Yeah. So we built out the whole back end of the game to support, server authority and all the like replication and networking stuff that you need to make a multiplayer game solid. And you're the server and the client. It's single player. We didn't use any of it.
Oh my god. So you spent a ton of time doing that. Like a ton of time doing that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, a whole bunch of time that would have been, in retrospect, better spent on like, content.
Yep, on the video game. Yeah, no, I understand completely.
100%.
And I'm so sorry to hear that. That's rough, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, this is not good. Not good. There we go. Oh, that was about to end very badly. My deck has gotten a little bit bloated from some of these cards.
That 20-second cloak you've been doing is pretty nuts,
Busted.
though.
Yeah, I really love it.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, 20-second cloak feels really, really good, and I think that's the only reason I've gotten as far as I have, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it gets you through at least 2 reactor cycles.
Yep, exactly. And that just feels... There's also... I could do 20-second EMP as well. It just feels really nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit. Nasty. Thankfully, I can hit him with the old 1-2 here and there. But no, I'm taking a lot of damage. Well, there we go.
You might have this guy, though. It's hard to say from where I sit, but it's trending in the right direction.
It is definitely doing that, but it's also completely terrifying. Because he's a very powerful enemy, which I think is quite fun, to be honest. Get that. EMP. I love that EMP also buffs you as well.
Yeah, that was a fairly recent change we made, actually. Because if it doesn't do that, then it kind of is the same thing as cloaking. Effectively, it's a different mechanism for getting the same result. We're like, how do we differentiate this card from that card?
Yeah, definitely. I think I got this now. I'm starting to feel... I got the confidence. The hubris is coming back.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe not. Maybe I was a fool. Also, the music in this is really fantastic. This is one of the tracks that you made here?
I have the stream paused. I can't quite remember.
Oh, the like funky in-combat music.
This might be royalty-free track that I'm still gonna replace.
Fair.
Yeah.
Well, it does sound fantastic. Either way. Oh dear.
And I'm not gonna lie, I think the royalty-free stuff is it slaps pretty good.
Yeah, it
like,
does.
Yeah. The
Oh, we're
title
in a
theme
bad spot.
was an original track. The one with the like Oppenheimer
Mhm.
sample in it.
Hmm.
That was also an original track. Where he was giving a lecture in the 60s, and it seemed like he was describing the world of this game, which I thought was cool to put in a song.
I'm having a terrible time now.
You're so close, too.
I know, I just need like a card that is a card instead of whatever this
Right.
is. Oh, there. Reactor boost me. Come on, give me something that doesn't suck. Come on, game. None of these are good. Why do you hate me? Heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. Eat it. There we go. There we go.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right, cool. First run, first win. So tell me a little bit about like kind of upgrades and meta progression of this, because I saw a whole ton of this, and it looks like it's all built out of helium crystals.
Yeah, so that's kind of the meta currency, and these mods are one of the meta progression mechanics. So, you know, little things that you buy that make your ship better that you can turn on or off for each run. There are more ships that you unlock, too. You didn't find the node of this run that unlocks the next ship. There's like a 50% chance that that'll spawn in the map.
That's awesome. With the meta progression on this, it looks like those go in the 3 slots there. Do different ships have different numbers of mod slots?
Right now, the 2 ships in the demo have the same. They both have 3 mod slots.
Okay.
In the future, that would be a thing for sure. Both ships have different numbers of cargo slots right now, which is, you know, can hold more stuff. But yeah, they're both 3.
Oh, I see here. So if you had Pea Shooter, you could do kinetic chain reaction, generates extra weapon charge when kinetic cards are played back to back. So you could do Pea Shooter, Pea Shooter, Pea Shooter, kind of a thing.
Yeah, and the next one is Overcharge, which is basically the more energy a weapon has, the more damage it does.
That's
so you can charge it like 9 out of 2.
That's
and it'll
insane.
start boosting the damage. Yeah.
I super dig that. Pre-igniter. Combat starts with weapons at 100%. That's really nice.
Yeah.
So what is splash damage? Are there multiple enemy fights that exist? Because I didn't see one of those.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. There were yesterday, but there was like a 5% chance that it just totally seg faults and crashes, and I did not have time to track down that bug, so I just made all the fights one enemy, which is why it's like a little imbalanced right now. I'm gonna try to fix that today or tomorrow.
That's fair.
But yeah, there are multiple enemy fights, and it really makes it more interesting, I think, too.
So what do you think has been the hardest thing for you to develop in this, out of everything you've worked on so far?
Well, wasting a year on multiplayer was
Yeah, so that would be
A rough
outside
go.
of the multiplayer aspect. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Just balancing a game like this is really difficult because there's so many, different. It's kind of like a state machine with a million different states, and if you want to test all of them and figure out how to balance that, you have to play it a million times, which, I've done, but it takes forever. It'd be really cool to find some sort of automated way to run all those through, but we just haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with it is you're always going to find that players will surprise you in a game like that too.
Yeah.
They will always find some combo that's just insane that you've never even thought of. So like that will definitely happen.
Totally. And making a broken build is kind of one of the fun things of this kind of game. So I'm not against that. It's just like it shouldn't be broken every time.
Yeah. That's fair. I feel like I got a pretty broken build, but you had no. If there were fights with multiple enemies, I would have lost. Straight up. So if it was in the normal version of this game, I'd be done.
Yeah.
So So I'm
Yeah,
kind of
you made
interested. You
kind of a
launched
crazy evasion. Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, go for it.
I was just gonna say you made like kind of a nuts evasion build that I hadn't seen before, where like you're dodging everything.
Once you gave me the ability to double a number on the card, and I realized that Cloak had only one number,
Yeah.
I was like, okay. That was quite fun. I actually really like that. And Cloak is like perfect dodge at that point. The one thing that I had to think about was when you came off Cloak, the enemy's weapons are all charged. So it's gonna go.
That's true.
You know, and then you end it with a dodge or something like that. I am I'm actually like I like the idea of all the combos in this. They become kind of out of hand. They go really, really deep very fast with stuff like that because you have to start thinking about it. The very beginning, I was overwhelmed by it. I'd never really seen a card player like this where you're doing both the action and the reaction at the same time. Like the enemy's on its own timer. It's not turn-based kind of a thing. What made you go in that direction for this? Were there any inspiration type kinds of games that led you here?
We kind of just wanted to do something different. You know, there's a bunch of turn-based deck builders out there, and we were like, what if it wasn't? What if it was real time? There was this talk at GDC. I forget when it was, and I think it was GDC. I'm not even positive. One of the dudes who made Diablo way back in the day was talking about it, and the first like few versions of Diablo, I guess, were turn-based, and then one day they made it not turn-based, and they were like, oh wow, that's a totally different game. That was another thing I was thinking about, you know, just like what if we did that?
Yeah,
so
what
this
if
is
you
what came out the other end.
And that's cool though. I mean, like you tried something interesting and it's completely different and it feels good. You know, like that's the best thing you can do because now you've started something new that no one's done before. Oh, I love that you can start on either side. I didn't realize I could do that. That's quite cool.
Yeah, we need to sort of make that more obvious, I think. Your first reaction was, I think, a lot of people's first, which is like, oh, I can't choose a node.
Yeah.
Because you're already at one.
I also didn't realize, I didn't realize that this was a node that you start on. You know, like you have to select it and then do the thing.
Yeah, we need a little bit of UI hinting for that.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's like you're just starting out and trying stuff, so anything like that is going to be that way at first. Let's do that. Boop. Now I'm all weak again, and I have to learn to play with my weak character now.
Yeah, without your cloak.
Honestly, though, like I think this is quite fun, and it feels good. So I think you guys are onto something quite cool. You just launched your demo in November, is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
How's that been like received so far? How do you feel that people have been liking it?
You know, the feedback has actually been quite positive so far. There have been, obviously, people are finding bugs and saying like, you know, there's a couple people who are like, well, this is dumb. I don't like this.
Sure.
You kind of just try to ignore those people. But yeah, we're getting more responses with feedback than I thought we would, which is great.
Cool.
And there's a bunch of people that are like, you know, I thought this was really fun. You should think about doing X, Y, and Z. And we do some of that stuff, and it's a good idea. And yeah, no, it's been great.
That's really good. Yeah, I always find that that's really hard, you know, right in the beginning because you don't have like a solid base of people who like the game. Not yet, right? And then after that, it's like, okay, the ball starts rolling, people start liking it, you start adding stuff, you start tuning things, and then it really starts getting going. And like, that's a scary moment right in the beginning, man. But, you know, if you guys are hitting it in stride and you've got it going, that's good. Do you have like a Discord and stuff where people can go for that?
We do have a Discord. It's linked on our Steam page.
Nice. Let me grab it off the Steam page. And got it. Here you go. Steam. Discord. There's the Discord chat. Do it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm also really interested in like, what's up?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm really interested in like, not only how you guys were doing when you got to this point, but like, how do you feel getting the demo out there? Has it been like a really positive thing for you, or is it more like, now's the time to work?
It's both. It's honestly really both. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice milestone. You know, we actually put something out in the world and we're watching people play it. And that's something too that's also really kind of cool for feedback is like we've had a couple of smaller time streamers who will have posted videos of playthroughs on YouTube.
Yeah.
And that's like honestly the best possible playtest you can have, kind of. Because it's people playing it for the first time, narrating in real time their thoughts, which is like hard to get during a playtest, and it's kind of like the most valuable piece of information. It's like, what are you thinking at the time so that I can make more sense?
I put a very, very slow firing weapon on, and then I put on pre-igniter. So now when I start, I just have like a giga weapon. Feels good. Feels real good.
Yeah. Just mowing down the easy guys.
Yeah, the overstuffed missile. Hilarious.
It's overstuffed.
Break the Discord. Flood them with love. Yes, exactly. So how do you said that it was pretty difficult to balance. What is your general approach to balancing? Is it literally just you guys playing the game, or are you like doing any type of hosted play events with the community with new features? Like, how are you approaching this overall?
It's a lot of us just playing through and kind of taking notes. We do have analytics on the back end, which are a little basic right now. We kind of want to build those out, but we can see like, you know, how many people started boss fights versus how many people actually completed them, that kind of thing. Which is cool to see. Like the first week of the demo, I think there were like a couple hundred people that had started a boss fight, and one of them had beaten it, and we were like, well, that seems wrong.
Yeah, that's
that guy's too
probably
hard.
not good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just
that's
playing,
stuff that comes up in playtest too. It's, you know.
Yeah, totally.
Always is.
His armor repair card was being played, I think, twice as often as it is now, which is...
Oh.
You're going to have a tough time breaking through that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Kaboom. Yeah, no, this is quite fun. Really dig this. Ah, there's my cloak. Yoink.
Take it.
Piercing cannon. I'm doing the fire once in the beginning of the fight and hope that it dies strat. It's great.
Yeah. It's good until you find dudes with armor.
Like this guy. Great.
Like this guy.
Feels bad. Now I'm just going to sit here and slowly reload for 10,000 years. Yeah, cloaking's back on the menu, exactly. I just need to get a minor edit and then a cloak. That felt very, very good last time.
I like that you mentioned Descent earlier, because that was actually like one of my... Well, that was the, I think, first PC game I owned way back in the day. Yeah. I was getting like the hand-me-down computers from my aunt, and she, for some reason, had that on it. And I was like, wow, this is... My mind was blown, you know?
At the time, that game was revolutionary. Like, it was absolutely outrageous.
Yeah.
Awesome game.
No, it's very cool. I think subconsciously and also not subconsciously tried to put some of that vibe in here.
Mm-hmm. No, that's completely fair, because, like, yeah, Descent was amazing at the time. For those who have never played it before, you've got kind of boxy ships in a dungeon, right? It's the best way I can put it. It's like old days stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really, really cool game, honestly. And it was, at the time, it was wild. Like stuff we'd never seen before, sort of thing. So what comes next? What are you focusing on most for launch? What is the thing you got to do?
We have to build out a bunch more content. Obviously balance this first sector. But if you could see from like the sector selection screen, there's 5 sectors coming. There's going to be something like 5 or maybe more ships that you can play. And then we just got to make a whole bunch more cards and equipment and enemy mechanics and, you know, more interesting things to throw in as you progress through.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, it's just content. So you're not worried about the base structure for it. The only thing you're really worried about is content at that point, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we're in a place where, you know, the logic and the bones of the game are in a pretty good spot, which is good.
That's good.
Which is, again, what some of that first year of wasted multiplayer development helped with.
Yeah.
Really bulletproof stuff when you have to think about server-client relationships.
Yeah, honestly, that is a good place to be. So, that's awesome, man. I'm just going through and trying not to die simulator right now.
Yeah.
So what made you go with the card packs? Because I love this idea of this, and I feel like I don't like I've seen card-based games before, but I've never seen one where it's like you feed it into a computer to get the action to come out. I think that's pretty interesting, and it is the way that computers used to work with punch cards, but it's not something that we've really seen in games, kind of, that I can remember, unless there's a game I haven't seen, which is likely.
Yeah, for sure. It's basically we just both thought it was funny. You know, it hits our
That's
hits
the way.
our sense of humor right on the weak spot.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's very funny.
it's part of the like we're as well as doing the real time deck builder thing. We were also trying to do like a first person sort of slightly more immersive deck builder because it seems like most of the deck builders I've played, you're sort of like an overseer who has cards and they're not really part of the world space, which is totally fine. You know, it's like that is what it is. But we were like, what if we put the cards in the actual world and you interact with them in a more physical, visceral way?
Yeah, how's it feel at that point? That's interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Program pack. Probably gonna be that. Here we go. Will it suck? Ooh. Slow the enemy down. That's interesting. I'm terrified of this script cardy card. That's the idea of suddenly having one of your big button up items seems insane to me.
Yeah, it's either really good or really bad. And you don't know.
Take the evasive maneuvers. There we go. Program pack expanded. Rebuild armor. Regenerative armor patch. Minor edit. It begins.
There it is.
The great combo of it all time. Oh, that's cool. Well, rock on. Yeah, this is really cool, man. One sec. We've got ads in just a moment. They're going to pop up.
Okay, cool.
That is if Bezos wants to grace us with his presence. We'll see. There we go. One sec.
Somebody's asking who did the voice acting in the tutorial, which I can answer after these.
Mm-hmm. I'm not stealing chat snacks. These are my snacks, chat. Can't have them. Yeah, honestly, I love the music. It's quite fun.
Thanks.
You guys are ridiculous. I swear to God. You love the graphics too? Same. Does the pea shooter break armor, even though it does 0 damage?
It doesn't. If the damage is 0, it just kind of won't shoot.
Makes sense.
It goes.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, that would be really OP.
That would be.
There we go. Nice. All right. So I think this is actually really cool basis right here. I'm interested. Let's say if you had unlimited time and resources, what would you do in this game? Like, what would you create that you aren't able to create right now?
That's a really good question. I mean, I think for the way that we have scoped it now, we're probably going to be able to create everything we want to create.
Mm-hmm.
I think, unless things really go poorly. I mean, back to the multiplayer thing, that would have been really cool. I'm not even sure if it's possible or if it would work. Like, I don't know if that's a scope problem or a time problem or just like you can't have 4 people in a spaceship all playing cards and have it make sense problem.
I mean, that's fair. It's hard to tell, like if that's something that that will even work, right?
Yeah.
Because you'd have to build it all to play test it. It's like...
Totally. And you got to get 4 people to play test it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one thing that we are going to put more in, and probably with an unlimited timeline and budget, we would put in even more, is just like narrative and storytelling events. And sort of like more of those voiceover moments and taking the personality of the tutorial through further into the rest of the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Because you want to add more narrative to it and like just keep adding on to the story effectively. And the story seemed incredibly compelling. Like the tutorial that you guys put together with the voice acting on that was fantastic. Like it was very, very funny, very, very compelling, and quite good. And if you can expand that out to the rest of the game, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, we definitely will. It's just a matter of how much, That's also it's my wife's cousin is an actor, and he volunteered to do our voiceovers for free. So shout out to him. That was awesome.
That is really awesome. Yeah, he did a very, very good job on that. Legitimately so.
Yeah, he did.
There we go. So what kind of cards are you interested in making for launch? Is this all the full set that you want to put out? Or is it stuff that you think you want to add more to this?
It's definitely not the full set. You haven't really encountered the overheat mechanic too much because you've kind of made an evasion build, but yeah, you run into problems eventually if you get too many reactor boosts and you start playing too many cards where you overheat your CPU and then it starts dealing you cards that damage your ship when you play them. So
is that what that percentage is on the left that I've been ignoring?
That is. That's exactly what that is. So cards that mitigate that are something we want to add.
That's funny.
With the fighting against multiple enemies that is gonna come back later this week. More cards that sort of change the way splash damage works, or like chain lightning type stuff. Dots that apply to multiple people at once. Those kind of cards I think are pretty compelling and interesting to add to this.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of how things would even change in like a system like this, of how you could even change it, because it feels really good. And I think it's the first time I've ever played a card battler where my reflexes have actually mattered. Like popping evasive maneuvers or decoy right as the enemy is about to shoot actually matters, which is wildly interesting. And I don't think I've ever seen that in one of these types of games before. Just ever, Yeah, the evasion build. Now I see that heat and I'm terrified of it.
Well, it hasn't been a problem yet, so maybe it won't be. We've had people describing it as a rhythm game in testing, which I thought was kind of cool.
That is.
Especially with the fun music. It kind of goes together. But yeah, it sort of almost is a rhythm game. You're on like this. If your reactor is a 1x, you're on like a 12-second loop in this ship. So it's not turn-based, but it's sort of based around a recurring event that you can eventually get an idea of how often it happens, sort of subconsciously. Originally, we had it where, you know, every second it would deal out another card and give you 1 card energy, and it was impossible to keep track of.
Did it not feel good at all? Was it just like kind of weird?
No, it felt like the game was just like coming at you constantly and would not stop, and you didn't have a second to think about what you were doing. So eventually we switched over to sort of this recurring cycle of it deals 3 cards, it takes 12 seconds.
Yeah, because I think at that point you're basically, the enemies would do that and you would do that, wouldn't it? Because neither side had it. Okay, yeah, that'd be horrific.
Yeah.
That'd be so scary. Yeah, I could see that. I can see that being terrifying. One thing I am wondering about that, what is your guys' idea for an end game? Is the idea that you're going to be releasing, do you just keep looping, or do you want it to end at a certain point? How do you want that to function?
So there is an end, and it's related to the narrative.
Yeah.
Which we still have yet to elucidate. But yeah, it's basically as you get closer to the core of the moon, things get weirder and weirder, and you start to realize like what is happening in this world and what the moon is and does. And at the end, you have some decisions to make.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. Nothing wrong with it at all.
Hopefully that's enough.
It is. Oh, it's super enough. I just, I'm kind of interested now. You have to make some choices.
You gotta make some choices.
Oh, he totally shot me while my cloak was on. How dare you? How dare you break the rules, sir. Is this gonna work? Well, I can just buy infinite time now.
Yeah, do you have 2 minor edits now?
Yeah, I get 2 minor edits, an electromagnetic pulse, and 2 cloaks. So I've just created like a complete stall deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think it's cool that I have the option to do this. Actually, I think it's hilarious. The only thing I have to worry about now is not blowing myself up.
Right.
Like I'm actually spending cards just so that I, have something to do. For that, because I've turned it back into a turn-based game. Is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have 7 cards out, which is the max you can have. So if your reactor rolls over again, it's not going to deal any. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. It still gives you CPU that way, though. It's quite interesting.
It does. It does.
So I'm going to ask you an interesting question that is the hardest question. I need you to call your baby ugly. What do you think your game does the worst out of everything?
Yeah. I think our weakness right now, number 1, is sort of explaining what this is to people in a way.
Fair.
You know? Because it's a deck builder. It's like wrapped in the trappings of a turn-based entity. And it is not turn-based. And I think people have a lot of trouble sort of figuring out what to do with that.
Yeah.
Like we'll see people, their first couple of fights in this game, just as soon as a card comes out, they play it, no matter what order it comes out in or what it does. Just because it's like, time is a thing. It's urgency. I gotta just play all these cards, and eventually they start to figure out that like, oh, you know what? It actually kind of makes sense if I like wait to charge my weapons before I play weapon boost, so that the weapon boost actually boosts the damage and doesn't run out before I can shoot them. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I did the exact same thing when I first started.
Yeah,
like straight up.
Yeah. Yep, and I get it. I think we're working on expanding the tutorial too, and sort of I think the next move probably is going to be The second half of the tutorial, like, the back wall opens up and a target dummy comes out, and you sort of do like a test fight. It kind of holds your hand and shows you, like, here's what a fight is like. Because you said that too. When you first got into the encounter, you were like, oh, wow, he's already fighting me. We're just doing this, I guess. Okay, let's go.
Yep.
There's a little bit of a jump there that we need to bridge, I think.
I think that would be a really good idea, actually, if you had that in the tutorial room of just, like, you could even, I mean, like, based on the way the tutorial worked and the way that it felt, it's like a big cardboard ship comes down, like, memes like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But it just, I could see that being really helpful, because it did feel like I got dropped into the deep end immediately, and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Made it through, still won.
You did.
Won with it.
You did.
Yeah.
Impressive.
That's quite fun. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. I think it'd be really cool, and it does. The reason why I always ask that question is because every developer knows exactly what's wrong with their game, every time. Like, there hasn't been a single dev that's like, nothing, the game is perfect, because it doesn't exist, and every one of them's like, it's this thing that haunts me every day that I work in this game.
I wake up thinking about this, and I go to sleep thinking about this, and in between, I try to fix it.
Yeah, no, exactly, and it's cool because it shows, all of you guys out there, it shows you guys that, like, yeah, there's always something wrong. There's always something to work on, and it's okay. You just keep working on the thing that you have and keep optimizing and tuning and making it better. Nothing wrong with it
For
at
sure.
all. Oh, this is going to hurt. I love that this missile does punch-through damage. Feels great. So what is the difference between the holographic decoy and evasive maneuvers? Is holographic decoy just 100%?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I was wondering about that, because I was like, this is very powerful. There we go.
It also just kind of looks cooler.
Yeah. No, it looks awesome, to be honest with you. It does look really cool. Yeah.
You get a fancy holographic green ship that you get to look at for 5 seconds.
What do you think is the hardest thing that you've had to implement so far in this? Like, in terms of the things that you have right now, the stuff that's actually in the game? Because I know the whole thing that you had with multiplayer might have been a nightmare. But what did you spend the most time on so far for this?
So Unreal Engine has this thing. It's an Unreal game.
Of course it's going to be an Unreal thing.
Yeah. It's called the Gameplay Ability System. They just abbreviate GAS. And it's the thing that right now handles all of the periodic effects. So like your cloak counting down and the reactor boosts and, the enemy playing his card on a loop, all that stuff. It's really poorly documented. It's pretty new. It's really cool and really powerful, but like really hard to set up the first time.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably the hardest thing to get implemented.
It's really interesting, actually. Every time we've had someone on that talks about their experience in Unreal, it's very poorly documented message always comes through. Every single time. And it's fascinating to me that, like, Unreal has such kind of poor documentation for a lot of stuff, because it doesn't need to. Yeah, it doesn't really need to.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to crap on Epic. They made an amazing thing, and it's like, I think it's just that it's huge, and there are so many people working on it.
That's what happens.
And
yeah.
And they do the thing that I do, too, when you're developing software, which is like, it's so much more fun to make it than it is to document it. So it doesn't get documented.
No, I totally feel that. I think that's exactly what's happening, because I don't think that Unreal is bad at all, to be clear. I think what's happening is there are portions of it that have fallen by the wayside as it's become larger and more able to handle different things. And I think that's the biggest issue. And that's normal. I mean, if any of you work in corporate, just go look at your documentation. You can see the exact same thing. Exact same thing.
You're going to have trouble finding it.
Yep. If you can find the documentation, even. Exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't blow up here. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, the funny thing is the reason I went the direction of, like, utility on this is I play Blue in Magic the Gathering. so now I have
that in chat. Yeah.
You let me have a control deck. It's basically what's happened here. It's all energy
It all makes
and
sense.
delay. Yeah. It's quite funny. Oh, there we go. So if you were to start over today in your career of working in games, or like all the games that you've worked on, and you were to give yourself advice, what would it be? Right at the start of that journey.
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, this might be a little like me specific, but it would be sort of like let things be uglier longer, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And like make sure that they work before you polish off all the sharp edges. Because I'm like I don't know, I'm a guy, I love to just polish off sharp edges and make things look good. Kind of. And I mean, this is like, we've gone through, I think, 5 iterations of the UI, which have been a wholesale, like, throw it out and make a new one. Just a lot of wasted time and effort. And it's like, if I just made programmer art the first time, I wouldn't have had to make those other 4 to go through. It would just, would have been a lot easier.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that, and don't be afraid to show it to people.
Yeah.
Like, just let people play the thing. It's so much more valuable than probably you could ever guess, unless you've done this a lot. Yeah, feedback is like kind of the number one most important currency I've found going through this.
Yeah, it's funny because I talk to people about that a lot. Is some people get trapped in this weird cycle where they're like, I can't show anyone because it's not good enough yet, and they're going to judge me. I'm like, dude, they're going to judge you anyway. Just show them. Show everyone. You're going to get so much information by that. It's going to change. It's going to change the project. It's going to change your ideas. It's going to change how you approach your whole game. The moment you get that feedback, like I've changed so much stuff based on what players said, and I was every time I'm like, I didn't even know you could see it that way, but you're right. Yeah. Always blows me away, man. Yeah.
100%.
Well, we are almost at time. Is there anything you want to say to the community before we head out? Anything
really.
at all.
This has been awesome. I mean, join our Discord if you feel like it. If you want to play this, and speaking of feedback, give us some feedback in there. That would be amazing. That's really it, though. I really appreciate you having me on. This has been really fun. Also, huge props for doing the Indie-Cember thing. That's very cool of you.
Honestly, like,
it's really fun to watch.
I'm glad. You guys have made this for me entirely. It's so fun, man. Like, having everybody on and talking about all these different games and like meeting all these different communities has been incredibly positive. Our community enjoys it. I get to see all these really cool ideas. Meeting all you guys has been fantastic. So it's more than my pleasure to do it. 100%. And we're gonna we got 500 submissions, which is so many. And I'm only able to do like 75 to 90 games. I actually didn't take any days off this month so we could just show more, because I was like, I felt bad. I was like, holy shit, there's so many people. And we're gonna do it again in summer. So we're gonna do it in June, and then we're gonna do it in December next year. So we're gonna do this twice a year, every year now. It'll be like a standard event kind of a thing. And I think it does a lot of good too. And like, because we have like corporate sponsors and stuff, like I don't have to worry about any of that. Like, we're just like, cool, we do a sponsored event, but the corporations pay for it, and the indies get to be shown for free, and everything works, And even this time we got that. Amazing. So it's been really nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Is there anything you guys want to ask before we go? Doo-doo. You want to buy the demo? I swear to God, the demo's free, you goblins. Here's one of the biggest things, too. For all of you guys that don't know this, and I say this for every single game, if you are in any way interested in what they're doing, wishlist the game. Here, I'm going to wishlist it right there. Wishlist the game. And the reason why is it is free for you to do this, and it tells Steam, hey, there's a bunch of people that are interested in this game. I'm going to show it to more people so I can make more money, because that's what Steam wants. Wants to make more money, and that's the best way to get their games out there. You are helping the dev immensely by doing a wish list every single day. It's like upvoting on YouTube. Exactly the same. Yeah, exactly the same. We did go over who did the tutorial voice. I believe you said it was it your cousin or?
It's my wife's cousin.
Wife's cousin. Okay.
His name's Ben Rosenbaum.
Nice.
If anybody wants to look him up, he's a cool dude. Somebody asked if is it Blueprints or a C++. It is both. It's firmly both.
Oh, nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Wish listed? Yeah. Yeah, do it. Yeah, he was really good. The voice acting was fantastic. The highlights for me are the card combos are very interesting. You can do a lot of really interesting, weird stuff, mostly because you've given the player a lot of agency there. I thought that was fantastic. The idea of I can double all the effects. I could double one effect on this card, like one number. And I found it really quickly. Not all numbers are good numbers.
Yeah.
Like one of them was like every 5 seconds you gain 1 armor, and it'll last for 15 seconds. I was like, cool. Maybe you'll double the 15. It was like, no, every 10 seconds you will gain 1 armor for 15.
Yeah.
So it destroyed the effect, and I was like, oh, okay, now I got to use this in a smarter way, right? Like stuff like that is very interesting because it's super dynamic. It's got a little bit of luck involved with it. It's a little RNG, but it's fun because you start to find cool combos that sort of work out. So I love that. I love the voiceover. The voiceover is fantastic, very humorous, very silly, added to the whole environment, made me very interested in the game. Tutorial was quite good. And the music is not what I would expect, and it works really well. Just that like strange, funky kind of, it's almost like retrofuturism kind of stuff. Like it feels like I'm in the 70s, but in the future.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? I liked that.
It
I liked
does.
that a lot.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of like Chromeo and M83 and
Yeah, hell yeah.
like Boards of Canada. Some of those kinds of bands all kind of like fold into this a little bit.
Dude, that's boss. Also, it says you're similar to games like Dogwitch, which we also showed off, which I love, and Balatro. So it is kind of like these are actually quite similar to what we're doing because it's using cards, not infinite scaling cards, but also it's similar to Dogwitch in that it's a tough, sort of adventure through that and with a lot of neat combinations. And this is great, man. So with that in mind, I think that's where we end off. But it was lovely talking to you, and I think your game is really cool, and I wish you a lot of luck, man. Actually, before we go, do you have a release date at all? An idea?
Sometime next year.
Sometime
Sometime next year.
And do you have a price point in mind? Which is a very difficult question. If you don't have one, that's okay. You can always ask chat what they think is appropriate, by the way. A lot of people do that have been coming through.
You know what? That's a great idea. Let me know. I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be like a $30 game. It'll be cheaper than that.
So $80. Got it.
Yeah, it'll be a $130
quadruple
game
A
with a premium.
And
a pre-order for $400 that comes with a pillow.
Chat saying anywhere from 10 to 20, 15 to 20. Looks like 15 is the most common. 20, 15, 15. So 15 to 20 seems like what people feel about that. I think that's a pretty valuable thing to know too. Like what people think a game is worth, because that's a hard thing to get from people usually. I know. Yeah,
it is. Yeah, probably you only get it when you pick a price and nobody buys it and you realize it was too high.
Yep. It's a funny thing for all of you guys out there. When you ask people that, if they're a fan of the game, they're like, I'll pay $100 for that. And you're like, no, what would you really pay for this, man? And other people are like, I didn't like it. I wouldn't pay you shit. It's like, okay, man. It's very hard to get those types of things. So thank you for responding, dudes. Yeah, $15 to $20 does make sense to me, especially like with what you have planned with the storyline and everything like that. I'm looking forward to it, man. So awesome job.
Plus it'll go on sale. It does that.
True. And if you wishlist it, you'll get the notification when it does.
100%.
All right. Well, it's been lovely talking to you, and thank you very much.
Likewise. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
I'll see you around.
See ya.
Really cool game. Really cool game. It's got that like pre-launch stuff of all the things that he's going to be adding to it. I'm really looking forward to fighting monsters that are like 3 monsters or 2 monsters at the same time. I think that's going to be really cool. Very excited for that. Legitimately so. This is a neat game, though. The combos felt really good. I felt like I broke the game really fast, though, because I was like, oh, you want me to shoot the enemy? What if I just make it so the enemy can never shoot me? Right? That combo felt very good, very fast, right? The demo's not. Oh my God, you goblins. I swear to God. The demo costs nothing. You're gonna get some indie that comes on here that just panics and it's like, why do they keep telling me the demo is expensive? I don't understand. Did I screw it up? It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. You guys are goblins. But no, this music is. It's like such chill music for such an insane moment. You're spaceship fighting another spaceship inside of the moon that is a giant machine. And you got kind of like, chill elevator music going, right? It's like lounge music playing. I love that. I think it's actually really fun. We intend chaos. Good. TTS time? We can do that. Switching over games.
Grey Armor said you resist loot box gamba. Good
I do.
job. You
I'm
feel
very
a
good.
sense of accomplishment, but also a sense of yearning.
No.
But mostly accomplishment.
What do you mean a sense of yearning? No. I won't open it. I refuse.
Tor Sailor said hello Papa Kitten, have you heard of a game on Steam called Audiomech? It's a self-published game made by a solo or small indie team. It's also the same dev that made AudioSurf years ago. It might be
Really?
a good contender for an indie Assembler game. Yar bongos, yar bongos.
Your music powers your weapons? Holy shit, this is cool looking. That seems really cool, dude. Yeah, boss. You know what my favorite rhythm game is? You know what my favorite rhythm game is? It's weird. I'll show you. It's called Thumper. Thumper is a cosmic horror fast speed rhythm game. It is incredibly fun. It literally is cosmic horror rhythm. Yeah. You fight gigantic, horrible, demonic creatures while being a tiny beetle on the screen. You pilot that machine in the center of the screen there. It's very hard. It's so hard. Oh, I love this game. Yeah. There you go. Do you show us by playing it on the stream? No, for one reason. The amount of flashing bullshit all over the screen knocks out about 20% of the audience. It is incredibly visually intense. The bitrate won't handle it, and it's very, very bright, constant over the whole screen. It's not good. Yeah. I don't think it's a great stream game. I think it's a great game. Your gameplay would be terrible. You don't play music? I don't play music either, but I play rhythm games. Yeah, it's my favorite rhythm game. Yes, stim, exact. Stim me. Oh. I don't want to anime blind you exactly. It's very sensory overload. Yes. You played Rhythm Heaven before? No. I don't believe so. I played... It's another rhythm game I really liked that was actually on Game Boy. What the hell was it called? Rhythm Theater? It was a Final Fantasy one? You know the one I'm talking about? Like aluminum foil on a filling? I wouldn't know anything about aluminum foil. Would you? Theater Rhythm. Is that what it was? Theater Rhythm is great, dude. Yeah. What are you talking about, Invalid? Excuses for what, bud? What are you upset about? What percentage is the note up to? Let's check. We just started. 52. Oh shit. I'm about to fill up. Draz, what do you mean the second border? Oh, like way out in the edge? Yeah, I can do that. Since I got a rowboat, we can do that. No good spots to get from level 6 to level 10. There is a main storyline quest that you should be following. That will take you all the way to about level 8. You can see a faint border in the map. Oh, those lines out there. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I guess we could do that. It's a bit weird. I didn't even know that was there. $7,000 XP to level 10? That's like a bear and a half, dude. Anybody got room? Summoner is a magic user. You're right. Let's see. I love that this is a head. Scary. Okay, I'm going to head out into the ocean and we're going to try this. That's a lot of pirates. Oh, this sucks. I may die. Shouldn't have gone to this side of the island. That's so many dudes. Am I good enough to do it? The answer looks like yes. Oh, he saw me. All right, good. If this works, I'm going to be fishing all day, my dude. So you basically want to go outside. There's a red line there. You want to go outside this, but be in there? And try to do normal fishing? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Fish aren't biting here. Do you need to hoard mats to upgrade your city, or is it just XP? No. It's not hoarding mats. Basically, what we have to do is we have to get XP in any way on this island. Every time we do that, every time you, like, you go through and you, like, harvest a plant or a mining node or a tree or any of that kind of stuff, all of that counts. All of it. And it all counts towards the node upgrading. So, killing monsters, farming, all of that. Anything that gives you XP gives the node XP. Okay, technically we're outside of the node. Can I fish here? Nope, no fish there. I think you can only do the special fishing, man. I don't think you can do normal fishing. You have to do sport fishing. What percentage is the node? 52%. Yeah, it's 52 right now. It looks like that faint outline goes pretty far, too. It's a long time to get a city up. Well, the more people that are here, the more that we get, right? Yeah. You talking about flat geometry with no meshes? For what? The ocean? No, it definitely meshes. It goes. It's got little waves in it. I feel like it could have more. I think they need to work on the water model a lot. Yeah, they knocked out 2% in the time I was gone. Yes. We likely had more people farming before because it was 8% in the last indie game. Some of your gear is broken or close to it? Oh, my sickle, yeah. I harvested this many plants, so... Yeah, you know. Yeah. Can you only do sport fishing where there's a fish icon thing? I don't know. I've never done sport fishing, so I have no idea how it works. Have you played the relics content at all? Was wondering how it works. We got a relic before. We were one of the first people in the world that got a relic in previous phases, and it was phenomenal. You basically bring it back to town, and it buffs the shit out of everybody who lives there. It's amazing, dude. The relics are huge. If you have a relic in your city, your populace absolutely benefits from it. And anyone who goes to your node, like in the radius of the node, also benefits from it, so you attract a lot of people to come over. They get bonuses for being in that area. They get less if they are not a citizen, though, so citizens get more bonuses. Very, very good. Yeah, tourism is a huge deal in this game. You want to attract, like, as a mayor, you want to get people to come to your zone. Can the relic be stolen? You gotta blow up the city. Yeah. What's the progress of the node looking like? 52%. Where's the relic come from? World bosses. That was the one that we got. Let's see here. Nope. No fish still. Yeah, there's no fish. I'm going to try and go down the beach, I think. And then we'll go over there and then, like, kind of get out to this way. Because it looks like that line goes all the way down like this. right there. There's a little bit of pixely there. That is a bug that it's showing that, so I'll bug report that. Do you have to be in the guild to be a citizen? No! That's the coolest part about it, man. So, like, if you are playing EVE Online... How many guys play EVE Online? How many guys are Evers? I played for 15 years. It's okay. I'm in, like, the EVE Onliners Anonymous... The Capsuleers Anonymous, you know? I escaped. You will too one day. I'm proud of you if you do. You did a long time ago. So you know how sovereignty works in EVE, where, like, only the biggest corporations or alliances are actually the ones who get anything in EVE? Like, they're the ones who own that space, and there's no other way to get it, and, like, you can't be there unless they let you be there. It doesn't work that way in this. The city is owned by everyone who lives there. Not the biggest guild, not the most organized PvPers, none of that shit. It is, you live there and no one can kick you out. Imagine if Sov was open space for anyone who wanted to be there. That's how it works. Everybody benefits, everybody pitches in, you don't even have to be in a guild. That's how it works. That's why I love this system. It is like an evolution on what EVE did with sovereignty. It's better, I think. Overall, it is more tuned for building community than anything I've seen. Yeah. Also, the vision for it, which they haven't done yet, this is what they want to do, is that the city will change in terms of geometry, like what buildings get built and how they look, based on the total experience value given by different races. So if it's a bunch of dwarves giving, XP, the buildings will look dwarven when they are finally built. Which I think is awesome. Yeah, nobody can kick you out until someone declares war and destroys your city, but here's the thing. Let's say your city has a really big guild in it, right? And people want to come destroy it. Your city. It's not just the guild that defends it. It's everyone who lives there. Everyone. And that's the important thing, is it's a very collaborative kind of experience. I think that's very, very positive, honestly. That's not a boat? You're right. I'm horse swimming. Has anyone gone out to the brig yet? I don't even know what's there. It looks like it might be a dungeon. Yeah, because they lose their shit. If the city gets destroyed, you lose everything in your freaking stash, man. It blows up into crates and people could steal it all. Horrifying. When you say high-level mobs, how high-level are we talking? And yes, we do get to decide what to build as the mayor. Like, if I become mayor, I'll show you guys the whole UI and, like, how it all works. It's quite fun. 2-star level 25? That's not bad. Yeah. I love that this horse is swimming, like, stupid fast, too. It's very funny looking. Is the guild open to members right now? We're full, unfortunately. We got to get more people running caravans. We're at 4.7 million. The problem is the devs have set it up in a way that is not beneficial to the average player. When I'm asking them to do this, when I told them, hey, we got to level up the guild, they were super into it at first, and then they stopped doing it. And the reason why? They lose money for doing that. You're asking your players to throw money away. And I don't think that is a good system. I think that guilds should level up based on guildies doing things. Every time they gain experience, I feel like the guild should gain experience. Not running caravans is the only way to do it. I think that's not fun for the average player. I think that is losing them money. Like, in-game. And I think it is a poor... It is a poor way to level guilds, personally. That's another one of the key things that I think they need to change, which is, it's not good. Yeah, like, right now, nodes gain experience for every person that does stuff in the node. Your guild should gain experience for every person in your guild that gains experience, right? Like, it should just do that. You should have a leaderboard of, like, how much XP has been granted by who person, right? Is this another WoW spinoff? Absolutely not. They're not the same kind of game at all, dude. This is like Guild Wars 2, EVE Online, and Arcade had a baby. Very different game from WoW. How do caravans lose money? So one of the types of caravan crates that you can run is it gives you guild XP for the reward. That's why. And that's not good for the player to run because they're not incentivized to do it. They're like, why am I doing this? I just lose everything and the guild gets some XP. It's not fun. The other alternative is one where they make money off of the caravan. What if caravans could be used to level up an unsettled node? They already can, technically. Once the node is a crossroads, which is what we're trying to get it to. Alright, I'm going to try to fish out here once I'm good and far away. The horse was faster than this boat? Yep, and I bug reported it. It's very silly. Alright, let's try this. Nope, no fish. I think the thing that's crazy is, like, in the big wide open ocean, dude, it's basically a desert on the top side. There's nothing out there. Harsh and unforgiving. Full of salt. Guild points could be a thing. You maybe turn them into some sort of guild-specific rewards. Honestly, dude, I'd rather it just be your guildies did stuff, the guild thrives, right? Like, it just feels really negative. Right now, it feels like you have to force people to do an activity, and that isn't fun for anybody. I don't want to ask them to do that, and they don't want to do it. None of that's good. Yeah. PB and salt, that's funny then. So I think that is a weakness, for sure. Every time you talk about Ash's lore, I wonder what you'll say about after watching Log Horizon. I'm really excited to play Log Horizon, dude. Or, not play it, lol, watch it. Even though it's a show about a video game. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch it. How'd you get the in-game chat to be blurred? I used do exclamation point blur. There's a plugin for OBS. It's great. Any benefits being a guild? Massive ones. Check this shit out. We go to guild. We go look at guild upgrades. See this right here? For each rank of this, your health regen is increased by 15% of your constitution. Your mana regen is increased by 15% of your mentality. I have 2 ranks in that. The whole guild gets this. That is insane for healers, dude. Like, it is so good. Old Eve thing? Old Eve trick? Yeah, here's the fun thing about Eve, though. It doesn't work. Because when you play Eve long enough, you can identify where a person is based on the stars in the background. Insane for tanks as well? Yeah, it's very strong. You can what? Yep, based on the placement of the stars, the color of the background, and the star color type that they're at, you can identify where they're at. It's not hard to do. Nerd shit. Eve is full of nerd shit, dude. It's like, oh, I see you're in Galente space. And they go, what? And I go, yeah, it's Skybox you're in, bud. Are you kidding me? It's like, guy's got everything blacked out. It's like, dude, you have to have just the ship in a tiny little ring and then, like, somehow cut around it. Yeah. Eve is the biggest nerd convention known to man, dude. I know, because I was there. Yeah, you can rain bolt in if you play Eve long enough, you can rain bolt in Eve. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Put in some fake stars, I guess. People are definitely tracking me down fast. Oh yeah, I used to play Eve on stream though. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. A lot of work to maintain the guild. Not right now, but it will be very soon. What I'm doing right now is I'm doing a refresh of the entire guild Discord right now. I've made a whole bunch of sections into sections that are available for the public. So if we go pull this up, grab this here. These are all the server status messages directly from Intrepid for that. But if we go and look here, you can actually see we've got like global channels, we've got locked-in channels. I put symbols on them so people remember, oh shit, I'm not supposed to talk about guild policy stuff in this channel. But these are all global now. So like we have a bunch of resources about archetypes and professions that people who are not even part of our guild can now be a part of. And I'm going to go through all of these channels and do the same thing with them. Yeah. And that's important, is like to build more of a community sort of a thing on that Discord instead of just having it locked to our guild. We want to have stuff that's in there that's like Eve University. I want to teach you about the video game, right? Because there's so many people who just don't know anything about this game, and like we've been playing it a long time, dude. Yeah. We done stomping sandcastles? Never. All I do is stomp the sandcastles. You love people campaigning on global? You could be just like a weird guy in Global, right? We had a dude in our city of Halcyon that we would kill all the time. Constantly. But all he did was he would just scream shit at you when you entered the town. And he'd just follow you around. That's it. That's what he would scream gibberish at you. Every day he was like, blah, 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 blah. Like every time you go around, he'd just make up just insane statements. No, that was the other guy. Unstoppable. That was the second one. That dude at least was coherent. Insane, but coherent. He's back? No. Is he the same as he was? Is he back? Is he the same, dude? Because he was funny. Oh, you've been adding guild storage? Stuff to guild storage? Thank you. Only you can retrieve them. I will check them. Thank you very much, Quartermaster. Quartermaster Flynn. Let's see. Storage clerk. Access my storage. Let me dump all my garbage in here first. Yeah, I'll get some guild management role stuff for storage like this so we can start managing that. People from the MOI will be in it. Likely leadership from MOI. I'll have some more to share with that probably after the stream. We'll get that set up. Because I think that's pretty important. We got to get it done. Alright, I'm going to sell the rest of this shit. Okay, yeah, this is great, bud. Physical block. Apprentice Herbalism Sickle. I need to get the Apprentice unlocked. I was actually thinking about going to Arcane Engineering at some point. These are great. Have you been coming out here and dumping them here? Or is this global somehow? I guess it's Turquoise Sea only. Yeah? And I could see who is actually... Oh, they actually put the ledger in. Good. I heard that when they first added this, it didn't have a ledger. Which was like a huge problem. Like a massive problem. I've actually got a bow I need to put in this. Oh, wait, that's a magic bow. Wait, I could use that. Yo, that slaps. I'm gonna take that one and replace it with a physical bow. I can use that. And then we'll put this in here. Items are global, materials are local. That's huge. That's a wild way to trade. Why do they do that? That seems a bit weird. Wait, Twitch is having problems today in Blanky? It's buffering every 30 seconds even at 480p? That's incredibly weird. Yeah, why is this global? That seems wrong. Like, really wrong, actually. I'm gonna grab that and use it. And I will grab one of these. I will find out if anyone out here needs stuff, because they will. And I've got some physical power stuff in here now, so we'll get that set up. And Thornbound Scepter. I think I'm going to throw this on my main hand. Yeah. Use my magic weapon. Do it like that, actually. Hold up. Oh, I can only have it in that slot, huh? Why is it Medj? Okay, I can't just right-click on it, though? Do you guys have any offhands anywhere? Because I gotta get an offhand in that. I can throw these away. Yeah, no, it's super weird. I wonder why it's like that. I don't understand. What the hell is going on here? There we go. Be gone, elephant here. I don't want to deal with any of this shit. I'm almost at 2 gold from farming this, by the way. It's because the viewers aren't wearing moon armor? Well, I have some moon armor right here. And if you buy it today, I might get to tier 4 moon armor. Look at it. It's fancy. Protects you from Bezos. It's true. Okay. That does not work. That one is bound. That one is not bound. Right-clicking is just not working right now, and I don't know why. I can put this amulet in here, too, for us. Those are bound, so I can't do that. Put these pants in here. There we go. I'm going to relog. Something's wrong. Yeah, I can't right-click on items. Can you make a magical shield for your offhand? I don't know if there's magical shields. I know there are physical damage reduction shields, but a magic shield might exist. I've never seen one. Any chat here of server advice? Not sure what to pick in US? We play on Lyneth, if you'd like to come join us there. You can come play with us if you'd like. We're out in Brine Barrel right now, but getting to level 10 is pretty fast, so... You tried using your left hand? How dare you? Who would do such a thing? I see you playing AOC. I have played AOC since... I guess the Riverlands was the only place and it looked like shit. I love this game, dude. I really do. Any moon armor in the game? No, I wish.
K on the couch said just one pack. For Shay, come on.
No, I refuse. Refuse to open it.
Johannes 10 said, are you planning to make any other games beside Heartbound and Block Game in the future?
Yeah.
Concrete plans, loose ideas are absolutely nothing yet.
Yeah. We're planning on making a Monster Battler Cosmic Horror. I want to do a Monster Collector Cosmic Horror game where Cosmic Horrors exist, and those are kind of the elemental types for the different, monsters that are in the game. And basically the idea behind that is that each of those monsters, its drippings or its kind of existence seeps out into the real world, and that is what is used as the basis for where those creatures come from. And I think it'd be quite cool to do. Oh, free Epic Games. Nice, dude. I think that's a lot of free games. Town's here? No. Different town. We're up here in Brine Barrel. I'm down at the, we have a Harbor Master down here. Definitely stop by the Harbor Master. That's how you get your repairs done. Hey, Rick Lyric. What's up, dude? Do you need any stuff? Do you need stuff? Oh, I'm not trained in bows, am I? Shit. You need a sickle? Alright, come with me. We'll get you set up. Actually, wait. Better option. Trade me. Trade me! I have one on me. I can't even use it yet. I was just gonna hold it. There you go, man. All yours. Hand out the sickles. Dude, I need the NPC that I can level up to apprentice, and it doesn't exist anywhere out here. The amount of distance I have to travel to fix that is nuts. I'm gonna go pick up the rest of these tools. We have one more sickle right now. We'll do that. And I'll take the mining pick in case... Does anyone need the mining pick? I don't think we need the mining pick, do we? Will you work with Tofu Pixel? Tofu Pixel's fantastic. I would love to. She's a... Like, Tofu Pixel's awesome, dude. Super rad. Yeah. I think we talked about that in the past. Tofu wanted to do... What was it? Something Tofu was doing. Because they run the Pixel community. Yeah, rad as shit. Hey, El Tankarinos, do you guys need shields? Adept, 242 block defense? Could you have the other sickle? Sure, Kesty. Yeah, just come hit me up. I will be keeping these items to people that have the guild tag for now. Unless you're in the Discord. I just don't want to give out our resources just yet. We're very, very, poor on items right now. And people are working very hard to make them. You'd love an axe? Rock on. Boop, boop. Yeah, in-game chat. I needed an in-game chat, so I know who you are. What is this? You would love the armor smith stuff? But we need someone down here or run all the way up. Armorsmith stuff? What do you mean armorsmith stuff? Dunno. Do we have any of our tanks on? Because I can give them these shields, man. We gotta get those distroed. And this chest piece. An adept chest piece is kind of huge for the tanks. I'm gonna hold on to this and I'll get it out to them. In case I see it, one of the tanks. We'll do that. And I'm gonna bring the physical bow that I found with me. I think that works. Hey, Ray Cleric, what's up, dude? Need anything else? Bring that ring, bring this, and I'll leave these behind. If you guys add more tools, we can start using more tools. Big man. What's up, dude? Svensson, what would you like? You have to say something. Let me see. Oh, okay, Alexander. That's fine. He said nothing. You can get back on and grab tank stuff, but you're going to take a break for a little bit. Are you on the Harbor Master area or somewhere else, Golemancer? Because you need tank shit, like you do. And this is like, you were the one I was thinking of with this chest piece and this shield, because like you're hurting, and this gives you a lot of stats. Where are you talking? Oh, the scepter. Let me go get you the scepter. One sec. I thought you got to whisper me. I was on a whispers panel. Okay, scepter. And I think that's all we have for that. I think that works. Yeah, this is my old scepter, so I'll trade you. Okay, that's weird. There we go. There we go. Lock it up. All yours, man. Become powerful. My new bow that I got from the guildies is, I'm at 87 power now. So it's like 30 power. It's gonna be busted. I'm here because you need friends. Also, what is this game? You can just hang out. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that, dude. The game is Ashes of Creation. And we are setting up to give our guildies a bunch of items. It is in alpha. Your character will be wiped in it. So, do keep that in mind. We're under no delusions of grandeur. All this shit goes away. Got a rogue. Seiko. Hey, what's up, dude? What do you need, man? Everything I have is for physical DPS and tanks, unfortunately. You want the axe? Done. Oh, actually, would you like a disgustingly powerful bow as well? Is that bow better than yours? Jason? Well? Oh, your scepter is broken. You can't repair it. Is it the Wanderer's scepter? It's got like an orange... Yeah, it's the orange head one. Yeah, that's broken. I bug reported it myself. Unfortunately, there's no way to fix it. I wish there was a way to fix it. I don't have a backup for you. I already gave away the scepter. I can give you a wand, but that's ranged. What is your wand at right now, Seiko? If you're even using a wand. Because I know you're a bow user. You got a second book? Okay, that works. You got full? Currently, yes. We need to level it up. That is a big, big problem right now, is leveling the guild. Okay, I've got a bunch of tank items now, and my sickle. I'm gonna head back to the island. Yeah, for now it will be full. The max size will be 250. We have it at 80 for max cap right now. How do you level the guild? You have to run caravans, and you can do that by hand yourself, running a box, or you can run it with a mule, or you can run it with a full caravan. Yeah, Alexander, if you meet me up, I'll just hand it off to you. I'm doing first come, first serve right now, people who are out here at the island already. They're all ferrets, carpet shark cuties. Oh, you talking about with the ferrets? Oh, yeah, no. We run a ferret rescue here in Washington State. If you haven't seen it, it is pinned inside of the channel title. That's Ferret Software, also known as Snail's House is the name of the rescue. We have 58 ferret. Actually, we have 59 ferrets, but chat likes to say 58 3/4 because one of them is missing an arm. They all come from rescue situations like bad medical issues or all kinds of things from around the country. And we take care of them and run a facility. And that's the whole deal. And it's all paid for by ad revenue from the channel, for the Ferret's Rescue channel. So you can see them live anytime you want. So go pull this up. One sec. Boop. There's the website. You click on this, and there's the ferret room. So we're doing quite good. Everybody's sleeping right now, I think. Actually, I think the camera may have died. Nope, that's a blanket. Camera didn't die. Somebody's sleeping right there. You can see them. There's someone is sleeping under the giant worm. I think that's Henry. Yeah, I think Henry's sleeping. Yeah. That is an impressive ferret room. Oh, dude, we ain't even getting started. The facility that we're going to be building, let me grab this real fast. One moment. Pull this over here. We are building a 2,400 square foot facility here in Washington State. This is the actual floor plan that we're going with, right here. It'll have 3 20 by 25 rooms for the ferrets themselves, break room, bathroom, storage, laundry, medical, and quarantine for all of that as well, because we already have 3 employees. We have 1 full-time employee and 2 part-time employees. So we're going to have the exact setup that we have now, times 3, but with polished concrete floors that we're going to put rugs over the top of so we can easily clean them when we need to. But that'll be the room for that. We're actually working on that now, and it's listed under major projects right here, so you can see exactly where this is going currently and where the process is at. I actually have to update this because I just sent the money for the next phase, and it's terrifying, but it'll be fine. We're going to have the thing, we're going to build the thing, and it's going to be great. My hope is that we can get corporate sponsors for the rescue building, and then that will be really good. Like, if we can get a sponsor for animal food, like for the food companies that we work with, and just be like, just give us food. That's the spot. We'll put your name up everywhere. Just give us all the food we need. Give me regular food. That'd be great. Because, like, I think the food bill is, like, it's like $2,500 a month, dude. Like, it's like, and when we scale that up, it's going to be a lot of food. It's going to be a lot. Like, I think the bill right now is not that much, but the bill if we have 200 is about that much. Yeah, it'll be about $2,500. It's not a small amount. Animals expensive, dude. The biggest thing is medical expenses. That's the hugest one. But we've got that covered from the ad revenue from the channel. So, yeah. So, like, we're going to look at companies to try and sponsor the rescue, maybe even sponsor portions of the build of the rescue and all kinds of stuff. I even want to set up a camera out there so you guys can see it as it gets built, which might be fun, or do it as a time-lapse. That may also be quite fun. A Chewy sponsor would be awesome? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I'm thinking about is, like, because we did it as not as a non-profit, so we can do all these cool business arrangements and, like, try and make it neat. Polished concrete or epoxy? We're doing polished concrete. The reason why is rescue cleaner has hydrogen peroxide in it. And if you leave that on epoxy, it eats right through it. Like, and that's a $1,000 bill. It's not good, you know? Yeah, no, a rescue cleaner eats it. It's like the worst, actually. Oh, wait, I want to go this way. Can I get an invite to the group, by the way? Am I heading past the Brine Barrel Ember Spring? That's in the center of the island, so no. Wasn't planning on it. What is that? What kind of crazy on-fire fox is that? Wait, are we in a group? Are you guys in a group? No? I guess not. Was that Chrome? No, it was Firefox. Yeah. But if you want to watch that channel, it's ferrets.live is the website, man. And everyone who watches that absolutely matters. It is how we're able to run a rescue. It's how we're able to take care of the animals, so thank you. You have my tank stuff? Oh, Golemancer. First off, Golemancer, put your shield up. Show it to me. Let me see what you got. Because that, and that, and that, and that is a pretty... Oh my Jesus Christ. No wonder you were dying. Look at that. 32 block defense versus 242. My dude. Show me the chess piece you have. Show it to me. I need to mock it. This is why we gotta gear our tanks, man. It's bound? How bad is it? Is it bad? Yours was 131 defense. The one I'm giving you is 440. You're gonna be styling, dude. Yeah, come... If you are level 10 or higher, come join us in Brine Barrel. Help us settle this land. And then we can start working on leveling the guild again. You can't leave it here? Can't leave what here? Join. Yeah, Golemancer! Give the man a bunch of tanking gear, and then he sticks around. This is how it works. You just have to keep feeding your tanks, and your tanks keep leveling up. They keep sticking around. Yeah, he was driving in a cardboard box screaming, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. Exactly. Insane behavior. I don't have an axe, unfortunately, for the person who asked. Only thing I have now is an herbalism sickle, and I'm saving it for myself. Because that is the one thing I've been doing. Yep. Feed tanks armor first, so you can feed them bullets later. Exactly, dude. A well-fed tank is a powerful thing. I'm in Lyneth. Lyneth is the server I'm on. There we go. Wait, what's going on here? Oats, can you invite Ray Cleric, please? Yeah, the damage is way higher now. There we go. Burn it up. Oh, my damage is so much higher now with this bow, dude. Holy shit. I used to do 60 damage with that. It's 98 now. Yeah, Gullivance is like, this is what it's like to not take damage? Dude, you're wearing actual gear now. Isn't that awesome? Look, you're a tank instead of paper. What is that like? How's it feel to be you right now? Oh, actually, what does Staggered do? Disable evasion. We're gonna do Wound. Wound is so much better. Yeah, Golemancer literally had no shield, basically. He's just sad. We have every cleric on the island? That's 4 clerics. Guys, we need more people on this island. No wonder the percentage didn't go up. Everybody's taking breaks. See if you can rally the Discord, get some people going. If we have this many clerics in one group, there's too many clerics. It was the starter shield. Jesus Christ, man. That's a mess. What do you think a fighter level 7 should do to get some upgrades? Okay, one of the best things you could do for upgrades, man, is find an area you can farm really easily. Killing monsters in like 2 to 3 hits. They could be like 2 levels under you, doesn't matter. Farm that shit. You will suddenly start getting items so fast. Don't do it with enemies that are like 5 levels below you. It's got to be within 3 levels of you. 2 levels under you is perfect, no matter what they are. And just run them through the whole time. You'll get a ton of gear. Good advice, thanks. Absolutely. The reason why is if a monster is outside of a certain number of levels of you, the drop rates drop dramatically. If they were right around your range, that's great. Hot honey Pringles? Tastes like spicy cereal? True. Would you like to fight an iguana, dude? Throwing that away. It's disgusting. Iguana? An iguana? Let's see if you can tank it now. Can you tank it? Oh no, chat. It's beginning. The hubris. The hubris has begun. I can feel it. I can see it. The hubris in his mind. It's not good, man. The man's ready for bullets. I mean, he's getting there. Watch his HP. He's at 2350 now. That's not bad. Oh, raid. Yeah, go do it, man. Do it up. Yeah, get as many groups going as possible. There are sections of the Discord now to do this that are very easy to find. I'm going to move voice comms to the top of the Discord, by the way. So they're simple to find. Easy. Is this game worth it to get into? Do you like social sandbox games? That's the big question, right? Social sandbox
Imaginary
games are quite
Dragonling
fun,
said, when will you open
but
packs?
it's up to you. Never. I won't. Yeah, if you like social sandbox games, I would say yes. If you are interested in having your character get deleted, because it will at the end of that, and you're still okay with that, then I would say yes. There's like a lot of stuff that you have to think about with this because it's an alpha. And that means that your character will be deleted, right? And it's kind of scuffed here and there. What's the percent of the region? We are at 53% right now. Yeah, you can eat the tail slab now. This is literally... So Golemancer just got 2 pieces of gear on him, right? 2 major ones. And as a tank, that is the difference between being one-shot and losing 25% of his health instead. That's how big a deal gear is in this game. It's crazy, dude. And the gear is so hard to come by, so it's like... can you bring in G-Scout? You're doing miracles before? You're gonna get lazy now. I can see it. I can see it already, dude. Okay. Weapon combos, and we'll go to the next one. Now let's move. I got 14 minutes, guys. Tanking's always been about gear, though. Yeah, but it is so much different because gear is so rare. I think that's the problem. Gear is super rare. When you die, the idiots will loot your corpse and steal your stuff. They can't, though. Yeah, they can't. They can't loot your stuff. You don't drop your gear unless you're corrupted, and if you're corrupted, you deserve it. So, because you had to earn that shit by being an asshole. It's quite funny, actually. I just realized something. I think the bow combo is not gaining damage based on my magic power, even though it's a spell bow. Huh. Is the only way to clear corruption to die or to farm a lot? Forever. Crafting is even slower and more tedious than it usually is in MMOs. I'm going to tell you right now. Where crafting is right now is a goddamn dream compared to where it was 2 months ago. It was horrific. And they changed it to be good now. It is much, much better than it was. And I'm quite happy with where it's at currently. Only because of that. In isolation, is it more difficult to make gear? Yes, than other games. Absolutely. But is it better than it ever has been in this game? Also, yes, absolutely. They need to remove reagents. You're talking about the ones off vendors? I agree with that. Yeah, I don't like them. I think they're stupid. Yeah. I don't think they offer any gameplay value at all. They just kind of get in the way and are annoying. Got a marker on the tank? Sure. You kidding me? There you go. Brought you a friend. You don't mind the reagents now, too much now with the new prices. However, the cost to process craft is still very high. Yeah, the cost to processing craft is very high still. I agree with that. What's the deal with the details with the level range and the drop rates? Everyone in the group has to be +1 to 2 of the NPC level? Yeah. If you have people outside of the normal range, it's +1 to +3 is what it is in either direction. So plus or minus 3. So if you're fighting a level 10, you can have level 7 to 13 players and it's fine. Outside of that, it starts to get weird. I think it's a little too tight. It's not as fun as it should be. Iguana. 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 By the way, Tix, we got some gear on Golemancer and he's terrifying now. Also, where is your tank? I have another shield to distribute. It has 242 block defense. So. Should be plus or minus 5. Some people said that it had become plus or minus 3. Hey, we got an archer in the back line. Archer in the back line. Good job. Burn the archer first. Hell is that? Burning it. Alright, it's dead. Cut purse. Burn the cut purse. That's rad. I gotta give me a new spear and range weapon and see how my numbers change. Yeah, we just turned Golemancer into a god, so the rest of the guild has been putting stuff into the guild storage and I've been distributing it just now. Yeah. 30 people against an alligator? It's only 8. And that's an iguana. And that iguana will one-shot you. It's horrifying. Also, this is a big part of our strategy of gaining tourists on our island, you see? That's a dinosaur. You too can come see the terrors of the Triassic if you show up on our island and chop down trees. That's all you gotta do. Yeah. Show up, steal some plants, chop down some trees. That's all the payment we need. You don't even have to give them to us. Just do it. Oh no. Golemancer has hubris now. Yeah, we just need more people out here doing stuff. We're at 54%. Locust mode. Pick the plants. Harvest everything. It's all worth XP to the node. You can probably make Dino Mount. No idea if there are any. Yeah, there are. So what you can do with the iguanas is whenever you kill a beast, the beast can pop back as a hunting target, and that hunting target can turn into a mount. Anything in the game that is a beast will turn into a mount. At least the grand majority, anyway. What is that? Yeah, all of these are worth XP. Everything. What do you get out of it? For what? When they go and harvest plants and stuff, that levels up the node. We just need people over the whole island doing anything because that levels up the node. So the settlement experience right now is at 54%. This is how we level this, by chopping down every tree, looting every plant, killing every monster, mining every node, all of it, everything. So the more people that we have doing this, the more that it pushes. Each one of these is worth 28 experience, the settlement. Having the whole node be an island is so cool. I know, I'm really happy about it. Basically, we go full locust mode, and we just eat everything. Oh, it's one of these. Fungal anemone. It's a journeyman herbalism plant. I'm excited for those. I don't know what they do. Making in-game Tortuga? Yeah. What happens when it gets 100? Then this island will suddenly have a city on it called a crossroads, the basic form of city. And then we can start getting quests here. We can start moving caravans to here. We can start doing other activities as a guild. We just need this to hit 100%. It's the hardest part is right now, is getting it there. Once it's there, we start sprinting. Each pet has 3 abilities. That's correct. Yeah. And you can set them up on autocast, which is what I do, because I don't want to manage it. Yeah, more room for activities, dude. Exactly. The more people we have out here, the faster this goes. We just need all of you to show up here. Even if you're not in the guild, doesn't matter. Are they going to wipe progress again? Yeah. Not right now. Not for a long time. Yeah, we're colonizing the island. Exactly. Does your guild own the island?
Stickmaster said it's my 36th birthday today, not yours.
Ooh.
That's right. I'm taking my birthday back and there's nothing you can do about it.
Mine now.
You're stuck being 968 years old for another day.
Shit.
Get wrecked, nerd. LUL.
Yeah, to be clear, our guild doesn't get to own the island in any way. It's the way that ownership works in this is if you want to live somewhere, you just live there. And you are a functioning member of that society for as long as you want to be. You can be a citizen of anywhere. No one can kick you out at all. We're just trying to lead the charge on creating this island. That's it. So our guild is a large part of the population, but we're not the entire population. And if you are not part of our guild, you can totally come here and help out and be a part of the city. Come be a pirate, dude. It's fun. I love this. Yeah. And pay taxes, or don't. Get kicked out and then just immediately return to the city. True. Pirate port? No. Don't call it PP. No. Why is it every time we have anything that's good, chat turns it into PP? Why? Why? If you go to the brig, the island east of Brine Barrel still gets XP? Wait, really? For anything you do on it. And there's no mobs here, so you can even help if you're underleveled. Just go cut grass and trees. Wait, really? I'm putting that out. Diplomatic stances, guild news. Yeah, it's right there. It's the one that looks like a spitball. Yeah, you're saying this one, right? Like that one right there? Let's see. Yeah, that's the east island. This is the island east of it. There's nothing to the west, but... The east of Brandver also gives settlement EXP. There are apparently no enemies on this island, so any player can go there and help out. Clear cut the land, harvest everything, and then repair the Jokoi Sea starting post to the southwest. Yeah, become Locust. I'm sending it out. That's a huge deal, dude, because there were so many people that wanted to help but couldn't. Also, our island looks like a head, which is funny. And you know why we're doing this? So we can get ahead in life. Right? Soon. Soon. The larger island further east helps as well. That one I think is covered in horrors, though. That one is like level 30 elites, yeah? Pretty sure that was the case. You don't want to go there. What's the queue at? I don't know. A number.
Ika42 said Sir Thor says he will never open a pack CUS, it's gambling. However, he's been doing it all this time if you think about it. We are spending points or bits into the TTS for him to press the button and not know what he's going to ever get.
God damn it.
So now that this is known, he will either have to never touch TTS again or accept every button click is basically pulling the lever on a slot machine.
God damn it. I shouldn't have pressed that button. Said New Ayla welcomes us? Where's New Ayla now? You guys down here? Hell yeah, dude. Jova, you guys are a vassal of Jova. How's that been, by the way? What does vassalized statehood feel like? Does it feel good? Is it like more camaraderie kind of thing? I don't know how that works. We didn't have vassals last time I played. Fair kills. Seems like nobody cares at the moment. Interesting. Whoop. I guess the real question is, can those sub-cities still have mayors? I don't know. They can? All right. Meatball Parm sub-city? Hell yeah. Want a Carbonara sub-city, dude. All right, we're about to get set up for the next video game. For those who don't know, I am running an event right now called In December. That means every 3 hours we are playing an indie game, then having the developer on to interview. The next one's about to start right now. So I'm going to grab some more of these plants, and then we're going to get going. Give me just a minute. In December, dude. Got the next game. There we go. This is going to be sick. How many of you guys have heard of Deco Punk before? Decopunk is neat. What level am I? Just 15. Could be a lot higher, but we've been trying to level up our node. Or our settlement. Settlement's at 54% right now. We've done that over the last, like, day and a half. Alright, give me just a sec. I need to get out to the road, and then I'm going to do this. It's not even a road. It's like the central hub here. What realm am I on? Lyneth. Alright. I'm going to stop my character here. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom, get some water, and then we're going to play the next indie game, dude. 1 minute. I have returned. All right, time to swap games. We're going to go play the game for in December. I will return to Ashes afterwards. But I have to leave at 1 p.m. today. So the stream will only be 13 hours. I know this may be devastating, but only 13 hours today. I know. Such bullshit. It's so funny, dude. What happened? Oh, nothing. It's just it's one of the ferrets has to go in. Normal. We have to go to vets all the time, dude. Listen to that music. Yeah, ferrets always come first, man. The rescue always comes first. Music is beautiful, dude. There's the game. The next game for in December and the last one of today is Aether and Iron. Decopunk. Love it. Play a bonus combat encounter from later in the game that unlocks after you complete your first combat in the main campaign. Let's just do the main campaign. For those who seek a true test of their skills. God, look at that music, dude. I'll fix the blur 1 sec. There you go. I feel like I'm on a rooftop. And there's like in front of me is a rival mob boss, and I'm like ready to like kick his fingers and have him fall off the building, right? Like that's the music that's playing. It's amazing. Yeah, it's like Shadowrun. It's like an epic moment in Shadowrun. I don't know which one I want. Those want to mix some engaging storytelling and challenging gameplay. Want the story only. Challenge. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. 1 save and permadeath? My man. That is sick. Oh.
Every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination. That gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Avionics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city, not in the lowers. They call it that for a reason. Drowning in rain, lost in the shadow of the uppers. But with a job like today's, a girl can hope to finally catch her breath. Just a transport. No guns, no complications, no room for another screw-up. A second chance from a hard case like Mr. Blanc doesn't come around often. I just hope he's not setting me up.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Decopunk is 1930s retrofuturism. Is that accurate? Yeah, it's an indie game. Am I correct? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Let me look it up real quick, just to make sure. You think so? Also known as Attention Diesel Punk, is a subset of the punk sci-fi genre, set around the Art Deco and streamed, let's see, styles of the 1910s to 1940s. Sleeker and shiny aesthetic compared to Diesel Punk. Yeah, Diesel Punk is real grungy. Well, I guess Deco Punk is 1910 to 1940s. That's cool. That's really cool. You don't see a lot of Deco Punk stuff. You really don't.
Still isn't cooking right. Mr. Blanc doesn't give second chances to anyone. After that last job went south, he could have tossed me into the well and watched me get torn apart 6 ways to Sunday.
Now leaving the station.
Someday, I can leave the smuggling business behind. I won't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. Maybe I could even find a place in the uppers to thrive. Too bad I'm only welcome up here on business. For now.
Dude,
Someday,
sick.
I'll have a whole place to myself up here. Something entirely mine. No thing and nobody holding me down. Just
Dude.
me and the open sky. Finally free.
This art is awesome. Yeah, this art is really, really awesome, dude. By the way,
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne.
to be clear, this is an indie game that is self-published. So they're doing an awesome job with this. And it looks like it is their first game. I want to talk to the dev. We're going to be talking to the devs in about an hour. And I can't wait to talk to them about this because this is awesome, dude. Yeah. Great ambience. Hero talents. Complete missions and encounters to earn EXP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gain a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents. Increase your talent proficiency to be more likely to succeed in dialogue, talent checks, and unlock new skills. So we get a roleplay portion of it and a combat portion. Increasing talents can unlock new skills. These skills grant your hero new abilities and bonuses when they're part of your crew. See all your heroes unlock skills on the right. Oh, dear God. There is so many. You got brass, you got hustle, you got smarts. That's great, actually. You thrive on risk and pushing your limits. Oh my God, dude. Improves success with daredevil checks and unlocks upgrades that boost AP when health is low. Smooth talker. Charm and persuasion. Gumshoe. Track down leads and uncover hidden truths. I kind of want to go Gumshoe, man. Gumshoe's cool. Huh. I want to go Gumshoe. More Gumshoe. Sick. And that means we can get ally vehicles next to this vehicle gain the hastened effect later. Tip off. And sabotage. We can break stuff. Break cars.
My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
Your shoe, huh? Your Gumshoe? It's all coming together. Narration is really good. Oh, dude, it's like a point-and-click adventure in this.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house.
Holy shit, that's a scary-ass thing. Look at the floor.
The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit.
Jesus.
As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green. The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
What are you gonna do about it? Bartender? Glass birds and glass shoes.
The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with a patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan?
Ooh, hype train. Thank you.
I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity would be wasted. Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazu?
Okay, we get talent checks during the interactions. Press about Wilson. Ask about business. Oh! This one is a difficulty easy because we have Gumshoe. It's already paying off. I'm going to press about Wilson. I rolled a 7. I needed a 5+. I rolled an 8, actually. Nice.
Morgan's eyes are gray, his knuckles raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne.
Jesus.
Wilson never misses a shift.
Never's a big word, Miss Randazzo. Especially in this line of work.
I'm going to ask about business.
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Business carries on as usual, Miss Rendazzo.
Man, he really doesn't want to talk about this right here, does he? We're,
Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Kit Holiday.
This VA is awesome.
I know that
Yeah.
name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor. I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon. I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in. So I smile.
Damn.
I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler.
I actually love this.
He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you?
Ooh. Why are we grayscale and everything else is in color? It's only when she's monologuing. Internal monologue.
That did the trick.
See?
He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
Yeah, it's just like it's a very soft change to show that the character's having an internal thought.
They'll be with you shortly, Miss Rendazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and blazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth. The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
Let's appreciate the drink. I think that's a good idea. Maybe... Ooh, but we can do strategist. I feel... We're dealing with a mobster, right? I feel like if you cut to the chase, you're kind of being disrespectful. But also, I feel like you could poison me by drinking this. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to appreciate what's given. I'm gonna take the chance.
I down the high-class poison. Might as well enjoy it while I can. A smooth burn sits on my tongue and melts clean through the jitters. The shadow sighs around the cigarette, as though he'd sipped from the glass himself.
Manners. Good.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto business.
See? Good interaction.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the Lowers. Nowhere in particular.
That's an odd request.
The Heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
Ooh, shouldn't ask that.
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Ask about the client.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
Oh, that's a 50-50 almost, man. That sounds suspicious as shit. I'm going to coax him into saying more. It's a bit risky, but I feel like I want to take the risk on this. I want to know more about
You're
the
the
target.
one who knows things, and that's all you know?
Whew.
The girl's hiding. I found her buying passage from an unsavory sort, and I offered her an alternative. She's desperate, and she had money.
Oh, desperation and money don't go well together. You usually lose one or the other.
That was
or
nothing,
both.
but more than I could have hoped from a man who charges a premium on information.
I'm going to ask about the simplicity of the job.
Sounds too easy.
Because it does.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
Doesn't trust us with harder
And
jobs.
if she brings
Fair.
in heat from the Heights?
I trust you will adapt. What about Wilson?
Where's
what happened to
Wilson?
him?
Morgan looks worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Wilson's probably dead. The more that I think about this.
Mr. Wilson is no longer under my employ.
Oh. Yeah, I think he's actually dead.
Shame. He owes me money. Know where I can find him?
Look down.
The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
You'd do best to forget Mr. Wilson, him and those he associated with, or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
Yeah. She's not catching the drift, I think.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet. I'll get it done in a few hours.
I love the
Maybe
animation
next
for
time we
him.
talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid.
He's like, this is easy. Stop talking to me. Go away.
Half your usual.
Half your usual? Yo. Oh, do we smooth talk him? Or do we demand? Oh, that's a shit deal. I'm gonna demand it. Yes! Victory is mine.
Half? No. You shouldn't even be giving me a job. You might call it charity, I call bull. Maybe I don't need to know all the details, but I am going to get paid what I deserve.
Hell yeah.
Careful.
I'm walking a knife's edge with bare feet, and he knows it. But he also knows I have a point. He could have given this job to anyone, but he didn't. He gave it to me. I wasn't going into this blind, not without proper pay. I'll find something else. I've worked my way from the bottom before. I don't need this.
Ooh.
I stand to leave, burying the bluff as far in my gut as I can, keeping it from bouncing out with gritted teeth into hand near my holster.
Ooh.
Randazzo, stay put. Take the job or not. You do not leave without my say-so.
I turn around. Sweat pools at the base of my neck for several moments as I stare intently into the dark.
Your usual pay. Hell yeah. Doubled our money and didn't even die.
And Randazzo, do not do that again.
I love that they put this graphic in here to, like, really sell it. You know? Not just this here, but, like, the dude's face. Like, don't do that again.
We'll find her outside. Be
$30.
Obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
The text didn't match. You'll find her outside being obvious. Yeah. Oh, wait, there we go. Mission log. Alright. I love the music in this. Secure the obvious client. Speak to Mr. Blanc carefully. Oh, we got pockets. Okay, so we can sort it. We can move stuff around. It's like... nice. And then we have vehicles as well. And we can put stuff in the glove box in the trunk storage. We can determine repulsors. We can modify the vehicles. Dude, how deep does this get? This is awesome, man. Codex. In-game encyclopedia through the story, complete missions. I have so many questions. Look how many freaking crew there are. There's 9 crew members, 3 barons, 12 other people. Mr. Blanc. Dreamland. Nation's Crusade. Locations other in Misk. White Street. Strata. Lowers the uppers, the heights. So all of society is based on how high up in the sky you are. Manager crew. Got it. Did we gain any levels? Still level 1. I don't know if I want to go, like, gumshoe. Like, there's so many different ways to do this, but I think the idea of being kind of a daredevil is also kind of fun. Like, I think that's really neat. Gain 1 HP each round is disgusting. That's crazy. So maybe the idea of doing this, like Grease Monkey. Grease Monkey and Gumshoe seem really cool. I'm down with that.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her. Obvious was right. That's the one.
She's stupid obvious, dude. Way too obvious.
One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
Convince the cabbies to leave. Scare the cabbies off with Enforcer. Buy the cabbies off. We could lose the liquor, but we got an 83% chance of scaring him. I'ma scare him.
Beat it. This fare's mine.
Nice.
The cabbie gawps at me, stunned I dare intrude on his meal ticket. He sneers and turns back to the girl possessively.
Ooh.
You pay her no mind, doll. Listen, do you like music?
I step forward and dig the snout of my pistol into the unwashed folds of his exposed neck. At the cold touch of iron, he lets out a little rat squeak.
This game rocks, dude.
Now that's music.
Oh boy,
Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait. You like jazz? Yeah, exactly. I'm sold. Take my money. Yeah, dude. That's quite good. This game is badass. Agreed. I love the writing as well. It's incredibly well done. The setting is cool. The writing is cool. The game is cool. Yeah, I want to see the combat as well. I'm really interested in that side of it. Because for a lot of people, it's going to, like, this kind of game hinges on that, you know? Why does she want to go to the lowers, and what's in that bag? Don't trust it. Seems like turn-based combat might fit the game well. Could be tactics, too. I actually don't know. Not sure at all. Trouble's in that bag? She looks like trouble. Why is she wearing a ceiling fan? Okay. See turn-based vehicle combat on the store page? Turn-based does make sense. Yeah, that works. All right, ads are over. We're back.
You're with me, Principessa. The girl locks eyes with me and instantly puts the pieces together. She's a fast one.
thanks ever so much, but my friend's here? Have a nice day.
She trots over to me. The buzzards grumble and fly off, on the prowl for their next piece of roadside meat, leaving one stubborn hanger-on to squawk.
You better watch your back, girlie. We'll see you later.
That sure was scary.
Ooh.
I didn't realize... thank you, Miss Smuggler?
Maybe you're not as smart as I thought.
I give her a once-over, like a filament warming up inside a bulb. Her shaken nerves are slowly replaced with a beaming smile. My silence doesn't seem to deter her optimism.
Great.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree is in theoretical athonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
Lady, I'm a criminal.
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Athonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me.
Yeah, dude.
This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing. Smart, switched on. And she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
That's a bad one. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'm gonna tell the truth.
Depends who's asking.
Smart?
Well, I am silly. How does one become a smuggler anyways?
By not asking about it.
Usually not by choice.
Wowzers.
Uh-huh. My car's this way. Come on.
I wanted to make something up. Yeah, but 18%, I ain't doing that.
Feeling.
That's bad
Like
odds.
we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter. Like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
Glass birds and glass shoes, huh?
Zio always liked cabbies. Said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed. Bet these platforms don't see many folks from the lowers. It's really something. Someday, I'll wake up to this every morning.
Buy tickets to lowers, stowaway to the ferry lowers. Let's see. We go back to Astoria Bay with him?
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really. I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
That's really weird, dude.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Don't touch it.
Yeah, don't press that.
Yeah, no. You're in a flying car. Don't touch anything. There's a Don't touch anything in a normal car.
Ah,
right?
So it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. I've got to learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport.
Give her a quick once-over. Gumshoe. Shit. Wait, good. Victory.
The faint smell of ash fills the car. A spent handkerchief hides in her palm. Small aether burns scar her fingertips. Not an ounce of luggage other than the case. Doc has something to hide.
I'm gonna guess she found some kind of really powerful scientific advancement, and there's someone who lives in the lowers that can help.
So where are you going, kid? Family? Friends?
Oh, no. I'm here all by myself.
Orphan.
Anywhere you planning on visiting? I'm not much of a tour guide.
That's my own business. Thank you.
Wow.
You're running from someone. By the looks of it, you barely got away. So, what's some pampered lab rat doing on the run? You steal something in that case of yours? The girl's shocked silent. Lies and half-truths run across her eyes, but none of them make the cut. I had her dead to rights.
Ooh.
Don't worry, kid. You're not the first with a story like that.
That's not my story. Well, not all of it. I didn't steal anything, I swear.
Thank you, Ilion. That's very nice of you.
She looks out the window, quiet and still. Last thing I need is some heights drama following me down here and ruining an easy payday. While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone. I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
All right. We can move around the... We can change our route. Okay. We're at the taxi platform and we need to go to the ferry terminal. And we get encounters along the way.
I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
This is like Dungeons and Dragons travel, where it's like, yeah, or like Cthulhu. Yeah, yeah.
No! How did he find me?
I love this.
Who?
Oh, God. Time you came home, darling.
Nellie? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor. Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over and you can drive away clean.
We can't, Gia. Please, we can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will be over soon.
Okay. Enemy vehicles can be damaged by selecting a weapon and then an enemy vehicle to shoot. Each weapon can only be used once per turn. Hover over locations to preview your path. Click on a location to move there. Moving forward costs more than moving backward. You can combine attacks and movement by selecting an ability and then choosing a location to use it. Combat is dynamic. Look out for obstacles and lane changes that could damage or even destroy your vehicle, or use them to your advantage against enemies. Can we bump them? What is this? Shoot Gatling gun. That's a civilian, though. That's not that guy's fault. I'm gonna get out of the way. Just let the civilians be in the way. Yeah, body block him. No, it says civilian. It doesn't have to go like this. Yeah, see? That guy totally just honked his horn. Jesus. That's rude as hell. Got a minigun. Ram him. Eat it. Shotgun. We'll kill him. The civilians are like, what is that? Oh, we got obstacles. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh! Fool! What if we could just let him sit there, right? Okay, that didn't bump him out of the wall. Okay, we're good. Let's let him get hit by whatever that is gonna be. Because he's gonna be. The obstacle's coming.
Another notch on the dash.
Smushed.
I did it, Gia. He's gone.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island. Now.
I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of hoping he would explode. I was hoping it'd be a bomb. Combat is interesting. I wonder if I would have gotten anything negative for killing the civilians. Scrap metal. Alright. Everyone was hoping for it? Fair. Is that stutter? No, there's no stutter. None at all. Stop. All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
I got my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void. You have to acquire a new permit inside the terminal. That's odd.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
And that may fly where you're from, but not up here. You have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open...
Oh, it just skipped forward.
People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand. I need to keep the girl close.
Not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd. Well, my shoulders remain tense. Oh, interesting. We can, like, kind of barely look around just a little bit.
We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia, are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman. The gentleman goes to help her. And the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Jeepers! Oh, that poor man. We should
do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right. We're... what's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, Gia, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers candy in years.
The girl runs off.
Oh, it skipped again. I wonder why it keeps doing that. Might be a bug. So she ran off to go get cotton candy. I'm gonna call after her.
Don't wander off. She stops, but only long enough to shoot me a grin and a wave. An innocent invitation to come along.
No, mistake. God damn it.
The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. The vendor sculpts pink and blue clouds for passengers in search of a sweet souvenir. Nellie looks ready to buy out the whole stand. My neck itches at every careless shoulder bump and lingering eye. Nobody unusual, but the itch doesn't quit. The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter. What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
Ooh.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
Forcefully ask about the man chasing her. What does that mean? Let's find out. Let's roll not bad. Nope, we rolled bad. We failed to intimidate her.
You knew who that was. Why is he after you?
I don't know.
He almost ran us off the road and killed us both. Filled my car full of holes that your fee doesn't cover. Is that not enough to jog your memory? I press too hard and she shuts down in front of me. I'll have to ask her more later.
I really like that. The interaction wasn't just about the reaction of the other character. It was about your character doing it too forcefully. I like that. Good
Look,
writing.
Kid, I got
really good
shot
writing.
at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at. It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
You're pulling my leg.
No! I swear, Gia! The car!
Oh. Alright. That's probably bad.
Minutes. I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia! My research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail.
Well, yeah, because they got your car.
We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back.
God damn it. It took my car. Nice. Got a level from that. That's good. I want to go Grease Monkey. Now that I don't have a car, I feel like this will really come in handy. You know, because I'm carless. It's sad. Yeah. Now my car will gain 1 HP every round, even though I have none. Feels bad. A lot more in the codex. The well. Not a soul in the lowers would tell you they want the well to stick around. Those gravitational shifts are a pain. But to say it's getting bigger, growing, might be something there. But this wouldn't be the first time the Heights sent some do-gooder down here to create a problem and act the savior. Now, what caused the well? That's the real question.
The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia? It's like a pirate's cove or a raider's den.
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
Yeah, she's not been very forthcoming. Cool apartment. Oh, we got a shotgun. Take it. Can't take the item. Why? Oh, it's because it goes on a car that we don't have. I don't like killing, but I do worse for smoke right now.
Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day.
Alcoholic, smokes. Z always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though. What'd you do here, Zio? Say the job's over, cut the girl and run? Would definitely save me from a headache. New York City's bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need. Still have a few. Still have that new edition of BAM to read later. Comic books. While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open.
The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment, too colorful. Everything feels smaller, the space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional spike and ebb, but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late. I would have been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me,
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving.
So they found out the well is growing and will kill everyone, and then someone blew them all up.
That's when I saw him. The black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Let's ask about the
Your
colleagues.
colleagues. Tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief of roaming the room with her eyes, or by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
Yeah, the voiceover is amazing.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
You're sure it's expanding?
If my work is correct, quickly.
It was just a pause, a moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
How are you going to hide wearing those clothes?
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
Hey, kid. Look at me. You're smart. You'll figure something out. You just... Listen. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything.
Traveling incognito.
I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find. It left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research, or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
You running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been married. I don't have the time or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers, or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count. Not in that way.
Ask about Gardner.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh, Professor Gardner, Alistair Gardner, was one of the first people recruited to the Helicene Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application. The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior, and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition. He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
We got ads. We're going to wait. His name is Alistair Gardner. Yeah, not now, Jeff. We're interrogating. Also, I'm going to hop on with the devs. So, developer, if you are there, I will join into your channel. I have so many questions.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up? All right, we got about 4 seconds left of ads, but they can hear you. I can hear you. Everything will be good.
Alrighty, perfect.
Rock on.
Well, I'm Josh. I'm the product manager at Size of Squirrel.
Cool. 1 sec.
And
wait. Because the ads are still running. Okay, now the ads are over. Welcome. And if you guys want to introduce yourselves so chat can hear you, tell them who you are and what you do.
Absolutely. I'm Josh. I'm the product manager at Seismic Squirrel.
And I'm Tyler. I'm the narrative lead over here at Seismic.
That's fantastic. How many guys do you actually have at the studio in total?
Let's see. At Seismic Squirrel proper, I think it's like 24 or 25, but we have a bunch of external companies that we're working with. So from everything from co-devs to marketing, there's quite a few more people with hands on the project.
That's fantastic. You guys are doing this all, you don't have a publisher, you're running this all, like, from your team. How did you guys get funding for all of this? What way did you end up doing that? Was it like a Kickstarter or something else?
So Seismic Squirrel is privately owned and internally funded from the owners.
That's fantastic. Okay, that's great. Hell yeah. No, I'm super down with that. That's one of the things that we always try and find out is, like, if you guys are all self-published and everything like that and it's fully funded internally, that's great. Yeah.
Yes,
big
it
indie mode.
allows for a lot more creative freedom and ability to make decisions without having a publisher looking over your shoulder.
Yep, super agree with that. That's one of the things I was going to ask is like, what does it mean? Like, why did you guys go the route of no publisher? And it's one of the things I worry about all the time is, you know, when I'm talking to people, they're like, oh, should I go with a publisher? And I was like, do you know what you want a publisher to do? And they're like, no. And I'm like, then you don't need one. It's like, there's
if you
no
don't
reason
know why
for
you
that.
need a publisher, you should probably need to take a step back and think about it.
Yeah, exactly. Some people see it as like a badge of honor, like you need it to be a real dev. And I'm like, no, you don't. Don't do that. They should be there to do something for you, and they will almost always cost more than they give. A lot of the
Well,
time.
I mean, yeah, we got really lucky. When it comes to creative freedom, from, you know, Josh will talk about all the business type stuff, you know, boring spreadsheets. From a narrative and like writing standpoint, creative standpoint, it really gave us the ability to, you know, create a vision and just run at it and take chances, and oftentimes, you know, fall on their face, but then get back up, not be closed down, learn from that mistake, and do something else. Keep going. Yeah. So we've been quite fortunate to have a setup for that.
Yeah. So talk to me a little bit about inspiration here. What made you guys want to build this game?
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but BioShock may or may not have been an inspiration there. I think the big reason for me, so when we started working on this game, the narrative team was composed of me, and I was told to go figure out the story, go sit in your little gremlin basement, write up a handful of pitches. I came out with like 9 different ideas that could all fit the parameters we were going for. Most of them not great. The one that really sticks out is there's this whole Victorian-esque Frankenstein's monster like car hop dating sim that was like a 2 a.m. idea. But we ultimately decided on this, and where that came from was we knew that we wanted to do a turn-based tactical game with cars. And I was like, okay, well, cool. We have cars. Great. Awesome. How do we make that different, exciting, interesting? Let's make them flying cars. Okay, cool. Flying cars. Whoop-de-doo. But like, we want them to look cool. So what's the coolest looking cars? Well, 1930s, right?
Yep.
In 40s. Like, those cars just look cool.
They
awesome.
look so
Now,
cool, dude. Like, people who
they
restore
do.
cars from that period, they're amazing looking. They're works of art on wheels, man. No, I super agree with that.
Oh yeah, my grandpa used to restore cars and go to car shows. I remember one time he's like, okay, we're gonna go to this car show. It's not that big. Tell you what, if we win, I'll let you keep the trophy. I love my grandpa to death, but when he surprisingly actually did win best in show, he's like, you know what, I'm gonna hold on to this one.
That's funny.
It was a really big trophy. He was quite proud of it.
Oh, that's
But
cool.
so from narrative standpoint, I've been given, okay, we're having a car combat game with flying 1930s cars. Narrative, make a world that make sense. And so my job was to look at okay, what storytelling, what world building is necessitated by that origin, right? Okay, if cars are flying in the 1930s, what's the timeline? What's the technology that creates that? And then we settled on the technology that existed, and they're like, what's the society that builds off of that? So it was a lot of so this, then what, type of thing. So that's a lot of what it came, like how it built out. But when it comes to like the aesthetic and like gameplay and storytelling influences, I mean, like, yeah, BioShock, we wear that on our sleeve quite freely. But there's a whole bunch of like futurist architects from the era that were just like, these guys were great. Let's just take this stuff and build from it.
Now, making cars like this within a turn-based setting, now that was a problem we banged our head against the wall for like a few years on, because the requirements, like the goal going into the experience was like, we want it to feel fast, we want it to feel like a car chase, like Mobster. Like, how do you do that with vehicles in a turn-based setting? So we have done everything from like roguelite, real time with pause, till we finally settled on what it is now with the moving background, which I feel like we've definitely hit our marks with kind of the experience goal of making it feel fast-paced, making the cars feel like a constantly moving battle, but also turn-based.
Yeah, no, it felt really good. The combat did. It was. I also really liked the idea of dynamic obstacles coming up. Like you have to do lane changes and things like that, and that felt really nice. And I ended up winning the encounter because the enemy decided, oh, I'm going to move into that area, and there's a wall now, which I thought that was quite funny. But things like that are really interesting to me because it is rather unique combat, and I'm used to. I guess the first thing that I would think of when I think car-based combat is kind of like Mad Max. So seeing that as like a deco punk 1930s is rather new, right? Like I don't think I've seen that really with like a car vehicle combat game, so that's really interesting. So with that in mind, you guys kind of set up the setting first. You were like, we want 1930s flying cars, and then you built the world out from there. What was the process for creating like characters like this? Do you guys create the problem first and then try to populate that with characters, or did you design characters first and then give them meaning?
Take it away, Tyler.
Oh yeah, that is that's quite a question. Yeah. So my background is in history and research, and so going into this game, one thing that I loved doing was just reading about time and the era and nerding out about it constantly. And so, I mean, it might have been a touch backwards, but we created a whole bunch of characters by reading history, of plucking people out of history and being like, this is awesome, this is great, I want to use this person in some way. And we kind of use that to populate the world. For example, one of the first villains that you're gonna meet in White Street is General Eli. His historical basis is that when forever ago, end of the 19th century, New York was up to your knees in sewage, right? It was gross, it was disgusting, and
so nothing's changed. I see. You know.
Well, you know what? We love the people of New York, and you should play our game. So I'm not gonna.
Big cities. I used to live outside of LA, so it's like anytime I'm in a big city, I'm like, I don't want to be here. Man. Like it's so grim. Yeah.
Well, I mean that definitely comes through, and our world is quite grim at times. But this character, New York decided like we need to clean this up, so they hired a colonel from the Spanish-American War, and Colonel Waring, and they're like, just fix it up, do whatever you have to do, and make the city clean. So what he effectively did is created a paramilitary force known as the White Wings. They had stark white uniforms, white helmets. They had very sturdy brooms, and they block by block took over the city from private groups who cleaned and residents that didn't want city workers in their neighborhood, and had to actually claim the city so that they could clean it. It got really big. They had a good relationship with the President of the United States. They got special funding from the government to have their own resort town. And they had their own anthems and music that they produced, and they were like this really big deal. And so all that to say, this guy was larger than life. His story was wild. We're like, that feels stranger than fiction that a paramilitary group was cleaning up New York City. That is the perfect type of thing that we'd want to write stories about, and it fits in our world. So we imagined a version of that character's story of what if, instead of having to, based off of politics or whatnot, fade into obscurity, if you gave him his own island in the sky, how would he shape society, right? How would his principles determine how people lived, how their culture, how they made money, how they interacted diplomatically with other islands, how their philosophy would grow and spread? And that same type of idea is where we copied, which with each 3 faction that you interact with, is we pulled somebody from history and I was like, what does their world look like? So that's me nerding out about it. I could go on for a very long time, but there's the short answer.
I actually have a photo here of the White Wings, and you can see the background horses. And this is the group you were talking about. I've got it shown up on stream right now. That is a piece of history I didn't know anything about. 1890, apparently. That's wild. So yeah, they had this whole group that would go through and clean the city block by block, and that was at a time where you saw horses in the street in New York like very regularly because it's the end of the 1800s. That's wild. That is completely
quite
interesting.
make it in the demo, but you'll be coming up shortly on basically the White Street faction, which is influenced by these guys.
That's very cool. Yeah, no, that's super cool. I love that. I love that you guys took a historical influence for that. That's very, very interesting. And now I've learned something cool about New York, right? But yeah, no, I grew up in like just outside of LA and in Southern California, and I don't know, man. I moved out to the middle of nowhere now in a rural area, and I'm so much happier. Living in a city is rough. It's gross, man. Oh, I feel like that'd be like
I'm
that anyway.
always a romantic, which influences a lot of the writing in the game. Is that I grew up in a more rural area, and so every time I go to a big city, my eyes get wide, and I'm like, this is beautiful and amazing and disgusting, but romantic, capital R romantic still. And I let it take me away. I love. We got to we had this big trip to New York, and we got to explore around. And I will say, going through New York is not as scary as Law and Order makes it out to be.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's not scary.
Was that what you were worried about when we were in New York?
Yeah, man. We walked through Central Park at midnight, and I'm like, this is it. This is the end. It's over. But
no, it's not that scary. I mean, like the biggest thing about it is I think wherever you grew up, you probably want the opposite. Like is really how it goes. So if you grew up in rural and you want to see the city, that makes complete sense. There are some really beautiful cities out there too, honestly, especially in certain areas. But yeah, New York is very pretty. And I don't know. I think it just changes scenery at some point. And it happened to me kind of later on as I moved to Colorado for like a year. And then I moved back to California and I was like, I got to get out of here. Because I saw nature for once and I was like, wait, there's weather that exists? Like it's not just summer all the time? Like I got to go, man. Yeah, so I feel that.
I would say that's fair because we go down to GDC in San Francisco every year. And the romantic feeling isn't as strong in San Francisco.
After your fourth or fifth time, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, So
the one thing I will say that cities have that rural areas don't is the variety of food. There is so much you can get at any time of day, any food you want, any culture. It's so good. That's what I miss from SoCal. That's about it. So moving on to this, one of the things that's like a very powerful driver in this game so far is the voice acting. Where did you guys get the voice acting? Are those people internally? Is that like did you contract somebody? How did this happen?
So we work with a company called Edge Studio, and we went through hundreds and hundreds of auditions to narrow down the picks to who we have now. I believe we have well over 100 characters, each one voiced. We're running, I just did the numbers. We have about 380,000 words in the game. And I think counting. We'll see. But yeah, all of it's going to be fully voiced. So we put a lot of effort into the voice actors, them understanding the characters, and really nailing down the feel for each of them.
Oh, wow. These guys have worked with a whole lot of different companies, too. You've got like advertisements and corporations and video games and all kinds of stuff. I don't think I've heard of them either. I'm going to link them in chat so you guys can find them. Yeah, the voice acting is incredible, actually. It really adds a lot to the game, and I think that's fantastic. And I'm interested, too, is like in a situation like that, when you're working with a third party and you're working with them, if you guys want to do something later, like add a DLC or anything like that, do you have everything in place so that you don't have to change a voice actor out? And like do you have everything handled just in case this pops off so that you're able to keep that same character in the game with the same actor?
For adding additional lines post-launch and for any like DLC plans, we're wanting to bring back the voice actors for each of the characters.
That's fantastic.
Yeah,
that's really good news.
We should be set up. And also, I mean, to shout out here, besides being phenomenal actors, they're also the nicest people. And I like to brag about them every time because we're stuck in a virtual booth for 4+ hours. We had some like 8-hour sessions the other day, and like that would be miserable with people that suck. But we are so lucky that every time we work with these people, they are kind, they're caring, they collaborate, they work on the lines with us. They're like, hey, I'm not sure my character should be working this way or talking this way. And we're like, oh, hey, nice catch. And let's talk about it. Let's workshop the line. And they're just so pleasant to be around. So, yeah, I appreciate them.
We'll be probably in January post holidays, but we'll be doing a voice actor promo video where it's a little bit of the behind the scenes of the voice actors and who's doing each of the characters.
That's a really cool thing to do, honestly. I think people would really very much so enjoy that because they're breathing very large amounts of life into these characters. You can tell that they enjoy working on them. You know, you could tell from the lines, the way that they're delivered. They feel very good, you know. And that's
I think
tough to
the
get
voice
done.
actor for Gia, she's at a point where she's correcting us on the writing because she understands the character so well.
There you go. See?
Yeah, stay on top of it.
That's pretty good though, honestly. It's like having people that are that passionate about it. That's quite good. Looking through this. So you guys don't have a release date yet. You just have 2026. Are you feeling confident about that? Is there anything that you're worried about in that timeline? Anything at all?
Well, there's always things to be worried about in a development timeline. But the goal is right now we're going to be releasing early 2026. So everybody is heads down right now. I mean, the game's all in. It's just a matter of bug fixes and polish to make sure that it's good to go and get shipped.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Asking indie devs if they're worried about the launch.
Of course I ask.
We are always worried. I mean, like Josh just said, 380,000 lines. He has to deliver that information because I start breaking down if I think about it too much. It's a lot of material, and I think that the writing team, especially speaking for them, just all very passionate for it. So I think the worry is always, are these characters going to land? Is the plot going to make sense? Are the missions playing how they were intended? Are we hitting the experience? Like, there's a million different questions. I think, the whole thing that we had to tackle recently was like, hey, we're doing all these bug fixes and changes, and can we do this without the exporter breaking, so to make sure that everything gets in? And so, like, hey, is the tech holding up to make sure that the game actually comes together? So indie studio where everybody is chipping in, working out, we're all wearing multiple hats and all caring about stuff. It's constant worries. But when the game, I've been told by our creative director, you'll sleep for like a month when the game comes out, and then you won't feel like dying. So,
well, you won't sleep for the first month after it comes out, and then you'll sleep for a month after that because you're going to be in bug fix.
The wish lists and.
How are you guys doing on wish lists for this right now, by the way? Because what you've built is really fantastic. It's really phenomenal. I'm very impressed with the quality of it overall, and I'm interested to know how well has this been received and seen by people out in the world.
It's been received pretty well. I think last time I checked, we're close to, 45,000 wish lists. But obviously we need to get those numbers up before launch. But everybody's kind of in a relaxed, distant state because of the holidays, so not expecting much for the rest of the year.
Let's see if we can fix that. Hey, chat, go wishlist this game. Every time you wishlist something like this, it's free for you, and it tells Steam that Steam's going to make more money off of it, so they show it to more people. Do that. Wishlist it. They put a huge amount of effort into this. It's wild. Already done? Hell yeah. Good job.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I think that's one of the things a lot of people don't realize, and it's what we've brought up all throughout in December, is that when you wish list a game, it is like upvoting a video on YouTube. It tells Steam, it triggers to Steam, hey, there's a lot of wish lists going in this. We stand to make a lot more money if we show this to more people because it's doing well. Let's show it to more people. And they will actually, start putting it out on things, and third parties start picking it up because of that. Because it starts to start that wave, the tidal wave for the game.
I did not realize until I started getting into marketing and like this stage in game development, how much impact upvoting a YouTube video, adding a comment, or even just wish listing a game on Steam, it makes a very large impact for the content creators and the game developers, because it signals that you appreciate the game, but also just how it affects the algorithm and getting those views. So like for a indie game, hitting those first 10,000, 20,000 like wish lists are the most difficult numbers to hit, and then it becomes easier as you get closer to that 100,000 mark. But
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the
something
things
I did
that
not see early on.
It's something that we've pretty dispelled among the whole community now, which is the old phrase of a good game sells itself. It doesn't. You do. You guys sell the game. By wish listing it, by telling people about it, you carry any media that you enjoy, 100%. People don't realize how much power they have over what lives and what dies in the marketplace, and they really
Quite
really
a bit of power. It's all in the player's hands.
Yep, 100%. I love these right here. Like I'm looking just through the scenes, the kind of just slow parallaxing scenes that you have with some of these characters throughout the game. It's beautiful. I'm interested in sort of that art style of you guys creating that. How did that come to be? Because it feels like a storyboard. It feels kind of like an animatic sort of it feels really really nice, and I don't see that a lot with types of games like this. Usually just, I guess, point-and-click adventure games will have that, and there's a little bit of point-and-click elements in this, but it's not very common. So what made you guys want to build that? The scenes just having kind of like the characters sliding in and the kind of parallaxing behind that instead of fully animated.
Ooh. Man, the art journey that we have on this is something else. So when we wanted to put this together, we played around with a lot of different visual styles.
Yeah.
At one point, we're like, "Hey, what is if we did 1930s, but like in Hades, art? What does that look like?" And we're like, "Wow, that's cool." But we started with looking at pulp comics from the era, 1930s comics, and comics and sci-fi magazines. And from there, we brought in a team of artists, and we're like, "Hey, let's play with this." And we built something based off of what our artists' interpretation of 1930s and 40s pulp comics and sci-fi magazines. So that's a lot of where we pulled from. And then, there's little influences here and there when it comes to specifics, right? Like there were a lot of architecture magazines we pulled from, BioShock and whatnot. We have a fantastic art director. Gary has been leading the team to kind of put this all together. And one thing from a writer's point of view, which I didn't think about until working on it with him, is that there are so many different actual art styles that have to be consistent, right? Because we have the map, we have the combat scene, we have the UI, we have the characters, we have the room backgrounds, all which have to have their own kind of flavor and different purpose or intention, but they still have to vibe together. And that was difficult, but we ultimately wanted this to be a pretty thing to look at. So if anything, that was our guiding star.
That's fantastic. I didn't even get the reference to like original comics back then. That actually fits quite a lot, like old spy comics and old like kind of, I don't know, investigator comics. That's quite cool. I dig that. I dig that a lot, actually, because the art style is very striking. The voice acting is very striking. The environment is quite cool, and your guys' combat system is really interesting and fresh. It's nice. I think overall it's just like it feels very cohesive, right? Like everything kind of works together. It all feels incredibly polished. That's why the moment we started showing it off in stream, people in chat were like, "Wait, this is an indie game? This is wild!" Like they could tell immediately the way that it felt good. So,
well, I mean, Josh, again, being business guy, it's like, yeah, wish list equal numbers equals game successful. And I can say from the writing team's perspective, people paying attention and wish listing is like a breath of fresh air when we're all stuck on these long days, making this stuff work, doing fixes, and hearing other people be like, "Hey, that thing you've dedicated your life to for the past several years, it's actually not terrible." It's like, oh, it's nice.
Honestly, just wait. I think when the game comes out, you'll feel a lot better, because what you're doing here is very, very high quality and feels really good and feels unique. It's not like other games that I've played inside of this genre, and it all comes together quite well.
I noticed a chap saw the composer reveal with the orchestra. I just wanted to do a quick shout out to Christopher Tin and Alex Williamson. Baba Get 2 was played on repeat because Civ 4 was one of the first games that I played when I was younger, and it got me into video games. So
really?
It was definitely a moment that I'll look back on fondly when we actually brought Christopher Tin onto the project, and he's working with Alex Williamson.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really awesome, actually. When,
Yeah,
they want to know, when can we buy this score? Are you guys putting out an OST with this? Are you planning to? You should.
That is the plan, yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I also loved the idea of customizing the car. I saw this in the trailer, even though I didn't get to it in game. The depth on that is wild. Like, the idea of being able to switch out different components of the car and make it so that the car actually looks different and has different powers, and, like, that's bonkers to me. So
we wanted to add a level of complexity, but not overkill. Like, we still want just your mid-core gamer to enjoy the game without it becoming excessive, not a spreadsheet or a mechanic simulator. So we have inventory as well with like slot sizes, but we're not going Tarkov when it comes to that either.
Yeah, I saw that kind of in your stash, the different individual slots for that. Are they shaped like Tetris blocks, like old Diablo style? Okay, that's cool. I dig that. I always liked that. I know it's kind of weird, but it's like one of those things where I like the Tetris block inventory. I never liked just the only grid base. So that's kind of cool. I dig that.
It kind of adds that immersion of like different objects have different sizes that you need to consider. So like when you're trying to fit a large object into the back of your car, you're going to have to rearrange it a bit so it fits.
Yeah, these are the animatic scenes that I was talking about. These are just beautiful. Like, they're so well done, and they're simple looking, but incredibly well executed. And by simple looking, I mean they're simple in terms of animation, of like you just have like a very large object kind of moving over a background, but it looks and feels so good in that. I love that. Yeah, really, really do.
We got a killer art team hard at work, and just our character artist, Mika, our artist, Chloe, adding cats everywhere in the game that you can find. Just a lot of work and passion going into this from the art team.
Yeah, so I mean, shout out to our creative director, too. We'll give the art team all their credit, for sure, but Dwayne Stinnett who has kind of led the team, both narrative and art and music, in order to kind of bring this cohesive vision. His direction really went a long way in building these scenes, composing them, making sure that they're working properly.
So let's talk a little bit about progression in this. You guys have a lot of different abilities that are available in here. They all seem really, really good. Like this one, sabotage, that makes it so enemies have to move backwards on the start of their turn, which is cool because they're slowing down as their car overheats or gets, their engine fails. This kind of stuff is amazing to me. Is this something that I can farm at some point in the game, or is the game always moving forward and there's a limited number of encounters?
Yeah, it moves forward. There's a limited number, and the reason we decided to do that, again, there's two kind of parts of it. One is scope. That's the biggest one. Is we tried to do a kind of farming mechanic where there's endless number of encounters that you can go and find. Unfortunately, as we were building it out, we weren't able to make it in depth enough to feel worth it to the player, and that actually feeds into the second one. Is narrative is very forward in this game, and we wanted things to feel catered to a specific experience. Like, you get to play through this story, and we would cut things that weren't feeling catered, that weren't feeling intentional. And so the way that we wanted the farming to work was in a way that made it feel like it wasn't just tacked on, that you weren't just farming or grinding for its own sake, but there is some narrative purpose, reason, world explanation to make that work. And it just got too big. So when it comes to the combat progression that we have through the game, each combat's been handmade in order to fit the narrative context and to kind of fit what's going on. Our combat designer, Elric, is fantastic guy, and he's worked really hard to make sure that narrative is being reflected in the combats that he's built. And we've been very fortunate to have his desire to make the story come through in cars shooting each other. So that was really cool.
I also love how cinematic the kind of bar fight is. Like, I'm looking through all these different abilities and realizing how wild the maneuvers you can be, right? Because with your shotgun, you only shoot out of one side, right? However, this thing's called bootleg turn. You flip a 180 in the middle of the street while driving down the street, and then you can use your shotgun on the other side. And that's just neat, right? It's called bootleg turn. And I love the idea of that, where, like, you can modify how that car can even function based on these abilities, not just like, I do an extra damage. You know, some of them are, this completely changes how the car plays, and I love that. I just think that's very, very cool.
The bootleg turn, also, again, shout out to our combat designers who did their own research into how cars operate at the time and these types of maneuvers. That the bootleg turn is based off of actual documentation of, you know, bootleggers doing that particular type of maneuver, and it was named after them. So it's that the team overall really does care about kind of finding the history, and obviously there's going to be limits to how far we can go with that, but it is always something top of mind of like, hey, what can we pull from real life in order to influence and build something that feels genuine and authentic.
Well, I just learned a new thing. I did not know that the bootleg turn was actual
thing,
historical reference. Just looked it up.
Yeah, no, I'm looking it up right now. That's wild. Silly car tricks, you know, like. Oh man, that's awesome. Like, I super dig that. So I've got a very difficult question, and I'd like to hear you guys' take from both of you. I'm gonna make you call your baby ugly. What do you think your game does the worst?
Does the worst?
Do the job interview approach.
I'm
It just
doing
tries too hard. No,
I'm trying to give my honest
It could be
response.
something
Really
small.
quick.
It could be something big. It could be something that you feel is bad, but players don't care about. Whatever you want it to be. Every dev's answer is different. I love that about this.
Probably. So my honest response, if I'm just being straightforward, I wish that we had more choices. And I think that's definitely something we'll be continuing to improve on post-launch. We do have quite a bit of choices in the game. But due to scope and due to just the scale of the game and having to get it out within a certain time, I wish there was more. But I mean, that may just be me as a player. I always like having a ton of choices. But I'd say that is probably my honest response.
Fair. Yeah, no, that's completely fair.
With my player hat on, not my dev hat on.
Anytime you have any type of choice mechanics, it's always like, man, I wish there were more. And I totally feel that. There's always a point where it's like, I don't know if we can add more there. It's too many.
See, the thing is, adding choices, like, you don't realize it as the player necessarily, but like once you get into the dev side, like choices are a ton of work. Just even adding some choices, like the amount of work that scales off of it is like huge.
You have all of the art, you have all of the dialogue, you have all of the scenes that you actually have to build, and in your case, you have all the voiceover for every single one of those different choices, and then you have to weigh the fact that some players are never going to see that scene ever, and you still have to give them context that makes sense for the rest of the game. Yeah, choices are rough.
Oh,
I get
well,
it.
and I mean too, I think where a lot of the, I guess, the worst things are going to be, I'm looking at the amount of limbs cut from the game that, oh man, were really cool. There's quite a few different like side quests that we loved that were just really cool that we had to remove, and leaves a handful of gaping wounds. No one else is going to see where those are. But it's just like, oh man, that would have been great to put in there. There is a mechanic that unlocks after Act 2, or when Act 2 starts, where you get to work or manage your heroes, and we had a lot more story content built into that mechanic, because how it works right now is you unlock your heroes, and then Act 2, you get to go to a place to interact with them, learn more about who they are, their backstory, what makes them tick, how the heroes interact with each other, make some choices to determine kind of how they feel in the moment, and whether or not they're feeling great about supporting you or if they are more begrudging about it. And we had a really, really grand plan for how these would interact with the story and the world. And when it came down to putting them in, we just had to be more realistic and cut those down. So we still have a good foundation in there, and if I was able to come back to it and kind of build it out more, I would. So I guess, yeah, the game's full of scars, and I hate to have been the one to cut her up, but that's where we're at. Yeah.
With that in mind, what do you guys think your game does the best in this genre? Like, how is it advancing the genre that you've fallen into here? You've got a lot of different components that actually touch a lot of different genres. So where do you think it shines the most?
I would say that what our game does that a lot of games, I guess, similar to ours is, one, we put a lot of focus into the art to visually bring this game to life. A lot of effort into the voice acting. There was a massive difference in when we were doing external play tests, when it was just reading through it and the ratings we got versus once the voice acting was added, and it just went up astronomically. So that was a massive difference, because like for me as a player, like reading through games, like yes, I can get into it if it's a really good story, but like if a game has voices, it changes it.
Yes,
fundamentally.
Very much so.
And then adding the car combat, it's not necessarily going to be for everyone, but I think we have a very unique twist on like turn-based combat that makes it very unique. And I mean, it's 2025, about to be 2026. It's very hard to come up with unique mechanics in something that is original at this point. But I think we definitely have a blend of mechanics in the turn-based setting that makes us stand out.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think it is very hard to come up with unique mechanics, but I'm thinking about it, every game I've ever played, and I don't think anything plays like the turn-based like what you guys have here in the cars. I cannot think of another game that feels the same way at all, which is quite cool. I think it's really interesting, especially playing around with the power of the car. So like as an engine fails, they pull backwards on the map. Usually what you'll have like either height mechanics, and like you disable the enemy unit in some way so we can't go up or down height mechanics, but not sliding backwards on a freeway, right? Like that's a very different kind of a feel, and it does feel unique. It's quite interesting. I dig that.
See, I guess I gotta stump my own writing team here. Is that when we were looking at this, with all the games that come out, and there's so many games that are just amazing, and I think what we really wanted to do, this is the story that I like to tell, is that when I first played BioShock, I was younger, and I played for a few hours, and I put the game down, and I didn't pick it up for probably close to a decade.
Oh, shame.
I know. But over that time, what happened was the story, those first couple hours lived rent-free in my head. And I played in that sandbox. I made up my own stories, and I lived in a world that I'd only got a glimpse at. And I think what we wanted to do here was to provide something similar. Was it Steam or somebody came out with that study recently that said people only buy an average one game a year, right?
Yeah.
And people's time is precious, and even people that buy multiple games, like I have not finished Baldur's Gate, and I hope someday I will. But
don't worry, you never will. There's a billion routes. Like there's no finishing that game.
There's no way. I tell myself it's the lie that keeps me going.
Yeah.
But if what we can do for people that only play, let's say they only have time to play the demo, or they watch you play or somebody play a little bit, and suddenly they feel inspired to have an entire world play out in their head, so that when they're falling asleep or taking a shower or tired or writing their own thing, that they can imagine the fantastic world that me and my team put together. I think it's something that goes beyond the game, and while it's definitely sappy and romantic and it doesn't fill the bank account, I think that's what I feel like we've taken steps to get there, and I hope that's what more people feel. So there's my answer, my romantic answer.
Yeah, no, that makes sense completely. We're about to hit ads, so I'm going to pause the stream for 2 minutes here, and then we're going to hit the ad break, and then we'll be back. But chat can still hear you. They can still hear me. I just pause because I don't want people to miss something if they don't pay for money to watch the stream.
All good.
Yeah. So there it goes. At least it will be in a moment when Jeff Bezos decides to bless us with his presence. There he is. Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things on Twitch is they have two types of advertisements. They have pre-rolls and they have mid-rolls. The pre-rolls are the moment someone enters the channel, it plays like 8 ads, and then that guy just leaves.
Oh.
And it sucks. It's like the worst. So if you run mid-rolls like this, you don't have any pre-rolls. So that way people who are new who come in, they can immediately see the content. There's nothing blocking them out. Because if you change the channel to an ad, you're just going to change the channel again. It's not good for anybody. Yeah.
Yeah. The man, I was thinking about this the other day of watching television, because for whatever reason none of the streaming services will work, so we just do with it that free TV service that goes along with when you buy the television.
Yeah.
And an ad hit in the middle, and I'm like, this is weird. So I switched the channel, and there was an ad. I'm like, this is really weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it feels
This is bizarre.
It's the same, and it's the same with Twitch, because with Twitch or even with YouTube, it's like if you switch to a streamer and you're like, oh, I want to watch this game or I want to see this streamer, and then you're like, I've never seen them before, and it's like 8 ads for the next 3 minutes. You have ads, like you're just gonna leave. There's no, and I'll be like, maybe I'll just watch them later, you know. And I understand it because I don't watch TV anymore, man. I watch Twitch and YouTube, and like that's it. And I have for years. And like every time I see an ad, I'm like, ugh. So like it bothered me. So I was like, I know it bothers other people.
Oh well, yeah. I think the only TV I watch is I watch the like Animal Planet, like the Animal Channel, because I don't know. There's something nostalgic of watching like old public broadcast documentaries that just like calms the soul in some weird, inexplicable way. You know, hearing about how Yellowstone burned, you know, in like really grainy video, I was like, this can put me to sleep. This is a good vibe.
Same thing. I watch David Attenborough for the same reason.
Oh,
love it.
Oh,
love
yeah.
it. Yeah, Attenborough's awesome. Oh, is Bezos leaving? Be gone, Bezos. There he goes. So I'm really interested in what have you guys learned throughout the process of creating this game? If you could pass on any knowledge, maybe to your younger self or maybe to other developers, things that you've learned that you'd love to share.
Oh, that list would be so long.
Yep, it always will be.
Let's see. Making games is hard. Very hard. There's a lot of moving pieces, a lot of balls in the air. There's so much of a blend between the creative aspect and the business side, because you have to, like, you're making a game and like there's that passion that goes into it, but then it also has to do well so you can make more games in the future. So many different people, backgrounds, development, career types, just all of that coming together to make something that ultimately players will appreciate and play. And juggling all that has been quite difficult, challenging, and very rewarding ultimately.
It's awesome.
Okay, so to start with, I have this hereditary condition I inherited from my dad that I tell long stories to make short points.
I mean, it's your job to tell long stories, so I think it works out.
Yeah,
you're the narrative guy, so yes.
I think a couple of things. So there's kind of 2 buckets in my head of lessons that I've learned. There's the ones that when you're in the middle of something and they're very context specific, and you're like, when X happens, this is how you respond. Lots of those things. and which I don't wish to take up too much time explaining the context to explain the lesson. I think when it comes to like the most basic stuff, the most basic lessons I've learned from the beginning of my career, I think the first one is ideas are cheap. And what I mean by that is that when I first started off, like 7 years ago, I was a contract writer at Seismic, and there was me and a group of guys. We were at college. We're like, hey, let's go write for video games. And the first step was pitching an idea, and then if the idea was good enough, it'd be bought, and we would write for it. And there's this one guy that I worked with, or that I was with, that was also a writer, and he, every time he'd write something up, it was good, it was solid, and he would say, I want to hold on to this for later. I want to do something else with this. And he'd write something new, and then he'd hide that away. And when I watched that, I realized he was so precious about the ideas that they weren't going to go anywhere. It was never going to be bad enough to sell to somebody, but good enough to be worth selling to somebody. And it was something clicked in my head of that, because after that I was like, okay, let me go generate ideas, and I wrote down all these ideas for stories, and I was like, this is the easy part, right? Coming up with all this type of thing, and I can't be precious about it. And I think that goes into kind of the bigger lesson, and what if anyone's listening to some guy talk about their lessons in dev, is that humility is absolutely paramount. Humility to know that your ideas aren't the best in the world, that sometimes they die, and you got to move on, and you got to put yourself out there constantly in order to find that pickup. And you can't get angry when somebody trashes it or turns it down, because there's a million ideas out there. So I think, yeah, humility and that ideas are cheap is what I would say of kind of one of the biggest lessons that I learned going into video games. I don't know if that was that coherent. Was that coming together,
No,
making
it's
sense?
100%. Yeah, it's totally. I mean, it's rambly, but it's a good kind of rambling, right? Like it should.
Well, thank you.
I got out of it. You care, and there's a lot of different things that you've learned, and it all makes sense to me. So, like, no, you're good. Yeah, 100% good. Well, we are almost at time. Is there anything you guys want to leave the community with? Anything you want them to know about the game, or about what you guys are doing, or timelines, or anything? And I think we've only got like maybe one more question after that.
So I'll do a quick, I know there's a lot of questions coming in, so I just wanted to let everybody in chat know. We do a live kind of AMA Seismic Aether Hour on Wednesday afternoon. So if you have any questions, hop into our Discord and post them. We record the videos, so we also post the videos usually about a week later. But we're doing our best to answer all your questions about the game, the project, or just anything in general. If you have something that interests you or would like to know more about, we're doing that every Wednesday afternoon. So feel free to join us. And if you have any requests, we are going to be getting different team members into that to answer questions. So we've had our art director jump in, and he did some art live. We brought in Chaos Theory, our co-devs down in Australia, to answer questions, but just want to let everybody know that's something we're doing.
I linked out your guys' Discord all over the channel, so if you guys are interested in the game, definitely join that. The invite actually crashed. Did you guys hit it so hard? Discord will whitelist. They freak out if the link gets used too fast. Oh, no. Yeah, we've run into that a few times. You guys may have an alert on your end at the top, like a big yellow bar that says you're getting raided by people. Are you sure this is okay?
All those bots.
Yep. No, it happens a lot. We get the same thing. So, yeah, no, if you're hug-a-deathing it, the goblins are hug-a-deathing the server. Makes sense. Try it again in a few minutes. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, I love that. And that happens every time. So I think the last question is, and this is always a hard one, if you guys don't have an answer, that's okay. There's no problems. Do you have a price in mind? And if you would like to ask chat how much they would pay for it, a lot of devs do that as well, just to get kind of a feel for what they've seen and how much they think.
We're running external tests right now where I mean, that's kind of my area of business is getting a feel for like what players would be paying for this. Kind of going into this as a player, I don't appreciate how outrageously priced some games have become. So the price is not locked down yet. We will do that as we get closer to the actual launch of the game, but it's definitely going to be a balance of ensuring that players are not having to pay much, but also accounting for just what we're having to pay for marketing, game development, and ensuring the company is funded for future games. So just know that that is very much in mind when deciding the price.
Chat is saying $20 to $30 on their end, if that helps in any way. A lot of people are
Appreciate
talking
it,
about
chat. I'll be going
more on
through
the
and
high
looking
end.
at this quite thoroughly.
Yeah. I'd pay a fate point. Wow.
Ooh.
That's a price. I also saw you guys have a lot of different localizations for this, at least in the interface. I know that full audio in every localization would be nigh impossible. The cost of that would be astronomical. Like, that's outrageous.
So it will be full VO in English. And I believe as of now, we're also going to be doing Japanese VO. We will be
Really?
doing multiple languages for text translation. And after launch, we'll be making decisions on which additional languages will continue with full VO. But we're wanting to make sure that the care and quality that we've done with the English version is done in any localization that we do as well.
Yeah, and for anybody in chat who doesn't understand, like, the localization process is not one-to-one translation. You have to localize all of the humor, all of the setting, all of the jokes, everything have to make sense in the target culture as well. So when you have a joke that's like, the door is jammed, it's not even strawberry in English, that works because jam and jam are the same word, right? But you can't do that in Brazilian Portuguese because that same word is not the same between those two. So you have to come up with a completely new joke that works based on that culture. Now do that across the whole game.
Which makes it interesting for 1930s wording and references for localization. Definitely a challenge.
Yeah,
there've been so many idioms that we get a question from our localizer and are just like, what on earth could this possibly mean? And of course, the phrase is like blanking on exactly, like button man. Right, of like, it's a hitman, and they're like, what do you? But why though? I don't know.
Yeah, why is it called a button man? Yeah,
yeah. And so it's, but I think I've one final call out in regards to language here is when you were playing the demo, there's a handful of times that we threw in terms, right, such as a soul gets grounded, which in world is like being thrown off an island.
I understood it being thrown down below. Yeah.
And one thing that was really important to us is that if in the same way that gameplay necessitated world necessitates language. And one thing that was really big for us was like, okay, what were the type of things that people would say? How would they talk? How would that change? How would different groups of people arise, and what would be their form of speech in this world? And so there's a lot of terms like that kind of flow from the world, which gave Loke a bit of a nightmare. But they've been fantastic and rolling with the punches and making it work, even if there's been a few times where they've just looked at us with their one eyebrow all the way up. So
I wanted to call out, I think you guys did an absolutely fantastic job at that right there specifically, because I immediately understood what grounded meant in the game, because we were inside of an environment that had a glass floor, and they're like, yeah, this is the greatest spot in the city to get to watch when a soul gets grounded, that kind of a thing. And I was like, oh, that's when they throw them off the island. Like, you get to watch them fall. And I was like, that's a really cool way to show the local slang in a video game in an environment that is not, a fantasy environment. Otherwise, you can't show slang. You have to show context for slang, and I just thought that was really interesting. And that's the other thing, too, is when you're localizing, you have to think about regional slang, too, which complicates everything even more.
We could spend a whole hour talking about localization and how difficult that is.
Oh, yeah. I deal with it a lot. It's a whole heck of a thing. We had some problems early on in Brazil because we had some phrases that made sense in all of Brazil except for one part of Brazil in which that part was slang. And it was not great slang. Yeah. It's like, oh, man. Stuff like that. It's just like rough, dude. But that's how it goes.
No. We've had a few of those where it's like, hey, so I know this is perfectly innocent, but Like,
yep,
oh,
but this one area, it's
wow.
not so perfectly innocent. Yeah, this one part of the world, you gotta move
I'm
it.
like,
Yeah.
oh.
Well, with all of that in mind, is there anything you guys want to leave chat out with? Anything at all you want to tell them?
Appreciate the questions. Appreciate the support. It means quite a bit to us as developers.
Yeah, and if you've got any additional questions, as I've shown today, I'm more than happy to dive way too deep on any little minutia. So please come to our Discord and come to our AMAs, and we'll happily field as many questions as you have. Yeah, we'll have fun with it.
You guys are welcome to ours as well. We have sections for writing and programming and even business related stuff where people are
very
developers are trying to learn new stuff. And it's all done through a bunch of Discord roles and things like that. So when people want to talk about narrative stuff, if you're down to chat, that's a great place to do it.
Absolutely, and I appreciate doing the interview and showcasing our game.
Yeah,
No,
thank you so much.
Honestly, pleasure's all mine. You guys' stuff is really, really cool, and I'm happy to have you on here. This event has been amazing because of games like yours and people like you coming on to come talk about stuff, and I think it gives a lot of context to people who either don't make games or are just starting to make games, and I think it shows us just how upsetting our wallets are going to be in the next several, maybe about 6 months. there's so like my wish list is enormous now, man. Like there's just been some amazing games that have come through this, including yours. So thank you guys very much for coming on.
Oh, thank you for having us. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Well, take care and happy holidays.
Yeah, you too.
Happy holidays, everybody.
You guys have a wonderful day, and I will talk to you later. Thank you very much. What an awesome game, dude. Awesome game, awesome devs. Really, really like this. I haven't really seen a Deco Punk game outside of, I guess, does BioShock count as Deco Punk? I don't know if it does it? I guess it does, but it's more like underwater kind of thing. It is that same genre, but this is more like in the sky kind of thing. Oh, you know what? Actually, I wonder if it counts as Deco Punk. Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies. Does that count? I don't know if that counts. I don't know if it's the same time period. It's like Cthulhu, but also punk, like that area. Yeah, BioShock Infinite, true. Yeah. There's like very few games that are like this. Wasn't one part of BioShock in the Sky too? True. Yeah. The art is amazing, very comic book like. It does feel like I think that was the word I was searching for when I was talking about how it's like an animatic. It feels like you're playing a comic book at some point. It's like this right here just feels like a comic book come to life. It's really nice. Yeah. Fallout has bits of deco, funny enough. It does. I always loved Fallout. I've actually played it all the way from the beginning, and the reason why is because of that. I like retrofuturism is really what it comes down to. And this is retrofuturism, but from the 1930s. And then you've got, 1970s retrofuturism that I really enjoy as well. I used to have a poster in the office, like the Risk guys, when I used to work with them. They'd have a poster up in the office that was like this ridiculous poster of what the future was going to be like from the 1970s. And it was like a hacker that was like stealing something, but he was doing it on a VHS tape. And there was like a robot there. It's ridiculous, dude. Like I love retrofuturism because it's whatever. What is retrofuturism? What about future retroism? Why do you like this? It's the idea that like right now we have a certain level of technology and we're like, what would the future be like? So we theorize what the future would look like based on the technology of today, and it's always wrong because technology advances and jumps and starts. We have breakthroughs and everything changes, right? The idea of holding a phone in your hand that is a computer that sees everything, they didn't think about that then. So what they thought about instead is, yes, we'll have an Iron Man, and the Iron Man will be a robot butler in your home, and it'll make everything easy, and you'll be able to call on the telephone, but it'll be a video, right? Like, and you'd have like a dial-up phone, like a dial phone, but it makes a video on it. It's just like stuff like that, right? It's just like, it's very funny to us now, but at the time they're like, this will be the future. Because they were theorizing based on current technology. They couldn't theorize something like this that is so alien, because it is. It's like magic, right? Yeah, I love it. I love retrofuturism for that reason, because it's just so interesting to see what routes people go down based on the things they have at the time, right? And that's why I love this genre. I love it. There's so many different, like steampunk, decopunk, really awesome shit. Love that. You called Jetsons retrofuturism? Jetsons was always retrofuturism. Always was. Yeah. That's a perfect example, actually. 100%. 1984 got it quite right. 1984 is pretty wild shit. I like 1984 a lot. Are you on a diet? Feel like you're losing weight every time I tune in? No, I'm just leaning back, I guess. I'm 185 pounds. I'm usually... Actually, wait, no. I lost 5 pounds. And the reason I lost 5 pounds is because I got fat over October and November. Because I did this thing called Thanksgiving, where as an American, you just sit in a chair and consume until you pass out, then you wake up consuming again. That's how that works. Just whatever it is in the area. You just horf it up, dude. It's gone. Gone. So I gained 5 pounds and I lost it. So kind of, maybe. Yeah, consume the chair. You become part of it. Yeah. Xmas round 2. That's funny. No, this game is awesome, dude. And again, here's the link to it. We're going to be swapping back to Ashes in just a moment, but fantastic. Really, really cool game, dude. Really, really dig that. And the voice acting's phenomenal. The writing is really goddamn good as well. Incredible stuff. Oh, Mimo, I hope you have a great life too. If you want to stick around, that's fine. If not, that's also fine, bud. Art style's amazing. Yeah, no, I think it's really quite good, dude. I really do. It's very detailed comic book style. I really enjoy it, honestly. Like, straight up do. All right. Swapping over. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, the VA is great, dude. It's also a AAA game that's kind of similar to this, but it's 3D. It's about a detective. Okay. What is it? I want to know what it is. Thor, you're awesome. Oh, no, you're awesome, dude. Blade Runner. Yes. Yes. You have a gift for me, Golemancers? Is it cool? Is it full of killing things in the video game? Do I get to kill things? Each time you lean back, you lose 5 kilograms? Dude, maybe. Slowly leaning back. Slowly leaning back. Oh, dude, that was weird. My sternum popped. That's not good. I don't think that should do that. That felt wrong. Nah, something about that was bad. Did you hear that? I think the mic picked it up. Yeah, that was weird, dude. It did that, and there was like a visceral fear in my body of like, that's not supposed to do that. Whatever just happened there, you need to go to a doctor right now. Now. You pop your sternum all the time? That can't be right. Nothing about that is correct in my brain. Like, that shouldn't pop, right? Like, these pop, right? But, like, that shouldn't pop. Something about that is wrong, man.
Ashen85 said, "Hey master of dem wigglers, owner of The Wig, and fellow goblins. I just got fired from my job 2 hours ago, so I thought I'd share some words of wisdom. Don't let things like this ruin your day or life. Life goes on, and when one door closes, another opens. Thank you, our Lord, for giving constant advice and entertainment. There are a lot of lessons I learned from watching your streams. I'll now use the time to watch even more while job hunting. Yar dance. And fellow goblins, don't forget to hydrate."
I'm really sorry you lost your job, and I'm sorry it's so fresh. There's only one thing that I hope you understand, which is that you are not your job, and you are not lesser for having lost it. It is not a part of you. It is a way for you to pay bills. And that is something that I find, at least here in the United States, a lot of people forget about work. They make it a part of their personality, and it feels like they lost a piece of themselves by losing that job. So I hope you're kicking ass. I hope you're okay. And get out there, hit the bricks, and I hope you get something new really soon, man. Really do. It's tough out there, so don't get demoralized. And I hope you have enough to tide yourself over in the meantime. Kick some ass, man. Yeah, we'll turn on the chat sensor. 1 sec. There we go. All right. All right. I am ready for a group. If you guys have one. 58%. What's this? My man, that is great. You are awesome. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. That is freaking sick. What are my boots at right now? 24 wisdom to 73. So my magic bonus is 87.6 to 88.7. Ooh. Wisdom is so good. That gives me a lot of magic speed and crit chance. So my casting speed will go from 1.1 second cast. Let me see how long it burns over. 4.9 second cast. 4.9 second cast. So it doesn't change that yet, but it will. Disable accuracy is the cool part. Let's go look at base. Maybe that's going to be in there. Magic disable power. Magic disable accuracy. Oh. Increases the chance to hit with disabling magical effects. I am a summoner. Everything I have is a disabling magical effect. That is sick. Thank you very much, man. You guys got room? I would love to kill. I love killing. In-game. I love killing in-game. Also, do we have another tank nearby? Golomancers is here. Do we have another tank? That needs a shield? That isn't shit? I have a non-shit shield. Yeah, you guys should start making a second party for sure. You got Alexander on the island now? That's great. Yeah, definitely go start making a second group. We'll start clearing out and let's go start wrecking some enemies, man. You would like the shield, brother? All right. Where can I find you, Alexander? Because I'm out here kind of close to the center town. If you can find me, and get it done. 4 stacks of heroic elephant plants, 3 heroic coconut tree, and a lot of common, uncommon, and rare materials. But it is what it is. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys right now. Res your buddies. Always. We caught up to Wind and Sea? Yeah, we did. I noticed that. Wind and Sea's at 58%. We're at 58%. We're rocking, dude. We're pulling ahead. These lizards give some crazy loot? Yes, they do. Because now we're the right level. Shield me, brother. 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 Look at that. Look at it. Look at his disgusting statistics. Look at his 75 defense and its 34 strength. View upon its glory. Yeah, holy upgrade, exactly. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, it even made it so Golomancers stopped dying. That's how powerful it is. Now you know. Go, take hits to the face. Good luck. Yeah, no, it's really good. Honestly, blame the guildies. People have been crafting that stuff to send out to us so we can be more effective out here on the front. So the guild is doing an awesome job. If you are one of those people that's putting things into the guild bank so that we can distribute it to people out here, thank you very much. They are going to a very good cause to this. There's more tank stuff in the guild storage. Thank you, Tarmok. By the way, anybody in guild, say thank you, Tarmok, in guild. And Tarmok, who are you working with to get all that stuff done, or are you doing it on your own? I don't know how many people for the MOI are active on this right now. I don't have any visibility on that right now. Also got a Fizz bow and mage rings in Guildbank. I will check that out. I distributed a physical bow that I found earlier, because I had a physical bow that was like 1,000 that I found off of a lizard, and we finally got a home for it. AOC dev stream in 3 days, just announced in Discord. It'll likely hit our Discord too. That's awesome. Nice. 47 damage a hit right now. It's mostly myself and Tarmok, I believe. So Flynn and Tarmok. There we go. Wait, what's up? Tix, were you part of organizing that gear as well? I'm not sure. Tix has been giving me a lot of information about, like, guild happenings and, like, science that's been done while I'm offline, which has been fantastic. Helps a lot. Siyuki, if that's all you're here for, it's kind of weird, but, like, if you want to hang out, you know, have a good time, man. And if you want to know my job history, just do exclamation point jobs, dude. It's been in there on LinkedIn for ages. What's up, Tix? Let's see. I don't know if Tix responded. Oh, there we go. Have you just been farming the materials? Okay, that's incredibly good help. I'm going to put out an announcement for it. One sec. We'll make sure that everybody feels good about this, because that is a huge thing. And one of the things I saw before is that different groups within the guild were not feeling like they were doing a good job because people were being shitty about it. And I don't want that to happen this time. I'm not going to let it happen. I think we're the most progressed settlement in Turquoise Sea now. Yeah, 58%. 63%. Almost. There we go. Launched that. Let's go rock, man. Oh god, big frog. I made a huge mistake. I dodged the wrong way. I zigged when I should have zagged. That's a game to play solo, do you think? Awesome, actually. Like, to be completely real with you. I think one of the biggest things, man, is if you want to play this game solo, you absolutely should and you absolutely can. And there's so many different ways that you can play it, right? Like we had a guy in our guild, or I had a guy in our community named Keladar, and Keladar was a mount seller. That's what he did last phase. So he went around and he just did animal husbandry, made the best mounts on the server, would show up at locations, tell everyone who's going to be there. People would line up and buy mounts from him. He was the Mount Baron. You could be a character in the world, right? You can play that character if you like to. And that's the whole idea behind this game, is that it is a social sandbox. You can be, you can role play a thing. And I think it's super fun, and you set your own objectives and you do that stuff, and it's very enjoyable, right? What I'm trying to do right now is I'm leading the pirates. And we're taking the island of Brine Barrel. And we're at 59% now, actually. And when we take it, our settlement is built here. And it will be we will be the capital of piracy over the entire server. Which I think is fun, right? And everybody else seems to think it's fun. There's a bunch of yarging, yar, but like that's a cool objective that we got to set as players, and the game is just a setting for it, right? It's a big box for us to play in. A sandbox, if you will. You want to be a spy that gets into the pirate guild? I want to be the guild leader that makes you flip as a spy because you're having such a good time. We'll see who wins. Will there be ship battles? They're already in, dude. Yeah, they're already in. You can make a Corsair that's expensive as shit. We got a rival guild called Pirates that advertising of being an always PvP and corrupt guild. Well, unlucky for them, we're the actual pirates. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If you're a pirate and then the actual pirates show up, that's a bit rough, buddy. Also, if you won't always want to be corrupt, you're gonna have a bad time. Like at that point, it's like, okay, kill me. And then one of the other guys is gonna kill you and take your actual gear. Got any tips for the wizard class? Yeah, take Arcane Circle and take Prismatic Beam. It is probably the coolest combination for that class. What you do is you drop the circle, you do a fire, frost, and lightning spell, and then usually lightning first. And then after that, you do Prismatic Beam, because the way that the rune works is it makes it so you can have multiple elements at the same time instead of just one, and Prismatic Beam actually deals damage based on the different elements that you have applied to you. So because of that, you then do all three at once, and it just shits damage. Like, it is the scariest spell in the game, right? This game looks outdated for 2022, or 2025, 2026. What part of it do you not like? Is it a visual thing? Is it a gameplay-related thing? What is it not hitting for you? Right? What percent has been harvested? Left when it was at 25 yesterday. We're at 59%, man. We just hit 59. We're getting there. Nice, cheers. Just struggling to make my head way, so I'll give that a go. Rock on, man. Yeah, I think that is one of the best things. Learn about like casting lightning. So one of the things about lightning that's really cool is on mage it casts a debuff on the opponent, and then every hit that enemy takes, you do the damage. So if you do it in a group, it just instantly disappears, and you shit a bunch of damage as well. Yeah. You thought the game was out? No, it's in very early alpha. They got about a year and a half before launch, but yeah, no, it's you're talking alpha. All these characters are going to get wiped. All this progress is going to be gone. I thought it was faster to go to the wilderness from Wilderness to Crossroads, not going to lie. Well, you have to understand, we're in the middle of nowhere, right? We're in the middle of nowhere, away from the core, so we don't have the advantage of having randoms just show up here. I'm trying to get people to go here. I'm trying to spread tourism to this place to show people that we can make something really cool. And that is what that's for, So, like, you have to understand, those core places in the Riverlands, they're going to level like crazy. We're the bigger and stronger pirate group? Well, after Thanksgiving, I could say I'm definitely bigger. That's true. Yeah. Can you share your settings? Mine are very grainy? Sure. Go into your game options, go up here into graphics, and I've got it just set to ultra. You could set it to cinematic, but cinematic can look a little bit weird sometimes. Cinematic is mostly for people that are running machinima in the game or taking a screenshot kind of a thing. Yeah, that's the important thing for that. My bones! Killing a frog. Oh. So basically he wants to be AOC version of East India Trading Company. Hey for wipes? What does that mean, dude? What? We know the game is going to wipe. Like, we're here to, like, test and have fun. It's 2026 almost. Been gaming for 25 years. Just wish the graphics accelerated faster than they did. If you're wondering about, like locations like this, like, I feel like you're probably calling out this spot that kind of looks like shit, right? Like, right here. This, like, stark contrast thing. Is that what you mean? Where it looks really bad to you? I'm trying to find out what it is that feels wrong to you so we can talk about it. Does that make sense? Because I'd love to have a conversation about it. I just need to understand what you don't like, right? Because I think when the sun is low, this game looks amazing. And I think when it's high, like it is right now, all the shadows disappear and it kind of looks shitty. So, yeah, I agree with that part. But I'm interested in understanding what is it that feels wrong to you, right? Yeah, no, when the sun is high in the sky, you don't really get any shadows in real life, and it kind of looks weird. Looks weird in game, too. Steam replay is here? What is that? The hell is that? Oh, hey. Cool. Oh. Wrong account, lol. I'm not on the right account. I have to pull it up. How do I get it in the Steam client? Can I get it in the Steam client? Why are people so hung up on the graphics from Alpha? I think the reason why is because they're dealing with an MMO, and the thing is Ashes of Creation has very much so pushed the fact that they are going to be a beautiful MMO. They have. So when they get into game and they see when the game doesn't look good versus when it does look good, it's very stark contrast, and it's something to bring up. I don't think that's a wrong thing to talk about, man. I think it does look shit sometimes, but I also think it looks amazing sometimes. And it all depends on where the lighting source is. If the light source is lower in the sky and there's shadows being cast, it is beautiful beyond measure. If it's high in the sky or in the middle of night, it looks like shit. So it's like, you know, and the days last a long time. Like, we're not going to have dusk until an hour and 14 minutes from now in real time. So when players come in, they're like, it looks like shit. I'm like, you're right. It does right now. Sit around for 30 minutes. It won't, right? And I think that's the problem with it. It's like, you never know when a person comes in, their immediate impression is going to be based on what they see at that moment, not based on the context of the environment changes, you know? So I think that's why it's always fair to talk about. They're not being dicks. They just don't know, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Hell, I wouldn't know. Like, if I wasn't a person who plays this game, I'd have no goddamn idea. Elden Ring kind of formed? Wait, what? The wind is also very weird. The wind is super weird. It looks like jelly sometimes. I'll give you an example of something that looks amazing, though. Go out to any river in the Riverlands and look in the water now. They didn't have plants in there before, and they move with the water, and it looks really good. And if you find a place with rapids, the water looks amazing. Otherwise, it looks kind of like jelly, right? Seasons get implemented. That seasons have been around for ages, like the last entire year. It looks awesome. As the seasons change, everything changes. It will snow in places that are up in the north. The trees change in certain areas, like the ground, everything changes. It transitions slowly over time. So in 12 days and 4 hours, we're going to hit summer. And as we slowly get towards summer, things are going to start dying and cooking. Yeah, the seasons are incredibly well done. So for the next week, you're going to see that change a lot. Like a lot. Do you expect the light FX to improve with the work on shaders? Yes. Dramatically so. They've already improved it so much. Like the other day, they finally fixed that bug where after you were in night and the light came out in the morning, everyone got flashbang for a minute and a half. In fact, everyone on the server would scream praise the sun each morning because of that, because you just couldn't see the video game. And like, I think that's the thing, is like, you're watching them live fix these problems and make the engine better. How can you not start believing this is more real than IRL? Because I go outside. I live in a forest, man. I'm sad they fixed that. No, you're not. You were a part of it while it lasted. So you're getting flashbanged? No, I'm not getting... I haven't gotten flashbanged. Did they not... Wait, did they not fix it? It was fixed the other morning. Shit. Yeah, shame you touch grass, and alright. Just fixed for certain settings, it seems. That's interesting. That has not been fixed and is in fact worse. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, we can make fun of it then. Good. Do you have to fight mushrooms in Washington State? I do. But I gain levels off them, so it's fine. I do a lot of foraging out here, to be honest with you. I go and get king boletes, chicken in the woods, oyster mushrooms, all kinds of stuff. And I post about it on Twitter whenever I find them. I usually go out, like, during this season, every day. Yeah, basically every day. Did they fix the underwater flashbang? I haven't seen that one. Does AOC work with Linux? I believe there's a Linux build. I don't play on Linux, though, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one, bud. You'll have to check. Yeah, you'll have to check. I don't know. Mental health walk with free food? True. I think there's a problem with adolescent trees out here. Oh yeah, don't chop down adolescent trees. Don't do that. They give you less materials, they give you less experience, and they also take 2 durability off your tool instead of 1. They're basically 100% bad. You gotta wait for them to grow into adults. You're rating AOC on Linux with experimental Proton. Is it running well? How is that? Alright, let's see here. I started using a spell bow again, Tix. Feels good, man. We're getting that weapon combo spell pen again. This isn't Skyrim, you're right. This is Locust Simulator, where we descend upon the land and steal everything. Yeah. What music do you enjoy aside from all these games' OSTs? I really like electro swing and chip tunes. I know that's kind of weird, but that's what I like. The graphics hurt your eyes? That's weird. The environment we're in is very kind of like lush island tropical, with a lot of crazy looking plants, to be honest with you. So bright? Well, we're in the middle of the day on a, you know, tropical island, so. Different environments have very different looks, though. As you go to different areas, it can be very, very, very different. Sir, I have found a mushroom. I hate it. It's killing my pet. I don't like that. What are you doing with all this wood? Throw it in a pit. Mostly throwing it away, to be honest with you. We just sell it to a vendor. And the reason why is every time we chop one of these trees down, we gain 28 experience towards this being settled. We also are picking up all of the plants. We're mining all of the nodes, chopping all the trees, killing all the monsters. We descend on this land like a locust and eat it all. See this? Elephant ear. Mine. Yeah. That's sort of the whole idea. All these plants, we're going to clear cut this, because all of those are worth experience to settling the node. Mushroom. Then we build a parking lot. That's right. Does crafting with the materials not give node experience? There's nowhere to craft right now. This is currently a wilderness, and when we finish this phase, which is the hardest phase, it will become a crossroads. And when it's a crossroads, then we can start doing stuff like that, and then it's going to go fast. Can other groups come and take your land? No, we're settling it for everyone on the server. No one can take the land from us. There's no land to steal, right? We don't own it. We are just the settlers. We are the ones colonizing this island, right? And we'll live here. This is where we want to live. Be our home. Nash is a creation the mushroom picks you. True. And terrifying.
Gender1PH said Lord Thorington, longest of lemons, king of goblins, keeper of kobolds, master of ligma, wrangler of fuzzy noodles. We are told if we sing, we will be sent to hell. Be it 1, 100 or 1,000 sins, we will go to hell.
What?
If that's the case, why not go for 1,000,000 and come down a legend?
You know, fair. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? Yeah. Can you make bridges? Can you make camps around the map? No. So the way that this works, right? Everything that you do, as long as you're inside of one of these radiuses, like here's a big radius here, right? Every time you do anything inside of one of these, well, look at this. This is an encampment. That's an encampment. This one over here is an encampment. That one up here is an encampment, right? Anytime you do anything in one of these sections, you are adding experience to the settlement. So when I turn it on, if you go into your settings here and options, and you turn on node citizenship under organizations, this will show you all the experience that you have gained for the settlement you're in. So every action gives you something and gives the settlement something. This allows it to build up, it makes an NPC town, and then eventually you have to elect a mayor. The mayors are elected in different ways. Right now it's all through democracy, but eventually it will be different. So right here is scientific node. That's a democratic election. You vote, right? Whoever votes wins. If we go up to this one here, this is an economic one. If the economic one wins, the one who wins in that one is actually a person who has the most money. And the reason why they do that is they set it up in a way where it's like, okay, everyone bids. Whoever has the most gold becomes king. There you go. Then you have ones like this that are martial. That's a PvP battle. Whoever's the last man standing is the leader of the town for the month, right? And they've got, and then also you've got these ones, the divine node, and that's the most pious quests that are formed. So each one of these, who gets to vote? People who are citizens of the node. You have to be a citizen of that town. You can't be a citizen of multiple towns. So the idea with this is to create a diverse way of electing leaders and have those different towns have different buffs and bonuses as well. As the ones that can become castles eventually, all of them can, yeah. Yep. Oh no, all of these can be castles. Like any one of these can be a thing. There's other types of castles being held on the map as well, but we don't have access to those quite yet. Personally, I love democracy. Yeah, this isn't the full map either, not even close. Yeah, we need a third group running on the island, which actually helps things a lot. Got a lizard. Lizard. It's over here, it's over here. Oh, we got pirates, too. Oh, Alexander has found out that his shield works. He's screaming, I am become immortal. The moment you give a tank any kind of gear, the hubris starts, you know? Maybe we should just not give them gear. They're getting a little bit overconfident. Worried about them. Golomancy did the same thing. Break your weapons upon my face. Yeah, exactly. What class do you recommend to wants to play solo and do some solo PvE? Or do you want to do solo PvP or PvE? Either way, you have to understand PvP in this game is tuned around having very large-scale combat with lots of people. If you're 1v1ing, there are going to be classes that just kick your ass, and there's going to be classes that you just roll, right? With that in mind, if you want to play solo, I think the best ones that I can think of right now are Fighter and Summoner. And the reason why is Fighter has some really cool abilities for self-healing that are insane. They have an execute that for every point of damage that you overkill the target, you heal, which is insane and awesome feeling. And then the other one is Summoner because you can make your own tank and then laugh at it as it gets punched in the face. And summoners are based around debuffs, entirely so. I apply debuffs to opponents and then laugh at them as they can't move or they're lit on fire or whatever, right? Their soul is leaking out of their ears. Have you taken the island? We're at 59%, man. We're getting there. 60%. It's going up. Faster, faster. I release updates for it every month, actually, Noth. You can see them there on that Reddit thread or on our Twitter or on our Discord or on the Steam page. A Siren or an Argent? Ooh. Bard tank? Yeah, those exist. So, for those who don't know about the classes in this game, let me show you this. Hey, man. Boop. If I could click it. Got it. Grab this. So classes in this game are based on your primary archetype and your secondary archetype. We have primaries right now. We don't have secondaries yet. But a secondary will change you into a different thing. I'm going to go Summoner Tank so I can be a Brood Warden, which is a summoner that summons beetles to wear his armor, which is kind of sick. Summoner Cleric becomes a Necromancer. Summoner Ranger becomes a Beastmaster. So on and so forth. So you make a bunch of different shit this way. And you can even do like Bard, Minstrel, right? Yeah. How do I get the game on Steam without paying for it again? You don't. Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, wait, without paying for it again. Okay, so if you already bought it, link your Steam account to your Intrepid account. There's a linkage on your Steam account or on your Intrepid account that will let you link it over and you immediately get access. Which, by the way, working that with Steam is pretty tough. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought you meant again, not like again, like a second time, right? Yeah, go to the Intrepid account site. Bingo. Actually, I have to pull it up. I need to go to the website real quick. Nice. You're on 460p, no wonder it looks so bad. Okay. Fair. It probably looked horrible on 460p. Or 480p, rather. But no, the game is quite beautiful. Under the certain lighting conditions, it still does look like shit, to be honest with you. Oates is dead. That's probably bad. Where's our tank? Hey, Golemancer. For all that gear you have, our healer's definitely dead. What happened? What happened there? Goleman? Maybe I should take some of that gear back. Maybe I should fix this. By the way, you see his helmet right there, guys? You see how that's made in like a tribal format? He's a Vec, which is like a troll, right? If you wear a leather helmet, it'll look different on you than if he wears a leather helmet, it'll look like that on him. They did separate models for every race in the game. For the same items. So there's no giant shitty hood like they have like on a Tauren versus a gnome, right? Like it's not the same model, it's different for everyone, so it fits. And I think that's really cool, honestly. To me, that's a nightmare of work for both development and QA, but it's very cool. Are there more releases to be released? The Tolnar, they're not out yet. The Tolnar, so the idea is in the storyline, the world was going to go through an apocalypse, and everybody left on these portals to another world, and then they came back and were the ashes of creation. We recreate the world. But the Tolnar stayed behind, and they lived underground, and they turned into weird mutants, and that's the final race that needs to be released. We're at 60? My God, we're at 60. It's going very fast. Golemancer says you can try to take it? Oh, I could take it. I could steal it from him. He's eating poison on purpose. You've made him a monster. You know, fair. Thank you very much for starting that hype train, by the way. What is that? Gross. Yep, Troubadour's bad. I'm gonna silence it out. Everybody move up. Get up close. The guy Onyx Macaw has pulled an extra head. Pull that off of him, if you would. Thank you. Yeah, we don't want that rando to die. It's not good for them. Not good for the island. Nuke it. Silence it if you got it. Oh, it's burnt. Cooking it. Nice. Good job. Nice. Very good job. All right, back to Locust mode. Remember, this will respawn right here, so do not stand at exactly this location. Hey, come get the pirate captain. It's level 17 this time. Everybody move up with me. Golemancer, we're going to take this guy right over here. Pull him to right where I'm standing. Everybody stand over here. Good job. Take him down. Up close. There you go. Rooting him. Get away, get away. Oh, he's immune. He's immune. You're going to have to block. Nice hit. Voiding. Nice. Stopped him for doing the swig of rum. From behind us, we got an archer behind us. Everybody turn and burn on the healer. Turn and burn on the healer. Turn and burn. Turn around. Golemancer adds. Turn and burn on the healer. Stay away from the captain. We'll be okay. Don't panic. You got this. Okay, archer next, everybody. Archer next. Keep Golemancer up or we're done. Good job. Everybody on that archer. Come back over this way, please. Start sliding over this way. Everybody on the archer. Everybody on the archer. If he goes down, immediately get a res on him. Onto the pirate captain. Good job. Nice. You guys are doing great. Keep it up. If you see him do swig of rum, that's when we do void. Oh, we got ads. Sea-Spirited Raider, everybody in the ad. Pick up the ad, dude. Golemancer. I think he's summoning these, dude. He has to be, because that came out of nowhere. Get for the heavy slash. Keep Golemancer up. Good job, good job. More dots, lads. Get another ad. Get that raider, get that raider. Nice job. Burn it. Burn the raider. And cleave onto the boss. Nice. Good job. He took another swig of rum. We gotta burn it off him. Troubadour first. We have to burn the Troubadour. Everybody on the Troubadour. Hit it with Void. Yep, there's a spawn on us. It'll be okay. Don't worry. Troubadour is the primary. Troubadour is the primary. It's got Gleeful Melody. Yeah, we gotta stop that thing from casting. Anybody got silences, use them. Mine's on cooldown for 30 seconds. AoE cleave. AoE cleave. Keep it up. Bard, we need Mana Song if you got it. As much as you can spam it. You probably already are, but I'm gonna call it anyway. Very good job on the damage. Pull your pets in. Get them up here closer. Everybody move up with me. Over here in the sun. On the sun, on the sun. Golemancer, don't show your back. You'll die. Very good job. $157 on that. I just realized I can burn him with this. Whoa, shit. My man, what just happened? Oh, he really didn't like us. Holy shit. Get the ad, Golemancer. Anyway, boss turned and just wrecked us, man. Things to know for later. Didn't know he could do that. Yeah, it was an anti-aggro skill. Horrifying, really. He gangplanked us, 100%. So something to realize for later, I didn't know he had an ability that he would ignore the tank with. So that one was he turned to a random person in the party and did it. Golemancer, another HUD. What a rush, though. I know. Really good fight. Nice job, everybody. Sorry that we had that at the last moment. That was an ability I didn't know about. Yeah, my bones. We'll get you guys up in a moment. Please pick up your gear the moment you get up. That was nasty. Yeah, right as he was about to die, he turned away from the tank and used an ability on someone in the party. Random aggro ability. Yep. Didn't know he had that. Didn't see it before. Iguanas. Okay, come stand on this iguana over here. It's a safe zone. And sit down. First hit on you when you're sitting will crit you, but you can also regenerate a lot faster. I'm going to go pick up this loot. One sec. Oh, the game's weird. One sec. That was weird. There we go. Yeah, lets you regen faster. Everything's cool. Raider. Man, they really don't like us being over here. Charity, you want to come over here? That res is a ranged spell. Alright, now we're good to go. Rations? Yeah. If you got rations, eat them. I'm gonna eat some rancid cheese. Delicious. I'm feasting on it. Feasting. Awesome fight, though. Really awesome fight. I think the thing that's really whack about that, man, is that dude is not even worth the fight. He's only 367 XP for Brine Barrel, but he can drop really cool shit. So it's like... most fun you've had in a fight so far? That is the zone boss currently. So that's the one that is the hardest fight in the zone. Let's kill the iguana. Nasty dude, too. I gotta start working that spell into my rotation. Sheer. It's really goddamn good. Are all archetypes and sub-archetypes in this version of the game, or are there only limited ones? We have all of the primary archetypes, but none of the sub-archetypes yet. The game will change dramatically in terms of look and feel and progression when we get our sub-archetypes. We just don't know anything about them quite yet. Stuff they're still building. My hope is that they start doing that stuff soon, because they're quite cool. The idea behind it is very cool. Oop. What are necromancers then? Necromancer is your summoner plus cleric. So I think is a good combo. I think it's
Super
quite
Chicken
fun.
with 500
Yeah.
bits said, I just watched a competition for the best article of clothing. In the end, it was a tie.
Why are you like this? Tarmac said the captain is not a boss, just a normal 2-star. Yeah, but he's the zone boss. He's the strongest enemy in the zone right now. That may change as we build our settlement, though. It may summon an actual boss, but he's not even a 5-star elite. He's just a 2-star that is incomprehensibly powerful for no reason. Yeah. Mushrooms abound here. We really don't want to... We don't want to run through this. We want to go around here to the plants. A mushroom. I got you a mushroom, Gullimancer. It's yours. It's for you. Can't wait to try Cultist. Yeah, that seems cool as hell. Elephant ears. Man, we're doing a good job. 60%. If we have 3 groups running on this, we could get this done by probably tomorrow. And we'll have our settlement finally. And I'm pretty happy about that, to be real. Help! Help me! Golomancer! I'm cutting this elephant's ear off. There's a mushroom eating my legs. Thank you. Noodle time almost? It's always noodle time. How you guys doing
Shadow
today,
Crushes with
Have a good
500
day.
bits said, "Yar cheer 500 hello Thor."
Hello.
I found a game on Kickstarter called Life After Everything. Astro Oceans, it's a tarot tabletop RPG, and the
Hero.
art for the cards is insane, like really insane. You should check it out. I will
Okay.
probably get it when I have
Yeah.
the money for it after it fully releases.
No, I'll check it out, man.
Kickstarter link incoming, https://
I will skip the link because it's always weird listening to the link. But if you guys want to find it, it'll be on the Discord under the Answered TTS channel. And you can find it there on discord.gg/pirate software. That being said, I will check out that Kickstarter. I actually finally got some cool stuff from Kickstarter that I ordered like 4 years ago, which I was pretty happy about. So that was neat. It was like a Christmas present to myself that I had forgotten about. Cities closer to 0-0 are faster, but the further out, the less viable. Correct. It is much harder to level cities out here because there's just not as many people. It's basically just us. What happened to the chain gun build? What do you mean chain gun build? Harlequin, let me check it. Oh, the art is insane. That looks bonkers, dude. Love that. Really love that. The art is very pretty. Yeah, it really is.
Scylla Friend said, "Just noticed that bags are now can be crafted in 3 different professions.
Yes, they
Tailoring
can.
gives plus quality, leather gives plus quantity, and carpentry gives plus speed.
Yep.
And from these, quality is king, as the other 2 is just extra time, but quality is RNG.
Mm-hmm. I really like that too. Don't optimize the fun out of it though. There might be reasons you want to have the other ones based on the other statistics you have. I don't know if they have diminishing returns on those stats yet. Yeah, the art is rocking. It's really goddamn cool looking. That game is awesome looking. I really want to check that out. I need to get better bags. I need to probably head to the mainland and finally get my herbalism skill up. How to get better gathering bags? First, you need to reach level 10 with your gathering profession. Then you need to go to your gathering trainer and level up to apprentice. Then you have to find those bags. There should be, at least there used to be a vendor. I think you have to craft them now. What level should you head up the island? Anywhere from 8 to 10. At level 8, you go to this island out here and you just harvest materials because there's no enemies there. At level 10, you go to this island and you come join a big group. That being said, if you come here at a level 8, you're basically just harvesting materials for money. And what you'll do is your route is get the materials, take them to there, sell them, go back and get the materials. The more that you do that, the more that the island is built. I know, the closest herbalist trainer is Bonfire, the Anvil training area. I know. I'm planning on putting an herbalist in this town when we settle it fully and we have a mayor. Like I want to have an herbalist out here because this is like alchemy central, dude. Like 100%. This alchemy and weaving all the way down. We should have an alchemy hut. We should have an herbalist. Like that's a really good idea for what we're doing. You playing a healer? No, I'm playing a summoner, man. It's just I have the healer pet out because it's very good. Oh, they're fighting a big mushroom. Oh, God. I'm helping. Hold up. Burning it. Spreading the damage and disease. Boop. There we go. They're all weak. Now they're going to melt. Look at them go. I love the damage, dude. The numbers feel good in my brain. Thanks for stream. Everyone have a great day. You have a great day too, man. Will each node have their own unique trading items? Yes. There's certain things that are unique per node. It may not be like a trading item, but the general area around it have different stuff. Do the plants and stuff regrow? They do, but they take time to do so. Eventually they're going to be making it so that that's much harder to happen as well. Oh shit. Keep Gullimancer alive. By the way, Gullimancer, I want you to understand that one of the reasons you're kept alive right now is you have 3 clerics and a summoner healing you constantly. So, like, do be advised. Like, my cannon heal just healed you for 585. Burning it. Love it. The damage is so good. Gullimancer's immortal? I don't think that's true. I think the Gullimancer is mortal, is the problem. A lot of XP off that. Felt good. We really shouldn't be standing right here. Like, at all. Yeah, we should really move before all these mushrooms respawn. Everybody up here, please. Come get on the sun. On the sun. You guys will be just fine. Grab all these plants as quickly as possible and let's move. Spread out, get plants. Spread out, get plants. Another mycelate. Gullimancer on the group, dude. Your healer is being devoured. There you go. Time to go for the vet. Yes, I'm messaging Shay and finding out if I need to leave right now. If I do, then I will go. Shay says we leave at 12:30. So I got
with 500
20
bits
minutes.
said hello, Mr. Soft Hair.
Yes.
People keep asking what realm you're on, but no one have yet to ask what realm you're not on. So, what realm are you not on?
I don't know the name of the other realms. What happened? Noodles need carrot? Oh, it's no. We're taking him in for vet visits. Normal shit. Really, really normal shit. We have to do that all the time, dude. Hey, look, an iguana. Hey, look, another iguana. Neither of them are attackable. See, this has turned into a hunting target. Well, you need to be a journeyman for it, and then you can turn it into a mount. And it gets a cool saddle. This is a really dangerous, shitty area. I don't like it here. It's bad. It's bad in my bones. $61%. You working on it? Oh, you doing mount sticks? That's freaking sick. I'm going to be doing alchemy and tailoring. I think is my big ones. And I might do arcane engineering this time, too, because I'm getting super into it. Yeah. You still pet them to death? Yeah, you do. Hunting is not updated yet. They're still placeholder and weird. Might become a nomad on the island to your south? Well, if you're going to be a nomad over here. So then the node still gains experience. Be a node mad. See? See what I did there with that word? Where you could still get experience for the settlement? Yeah. Oh, what are we going to do with this? There we go. Make sure you top up blinker water every day, dude. Hey, I think we should head back. My shit's full. Basically. It's like close to full. Be a nomad inside of our own town? Hell yeah. When you've leveled up? Nice. What level are you now, by the way, Tiggs? Wait, someone is trying to get your info about gear to gift? What do they need? Check your whispers? What do they got? There's more gear in guild storage. Okay, let's head back to town. We're gonna go head out, and I'm gonna give you guys some more gear out of the guild storage. We got more stuff to distro. Off we go. Keep your hands and legs on the horse at all times. Any loss of life or limb is not the responsibility of the actual pirates. I love that this place looks like Chainsaw Man's head. Makes me happy. More tank gear, Pog? I don't know about that. Someone catch me up in the last 11 hours. We had 3 indie devs on for in December. The node is now at 61%, up from about 30% when I woke up. And we're kicking ass, man. Yeah. Here, this launched in a very unfinished state, probably because it's an alpha that has a year and a half before it actually launches. So. Like, they're going to be wiping our characters multiple times before real launch. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not a launch, man. It's quite funny, though. But no, it's in a really good spot. Like, dramatically better. Like, I've been playing this for about a year and a half now. Somewhere there. Since the entire playable space was less than a fourth of this size. And it's great. Yeah. Less than 1 to 1.5 years for launch or beta. For launch. They don't need the second continent for launch. They're going to be doing it here. Yeah, it's a true alpha. There's a lot of shit that's still broken, but, like, the game is crazy for the amount of time that they spent on it. Like, it used to just be this area in the middle of the map, and it was really shitty. Like, really shitty, so. Code 37 on Lyneth, so seems part of it crashed. If you hit page up, you can find out what server worker you're on. You probably were in a server worker that died. One of the reasons we live out here in the boonies is because we're on a server worker that's basically not populated by anybody. We have very little problems that way. Server workers are like mesh servers. The whole thing is meshed together in one gigantic tapestry of server power. Came such a long way in the year plus you've been playing. It's crazy how much they've added, man. Yeah. Hardly anyone in Halcyon? Really? It's because we were living there for a little while and then we left. I got some shit to transport from there up to here, but I'm waiting for a settlement to appear. Why hasn't Kronos started playing it again? There's still something he doesn't like about it? Don't know. Should ask him. I don't know if he plans on really playing Ashes, man. I was waiting for it to get the in-game economy fixed, and it got it, and I'm quite happy with it now. Yeah, we're on Server Worker 1, and I believe 21 is the other one that we're on. Yeah, server worker 21 and server worker 1 are our 2 server workers. He's playing Arc Raiders right now? Really? Is he killing people? Is he full of murder? Is there a monthly cost during alpha? No. No, there is not. Not at all. Are those Jurassic Park frogs? Yes. There's a big crab behind us, too.
Dachizi said, hey Thor, I don't know if you got to my